What? We are live. That's right, folks. We are live. We are back at it again. It is a Saturday afternoon, and we are already feeling great. I hope everyone out there had a wonderful Friday. Thank you for joining us here today. Ring of Honor is kicking off, and I will get to one of the reasons why I'm really happy to see what I see on the screen right now. But, folks, we have Ring of Honor. We have NXT. We have a full day. And we don't know when we're going home. We haven't decided yet. We might just fucking pass out on the stream. But it's been a great day. It's been a great week here at the channel. We have so much wrestling action to come your way. We can't wait. Go tell all your friends. Do not miss out on this. Blow up the chat. Let's have a day. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live on a Saturday, and I hope everyone out there is doing wonderful. Right now, I have Grand Metalik or
Lucha, which, by the way, that's KJ White, the Iron Man of the internet, the Superman of streaming, every night delight, what? And I am, Big Nick, pause, what? And speaking of big beefy boys accusations, we've got Jeff Cobb coming out right now.
We got Jeff Cobb coming to the ring. He's taking on,
Grand Metalik.
Grand Metalik.
What's his name? Is he Big Bill now? Or is he Medium Bill, Small Bill, 50 Cent? We have Mascara Dorada. So not Lindsay Dorada, Mascara Dorada.
His older brother.
Jeff Cobb. And I've got Jeff Cobb taking this 100%.
Shit, what was
Thank you, Tony, by the way, for adding a bunch of extra matches. So we're here a half hour earlier than we anticipated even being here, which was still early.
It's definitely early. So we are here 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. Like he said, I'm KJ. He's Big Nick, by the way. He forgot to introduce himself.
Well, I did
just a little bit. But we are here for both pay-per-views today. Jeff Cobb, and like we said, get your predictions in. Why is it Jeff Cobb?
Right.
Pretty much. And, dude, I was going to say right off the top, just hearing Ian Riccaboni and Coleman side by side on the announce booth. Let's go. Like a good announcing today. Good announcing.
Absolutely. It is 100%. This is going to be, I know we talk about how we're the alternative commentary and everything, but you still maybe have us going and them a little bit on the side there. I know Scott's saying, I'm going to watch this stream until I fall asleep. Well, that's fine because then we'll just keep playing of the suggestions and everything.
Right.
But I know we say we're the alternative commentary, but this is compared to Excalibur and Tony Schiavone and Kevin Patrick and what have you. This is a good commentary team.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Cobb catches him on the outside, by the way, coming off the apron, and just chucks him. Oh, no, that's cool. Slams
now he's just walking on the man. Cobb looks like if Taz and Rhino had a child. A little bit.
Not bad. We'll quickly say, Mike, how are you doing? Scott, how you doing? Damien, Steven, Mike Cobb. No, Mike.
Mike Clayton, Mike
Cobb. There we go.
Jeff Cobb. What?
Jeff Cobb for the win. Jay says Braun better lose or he needs to be a heel. I don't know about that. We'll get into that in a bit, but interesting take. And how you doing, Jay? Hope you're doing well.
Right. Man's on all of the vitamins, apparently.
All of them.
English is my native language. Damien says, what is Jeff Cobb's finishing move? Tour the Islands.
There you go. Look, man, jumped on that, didn't even fucking hiccup.
No, I'm a big Jeff Cobb fan. I wanted
Jeff Cobb's a fucking beast.
Of when, even back to when his contract was kind of up with Ring of Honor and New Japan and everything. I was hoping Vince might have saw something.
Look at this. Surfing on the gentleman.
Because the man's got the collegiate wrestling background, plus, he's,
the
best thing in wrestling, a Samoan. Pause. Why?
He's Samoan Brock Lesnar.
He's Samoan Rhino.
Samoan Rhino. Okay, I'll give you that one.
I'll give it more Rhino.
Downgrade. I don't even know how we made that.
Find the neck on this man. It goes shoulders and chin.
Shit. 2 counts consecutively. But folks, yes, Jeff Cobbs is absolutely great. I always kind of wanted to book him in a tag team with Jonah.
That honestly, that's not a bad shout. And with New Japan and everything, we could see that happening. Twisting tope right now from Grand Metalik onto Jeff Cobb on the outside.
We're not simpatico at all right now. I got to drop toe hold into the turnbuckle.
I'm ahead of you. Apparently, everything with AEW, I just end up ahead of you.
It's the funniest thing. For whatever reason, when I try and watch,
yeah, but WWE, see, it's Tony's like, no, I want you miserable out the gate.
Yeah, if you're gonna bitch about my show, you're gonna do it.
You're gonna do it early.
Everybody else,
right?
So I will say again, folks, thank you for tuning in. Like I said, let everyone know we are running a mega stream today. We want to blow up the numbers. We want to blow up this chat.
Trust me, you got plenty of time to tell everybody because we're going to be here for a hot minute. We got 2 shows, 2 hosts, 2 pay-per-views, maybe even more. We still might be looking at Patty the Batty.
Trouble.
That's my middle name, sir.
Right.
Standing moonsault from Jeff Cobb for a 2 count.
How is my YouTube slower than your YouTube? I understand when my
blame Canada.
It's going through Canadian.
I was going to say you set me up for that, but I guess shout out Portugal, or more shout out Morocco of being winning their World Cup match earlier today and everything. Because I know everybody's all upset about Cristiano Ronaldo for Grand Metalik for a 2 count. Jack, what up? What? Hassan, hi there, guys. Happy holidays. Dang you, Hassan.
Is it a holiday? Oh, just happy holidays in general?
Just happy. It's the holiday season at this point. From the minute the clock strikes midnight on Thanksgiving, you can start just saying happy holidays to people, and everybody's cool with it.
Right?
Well, actually, even before, of literally November 1st, you can say happy holidays and everybody's cool with it because you're either talking about Thanksgiving, Christmas, what have you. I think one of the coolest names in Ring of Honor is Cheeseburger.
Why is that one of the coolest?
Because I know.
What?
I was just saying with Damien, I'm glad he does because I fucking don't know.
I was going to say, how did we get that to be the cool one?
Right. Jeff Cobb, all that, Shane Taylor, but Cheeseburger is my favorite.
Cheeseburger. No.
I mean, fair enough.
0 hours live. Yes, it is.
And so are we. What?
Always live. We got all your wrestling needs, folks. That's what we do. Right now, I got a off the ropes, big clothesline.
I've got Grand Metalik going up to the top rope.
How the fuck is your YouTube ahead of my YouTube? It's bothering. I pulled it up.
At NordVPN.
Yeah.
Hashtag not sponsored.
There you go. I just got the pop-up slam. Oh.
I've got Jeff Cobb going now.
I got the win.
How are you?
Yeah, okay.
Ahead of me. What?
That's
Tour of the Islands.
The Tour of the Islands. That is one of the best finishers on the market.
Oh, 100%. It's absolutely. It's fantastic to watch every time you see it because it. That's the big thing I've noticed, especially when it comes to main event guys or whatever. You need a super quick finisher and all of that. You need something that you can hit out of nowhere. That's why people have said with like Wardlow you're going to need to change your finisher, or it's going to have to be like a Batista bomb, what have you, for him to be a title contender, a title winner, what have you, as far as top title. Because you can't do a powerbomb of Symphony on a top guy. You're not doing – MJF did it once. You're not doing it. Moxley's not taking a symphony of powerbombs.
No, generally not, right? So, no, and to your point, I mean, you look through like the rock bottom, the stunner, the DDT.
Right. Sweet Chin Music.
Right? Like, yeah, you had an impactful, we can hit this in a minute. I mean, RKO built his career around his finisher.
Right. RKO out of nowhere became a whole goddamn trending meme.
The most over finisher ever.
And see, this whole time you thought you were behind me when you were actually ahead of me.
Yes.
As I'm getting an advertisement, a video package right now for the Embassy.
Yes.
So who do we have for that? The Embassy, Brian Cage, Toa and Khan, the Gates of Agony versus Dalton Castle and the boys, which Dalton Castle very much reminds me of the guy that we interviewed, Mr. Gigi there.
Yeah, right? Yeah, there you go. Good shout. I think, listen, well, I'll get into the second point in a second. Okay. However, during the preview show, I did take the Embassy. I feel like there's a bit of love coming from the AEW office or Tony towards the Embassy right now. However,
well, we've seen that shift though. Focus on we're going to make Ring of Honor a separate thing. We're not going to have this basically dominate Dynamite. We're not going to have this. That's the whole part of even why we talked about of Jericho winning the Ring of Honor title and everything is because it was for a TV deal, what have you.
Yeah.
And so now I feel like we're going to see this divide of and the Embassy's good to be got top guys down towards Ring of Honor.
Yeah. Now here's the thing, what I'm hoping, and then this is why part of why I want to take the Embassy to win today is I would love more Dalton Castle on my Dynamite. That's a pause. But it goes boom. But no, for me, Dalton Castle, even just watching that package there, what the hell is happening with this segment of my show? But watching the video package for Dalton Castle, he's captivating, he's charismatic, he's natural, it seems authentic, and I really think AEW needs more characters like that stand out, that are memorable. So my hope is he loses tonight, but they give him a bit of a solo push into AEW because they need him.
Well, see, and for the same reason you say that, as I guess the same reason I'll go against you and everything, which, by the way, I guess shout out to Big Homies Khan and Toa and everything. But I'm thinking Dalton Castle wins this because he's a Ring of Honor staple. When you, at this point, if you watch Ring of Honor at a certain point, you know Ring of Honor, especially towards his back end, what have you. And just like you said, he's a character, he's a personality, he's something that's going to draw your attention to Ring of Honor. Which, by the way, now I'm getting a video package for Mercedes Martinez versus Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's title, which we're getting later on tonight as well. So, who are you taking? Well, I feel like I keep, telling people go watch the predictions video because they already know who you took.
Right? I took. Sorry, who am I taking with Athena and Mercedes?
Yes.
Yeah. So I actually took Athena to upset.
I don't think it's an upset. I think it's a gimme at this point. I think it's going to happen. It's an inevitable thing of Athena. And as much as we've been critical of the shotgun drop kicks and the maybe not being quite so safe and everything, which is funny that they still used part of that match from Dark in the build-up for this. But
I would. It looks fucking epic.
I think almost the opposite of what you said with Dalton. I think Mercedes might be more of a better fit on AEW, or maybe she's a challenger on Ring of Honor versus Athena is someone you know and could be that top person running with a title.
Again, if name value matters right now as you try and broker a deal for, Ring of Honor, Athena does have more name value than Mercedes. It's just the way it is. Mercedes is excellent. I'm really hoping that these women deliver. I keep saying this to me has the potential to be the surprise match of the day.
And that's the best thing, and it's why somehow Ring of Honor's always been booked better almost than AEW. Is every match has that potential to be that steel match of the night. Granted, I think we all know the clear odds-on favorite, which is going to be match of the night. If you look below me, you can tell. But I think that every match has that potential to be a holy shit match. Wow, I need to rewatch that match.
Yeah, I mean, it really does have that potential. And again, the bar will be set high. I think everybody who knows, they've been booked on the same card as the Briscoes and FTR, so they're going to bring it. If you're going to stand out tonight, You're going to have to deliver. And I mean, these are two. Athena never really got fully over with me, Nick. However, I'm a big fan of Mercedes. A big fan. I think she's underrated. She's been underexposed. And I think, I mean, like you said with Castle, she could win because she's kind of a staple. But I do think it's Athena's time to get a bit of a rub.
Oh, yeah. And Athena's got this whole new attitude of more. She like almost is proud of the fact that she works stiff, or like, see, I didn't even need to come out my ring gear or anything like that for this match. She's playing up more of that heelish badass character, which I think works really well.
Yeah, we haven't seen her much. I think she struggled to get over. To me, she was very much like Apollo Crews, where just a lot of talent, not a lot of personality, and or didn't
super fantastic finisher though.
I don't. Again, we talk about like a visual finisher. Right. I don't love finishers that take I mean, where they got to climb up the rope and then hit the big fucking bomb. But it does look unreal. I'll give you that.
Yeah, the Eclipse looks fantastic, and we're getting
Shinobi.
We're getting the Shinobi Shadow Squad right now, so we're getting Cheeseburger and Delirious' match. That's why I was like, wait, hold the fuck on.
Yeah, we got some cheesy.
Right, Damien, speaking of cheeseburgers, so we're getting the Shinobi Shadow Squad, Cheeseburger, and Eli Eastham versus Coke and Diet Coke.
Coke and Diet Coke.
Channel favorites there. So I think we almost, at least I have to. I birthed them that name, pause. So I've got to go with the Jericho Appreciation Society or Angela Parker.
I'll go against you.
Fair enough.
I'll take that shout. I mean, I think it would be. I mean, if Cheeseburger and the Shinobi Squad could pull off, an upset victory on home turf, I like it. Give them the win.
Well, it's always still interesting. You have to. Now we're going to see, like we talked about, that line between AEW and Ring of Honor. It's much like when Vince bought WCW, and
made a
notice the pause. And was almost going to set it up as a separate brand and everything. We're going to see that divide. That's what we've supposed to have seen with the divide between Raw and SmackDown, what have you.
Yeah, no, absolutely, dude. And I just think if you're going to do a Ring of Honor show and you're trying to build this brand and it's been main evented on your main show 4 to 6 weeks and that kind of shit, then this is an opportunity at like somewhere along this line. The AEW guys have to go under, right? Like, I mean, so where can Ring of Honor pick up wins to look legitimate?
Does it feel a bit like when, at least in that aspect, I guess, of when NXT was part of Survivor Series and NXT had to get the wins to make them seem credible?
Yes, exactly. I completely agree with that. I think you have that opportunity to, build up the brand, shed light on it. Keith Lee comes up from NXT and everyone's like, who's this? And they've done it several times with NXT talent where, they show up and they don't show up and suck. They show up and they win, or they have a huge match, right? The KOs of the world, even Paige when she first came up, like there were those big moments where you're like, okay, the wrestlers over there must be really good. So if we get in the angles of the predominant AEW guys against Ring of Honor guys and it's all AEW wins, it's not a good look.
Right. And I do think at least they need to at least start differentiating between the two. Go ahead.
Is Diet Coke, it must be local. He must be in his hometown. He got a gigantic pop for a Diet Coke.
For Angela Parker. But we've got Cheeseburger and Angela Parker right now in the ring. We keep getting the Code of Honor spot here.
Yeah.
But so let us know who you're taking for this match, folks. We've got
JAS,
Shinobi,
Shinobi.
Shinobi. I barely knew her. What?
One of my favorite video games ever.
Oh, JS for the lose. Triple H wants Cardona's a reality show. Ronnie, what up?
Imagine that was the offer on the table. Like, hey, Matt and Chelsea will give you your own show as part
and
of
you can compete with Total Divas, Miz and Marissa, Miz and Mrs. And you can also compete with the new one that's coming out between Montez Ford and Bianca. So
yeah,
that slate's already a bit full.
But I mean, I don't give a shit if they're offering it to me. My thought is just, all right, we'll do it. We'll be the best one.
Fair enough.
Right, but I mean that's just a rumor. I haven't heard anything substantiated by that.
James, what up?
Hello,
it's me. Tyrus should show up.
Where? Ring of Honor? Why?
No. I don't mind Tyrus as much as most people have been against that and everything. I don't mind Tyrus being Ring of Honor World Champion. Honestly, I don't think it's a bad shout. Everybody goes instantly to Funkasaurus and everything. But I don't see NWA really getting involved with anybody outside of themselves at this point. I think they're more going tight circle, close ship. Since we've got Nick Aldis leaving, we've got a lot of dissension amongst NWA.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much true dissension is there. I know Nick Aldis had his issues and stuff, but that's weird. Sorry, I get distracted by AEW wasn't letting me comment on their bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where we were going with that, but that was so weird.
Now you're good.
Back to you, sir.
Steven says he's taking JAS. Mike says Shinobi. Oh, we went through those already. A-Town, what up, Knuckles? Coke and Diet Coke, gotta love it. So is that who you're taking for the match, sir?
No, I went. Oh, is that who's he taking? I went against you though. I had to, and Cheeseburger's so over in this environment.
Somehow, some way, again, it's one of those of every time you're watching professional wrestling, and then the person who's not a wrestling fan walks in, and you're watching a match with a guy named Cheeseburger or shit like that, or the Maximum Male Models. Why?
Right.
All that shit. See, Jack's following the whole trend here. Is it me you're looking for?
There you go.
Are you going Team Rush or Team Blake Christian? I don't see the match that you're talking about.
They slid that in, remember?
Is it on the main card? Because I'm looking at Wikipedia right now. Spoiler. Oh, yes, I do see it. So Blake Christian and AR Fox. That's on the main fucking card?
Yeah.
Why is that not on the pre-show? Give me, if you want to put over Top Flight with Dr. Martin and all of that, and the Kingdom, which the ones that you signed of to be Ring of Honor guys and everything, OGK, big Ring of Honor. Put that on the main card versus fucking Blake Christian and AR Fox. AR, who gives a shit?
Right. I know we're getting OGK today, right? But where have they been? That you introduce them like this big thing, then you put Taven in a singles match, and nothing else. We haven't heard a fucking whisper from them.
Oh, backbreaker, Cheeseburger going up top. Why? Coup de grace from Cheeseburger.
All right.
Some words I thought I'd never say.
Release German. Dan.
Accusations.
What?
I said accusations.
Daddy Magic gave
I have heard Riddle out 6 weeks. Riddle, a new gimmick when he comes back. No, Ronnie, I think it's more of just the man's there's TV age and there's physical actual age of with how much that man's been on TV and everything.
We got a winner here, folks.
Coke and Diet Coke pick up the win as Diet Coke gets the pinfall for those who been here for a hot minute. But no, I think Riddle's just been on TV too much. He's kind of gone stale especially without Randy. So you need to take a break on that. How can I miss you if you don't go away? Then he comes back, refresh, recharged, everything.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I don't see much of a gimmick change for him. The only thing I would recommend is when Seth had Riddle all fired up with an attitude and he didn't seem so completely baked at all times, it was good for Riddle. Riddle needs a bit of an edge. And I could see Riddle being a really, really fucking annoying heel if he wanted to be.
No, that's just what he's done backstage of how Goldberg and Brock Lesnar wanted to beat the Jesus out of him.
Right. So moving on now, we're getting the little package here for Shane Taylor Promotions versus Swerve in Our Glory. I found it very interesting in the build up to this. Like last night on Rampage, they really showed a lot of footage of old Keith Lee with Shane Taylor.
Yeah, well, it's finally they had to at least acknowledge that, hey, we didn't really build much of this up. We just kind of rolled him out there, and we're like, people know who Shane Taylor is, right? They know the history. They're all internet marks like me. What? No.
Now, one of the interesting matches here tonight, Wheeler Yuta and Garcia. No.
Well, and I think when we're talking about that split in the roster and everything, when it comes to Ring of Honor versus AW, I could see even the Blackpool Combat Club splitting up of you have guys like Claudio and Yuta being Ring of Honor guys. Because Claudio's even said, if I win the Ring of Honor title back, I want to defend it against guys like on Dark that are out there grinding and everything. He wants to be that workhorse, which Jonathan Gresham already was, but that's neither here nor there. That, you could build a Ring of Honor and make it the AW NXT Black and Gold. I feel like that's become a comparison in the IWC. But Yuta 100% still, you've got the Pure Championship. Same thing with Garcia. We thought Garcia was going to be the one to maybe face turn, and then he beats Jericho and wins both titles.
Yeah.
So you have Blue Chip Prospect versus Blue Chip Prospect. I could even see if you throw in Takashka in there, that you have a solid division already.
Yeah, it's a good start. And I mean, again, young talent, it's got to be nurtured. And again, finding a division where you got a lot of young talent kind of showing up to prove themselves, it's not a bad plan.
Right.
I believe I picked Garcia to win, I think. At least I am now.
So, okay. So then I got to take Yuta.
Trish Adora.
We're getting Trish Adora coming out right now. So we're getting her versus Willow Nightingale.
Why are we getting this match?
Because we needed to add because Tony doesn't know how to book a show that doesn't have
a pre-show match. This is a dark
just like,
match.
Well, shit, I don't have the full deal, so I'll put some here on the pre-show.
Now Willow getting over his shit, and I still haven't bid on it.
I like it. I like Willow. She's if you did fucking Wendy Chu right, I feel.
She's like Rich Swann.
You don't like Rich Swann?
I love Rich Swann. That's the funniest part.
Right, so then why are you hating, my guy?
I don't know why she hasn't gotten over with me yet. I mean, happy baby face, smiling, the crowd's into her. She's a little dancy.
She to me, she's talented in the ring and everything like that. Like, she has talent. It's one of those of just most of the time that she's been featured within AEW, she's just been kind of dumped on a Dynamite of like, here, you know who she is, right?
That's part of it for me. Of like, there hasn't really been much to make out of who she is or how she is, and I haven't exactly got like, oh wow, she's really good in the ring or whatever. I don't have that opinion yet, but and actually, one of her, I believe she fought Roxy right near the end of Ring of Honor, and that match was actually really good. However, that being said, Nick, this is a dark match, not a pay-per-view pre-show match. You have enough matches. You don't need to slide this match in at all.
See, again, though, it goes back to, like I said, of the point of Tony initially had 3 matches booked for Final Battle.
Yeah.
And then now when people were like, really, that's it? He's like, fine, I'll give you fucking 20 matches. Where? What do you feel about that? If Tony doesn't know that in between of that happy medium of, say, like,
figure it out, Goldilocks. What the fuck are we doing?
Right. At least, though, I'll give it credit of, and this is respectfully, that it's on 0 hour, what have you. It's not like I already had my little tirade about certain matches that should have been moved to the pre-show. But if you're going to do that and build up anticipation for Ring of Honor, it's your last show of the year for them, of your, hoping on a prayer that we're going to get a TV deal, we're going to relaunch the whole brand and everything. Yeah. Then you're fine with giving away a free show before you expect somebody to buy the pay-per-view. If this is you're enticing them to buy it.
Fair enough. Now, just a quick odd side note. We're here watching the pre-show, right?
Right.
0 hour. Is it weird to see someone like, JD from NY, like, literally spamming the AEW chat?
Oh, I just saw that.
Like, is that weird? Like, Dude got a pretty good following, doing pretty good for himself. And he's spamming the chat.
I guess on one hand, don't knock the hustle.
Well, that's what I'm about to do, but they wouldn't let me do it. I don't know what I did.
You got to subscribe.
I thought I had.
I don't know, but I'm going to leave my thoughts on JD from NY.
I don't want to get deep into it. It's just weird to see this guy just fucking spamming a chat. Like, bro, really? Aren't you past that shit?
Don't knock the hustle. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler. I guess. I don't know.
I'm gonna go spam some chats then. Let's do this.
You're fine. I don't want to fully.
Anyway, back to the point.
Right. Is England game still 1-0? I don't have that pulled up, so maybe somebody can answer that. But
come on, Jim.
I mean, you can pay attention to the World Cup and just have us on in the background and everything. Again, it's soccer.
You
football,
should be telling us the score. Yeah. Let's be real. Okay, subscribe. There we go. I gotta wait 20 minutes. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Maybe it says 1-1.
Shit. 1-0. There you go. 1-0. The English.
1-0. No, it's 1-1.
Oh, it's 1-1. Thank you, JV. Right. I completely ignored that comment that you made. The one match that got me was MJF versus Ricky. People say AEW have to go with MJF. My question last month, when MJF didn't have the world title, who was the biggest draw in AEW?
Phil Brooks.
Amen. Look at this shit. Decent match, but yeah, 100%.
I like that they're telling people buy the pay-per-view. They got the QR code up there and everything like that. Which speaking of QR codes and everything, as I get rid of this comment here, we do have a Discord as well. So, absolutely, when we're not live, the few times that we're not and everything, absolutely, go ahead and join that. You can chat with everybody that's probably right here in the chat. Everybody that's hosting the shows, all of that. About anything and everything going on in wrestling when we're not live. I slipped into Dusty there real quick.
Right? Just a little for everybody.
Right.
But we are rolling through Ring of Honor, folks. I will remind everybody we will be back for NXT Deadline later this eve. Basically,
and we're still just on 0 hour. He's still even really fully kicked off with Final Battle. We've still got, the 4 men behind us that are going to be chained up with dog collars. What?
Yeah, man. But yes, we got lots coming our way, and yes, we are getting through 0 hour, and right now Willow's upside down, by the way. Figure out what. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. We have kicked off our live stream, our alternative commentary, and we do not know when we are going home today. So like, subscribe, join, share, but let everybody help us blow up this channel today.
Right. And
wow.
That's
I've never seen that. Just kind of pin yourself, though, no?
Oh, little shoulders are up, though. But speaking of not knowing we're going to go home, that's why we're going to take a little pause for the cause here. A little sponsor pause for the cause. Why?
All right, bro. Go take a breath. He's going to catch his breath, the windy man himself. And now, what are you watching on satellite? Screw, yeah, there you go. Wow. Willow straps down. All right. I'm going to give Willow some credit today. That was a clunky power bomb. Whew. But Willow with a big win. All right. We see you, Willow. There we go. So Willow Nightingale with the W. If you had Willow Nightingale on your sheet, you were correct. France just scored. Boo earns. 2-1. Things change quickly. There you go, James. Well, yeah, pretty good match. Wow, she crunched her with that power bomb, though. Pack a lunch. We're going to be here a while, folks. That's right. We are not going anywhere. We're getting a little shout out now to the Blake Christian AR Fox match. Out of left field, Samoa Joe, Juice Robinson as well tonight. That's an intriguing booking. I believe in the preview show, I think I went Juice. I think I went against Joe. What's up? What's up? I like Gothic Girls. We're gonna find a way to nickname that somewhere. But yeah, how you doing? I was Ring of Honor. What sign? Hold Dead. She's a great professional wrestler. I would sign Hold Dead. I don't. You're all over the place with that one, Damien. What are we doing? I bring you the score so no one has to leave and tune out. JV, you're a good man, sir. You're a good man. I don't care what Nick says. I like you. Just kidding. Please don't cancel me. But is Trish transgender? Not being rude, like Trish Stratus? Who are we talking about? And again, I don't think it matters. So, but yeah, I don't know who you're talking about. Who's the dragon guy? More specifically. Oh, we're getting a Juice Robinson package. I am here, Robert. I feel like you haven't been here in a minute, sir. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you back here. Thomas, how you doing? I hope you're feeling well. I hope everyone out there is doing wonderful. And yeah, we are rolling along. We are in 0 hour. Final battle coming up. And of course, right now on the screen, they're giving us a little taste of FTR, the Briscoes, double dog collar match. I'm really wondering if Chris Jericho and Claudio are going to be the main event based on the order in which they're showing us the event. Like they kind of running through the card. If you assume there's some correlation between when we see the preview and when we get the match, it would be, could you follow up a Jericho? Is Jericho arrogant enough to think that he could follow the Briscoes? And I mean, the guy just did a podcast episode 100% dedicated to the best year of his career, which is a fucking joke, by the way. Even if he thinks it's the best year of his career, he's fucked. It's just because people around him are telling him that. Yeah, we don't need to be on that. Yeah, let's move on. Hey, guys, ready for NXT Deadline. Chris, also ready for NXT Deadline. I mean, the big intangible tonight. We're going to get 2 first ever matches as far as we're getting the Iron Survivor Challenge. It's either going to be really bad or really good. I don't think there's going to be an in-between with this. The penalty box is going to work out and be dumb, or they're going to find a way to make it effective and have it involved. But overall, Chris, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, Braun Breaker and Apollo could surprise us. The New Day and Pretty Deadly could be the match of the night. Absolutely could be the match of the night. So, I mean, after rolling through 0 hour, which we're about 20 minutes away from the main card and kicking into Final Battle, it's going to be a good one, folks. Don't go anywhere. And like I said, take our little stream here, drop that link around, let people know what's up, let them know where they should be tuning in. Right now, I got Top Flight, Dante, and Darius Martin coming to the ring. It's funny watching the chat live for YouTube, and people are crazy. People are crazy. But that all being said, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. By the way, I am Johnny. I am friends with the Ramble Mania show. Well, Johnny, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us today. And big shout out to the Ramble Mania show. I hope you are doing well on this fine Saturday. PK England. You want to expand on that thought, bro? Here comes the OGK. We got Taven. We got Bennett. We got Kanellis. Technically got Kanellis and Kanellis. Or Bennett and Bennett. I don't know. I feel like he'd be. But anyway, the OGK, obviously, their long-standing history and roots with Ring of Honor, including, Maria and her impact on the Women of Honor. So a nice little pop for them coming out. And here's a match. I'm saying it, OGK, they got to win this. I mean, the Kingdom, to me, you signed them to AEW, you brought them out, you made them look like, okay, we haven't seen much else, but, let's go. Let's see if they can pick up the win here. Kingdom for the win. Oh, JV. See, I got one train of thought, one focus. And so when you said PK England, I'm like, is that a wrestler? What do you no, okay. Penalty kick for England. Thank you, sir. Vitamins and wrestling. I'm Uber. Bobby, good to see you. Thank you for being here today. My bet is for Carter and Chance. Right, okay. Where is Nick at, KJ? Nick took a pause for the cause. Nick, your fans want you. So get your predictions in. Kingdom or Top Flight? Wow. It's funny. The Kingdom jump Top Flight right out of the gate, and they get a pop. Basement drop kick, followed up with the elbow. And we're about to see some pretty tag team wrestling, folks. The Kingdom for the win. Penalty kick, England. There you go. Did they score? Oh, classic England. Classic England. We'll see what happens. I can't wait to see Chris Jericho and Cesaro tonight. Really? Now, I will admit, Johnny, I'm not super excited about this match. I know I've been on a bit of FU Jericho tour as of late, but I'm struggling so hard to get my head around Jericho and where he is at. It's like a midlife crisis playing out on TV, and he's got a rich best friend to help him play it out. Like, it's just crazy. What? Yeah, what? Top Flight, the one team with Rush. There is no Rush right yet. Not yet. The Kingdom for the win. FU Jericho tour sounds like a punk band. That'll be the tour, like, right after they kick Jericho out of Fozzy. They're going on an FU Jericho tour. But yeah, I mean, I was a big fan of Chris Jericho for a long time. And the problem with Jericho right now is he's just so absorbed in himself. When someone's completely full of shit, it's hard to watch. It's hard to stomach. And he's completely full of shit. And he believes it. And the people that's close to him keep reinforcing it. So it's fucking awful. Right now, Top Flight on fire, taking over. Big pop from the crowd as Darius goes for the pin. To no avail. Kingdom as well from Mike. And of course, Braun Breaker. I don't know where we're going. What was that? But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Now, I do think that Claudio is going to win. Maybe I'm jumping the shark a little bit here, but I do think that Claudio is going to take the win tonight. I felt like Jericho was destined to lose this belt here at Final Battle. My only thing was I didn't think it would be Cesaro. I thought it might be like a real big baby face that they were, they had an opportunity to really make it like a heroic moment of save us from Jericho. But I don't know. Jericho is the best in the world, KJ. Not even fucking close. Mm-mm. The only place Jericho's the best in the world is in his head. This career year that he's having is bullshit. It was put on a platter for him. His matches suck. For the most part, people are trying to tell me that Jericho Cabana was a good match. They damn near fucking killed each other. What are we doing? It's awful wrestling, and it was the main event, night in and night out and night in. I don't tune into Dynamite to watch Jericho main event every week. There's better wrestlers in AEW, and that's why I'm bitter about it. Is the hardcore AEW marks want me to believe that this is good, but that's why nobody's tuning into the fucking show, because nobody wants to watch Chris Jericho at 54 years old or whatever the fuck he is main event every fucking week in matches that are clearly not up for grabs. Clearly he's going to win these matches, and they're your main event of shows. It's stupid. I hope Claudio wins the Ring of Honor World title and brings honor back to Ring of Honor. That's the hope, Bobby. I think Claudio is going to take it tonight. I don't know what that means moving forward for Claudio. Obviously we saw a little bit of a rah-rah speech from Moxley this week, kind of letting everybody know that there's still a BCC, but yeah, I don't know where we're going to go with it, but I do think that Claudio takes that belt. He deserves it. He shouldn't have lost it in the first place. Man, the Jets should sign a couple of these Brits. All they do is kick for you. There you go. There you go. MJF sucks. All right. You tell that to Nick. I won't even take offense to it. It's completely wrong, so it makes it very easy, Gothic. But come back. Type in MJF sucks, Nick. And I'm going to take a break and let Nick answer that question. That's what's going to happen. Colt Cabana, on an interview, he said he almost died after that Chris Jericho match. Is that a true story, Damien? Because, yeah, he went down hard. That's so fucked. Why do they make you wait 20 minutes? It's so dumb. Anyway, back to the point. I love the promo the Briscoes did last night about their. Yes, listen. It's a shame. The Briscoes are outstanding. They're compelling. They're interesting. They're good promos. They're good wrestlers. They are fucking pros, right? They're like you took the Bushwhackers and gave them like fucking Heart Foundation skill. Like it's a real nice dichotomy for these two guys. They are outstanding, but we don't get to see them enough.
I was going to say, speaking of outstanding, but yeah, well, you've still got that whole weird thing of Warner Media doesn't want the Briscoes on TV. That's why they had to get referred to as them boys or them boys versus the Briscoes or anything. But I've very much got OGK for this match. They need a push. Their Top Flight can be an AEW tag team. OGK 100%. Mike Bennett could go, or even Matt Taven could go after the Ring of Honor title just solo and be fine.
Yeah. And I mean, Maria is a phenomenal heater. Like, she's good. So you utilize them. Now I'm going to get a slapping match between Bennett and Darius.
Okay, so
smacking the shit out of him.
Don't do that to Darius. He's made of paper mache. He might get hurt doing that.
I hope that eye's on paper mache. What's that?
I was saying Darius is made out of paper mache. That man might be on a shelf for the next 4 months after this. Don't do that.
Wow, we just got a standing Spanish fly, bro. Speaking of be careful.
Oh! I just got that. God damn.
There's a comment there for you.
I'll get there in a minute. But I always 100% love, oddly enough, seeing the Spanish fly. I like Athena goes, hi, what up? Top Flight needs gold. But which gold? Do they get the trios title somehow? Do they get the Ring of Honor title? They need to stay healthy is what they need to do. Oh, standing moonsault from Dante for a two count onto Matt Taven. But it's one of those of they need to just get on a consistent run before they really start, we're going to be title contenders, what have you. It's a little bit, I feel like, what happened with the Acclaimed. Jericho versus Randy the Ram Robinson for the Ring of Honor title. Honestly, that's a mirror match, and I almost feel like now that you said that, JV, that might happen. We're gonna get Mickey Rourke in fucking AW. You think Claudio turns heel, James? I don't know about that. So he embraces being part of the Jericho Appreciation Society? I mean, he just wants to put on the bucket cap like he's built for it? I don't know about that at all. I think that it's very much it's still interesting to me if Claudio wins it, so he won the title back from who he lost it to. So what was Jericho's whole title reign? But I don't want to see Claudio involved with Jericho Appreciation Society anymore. So it's a very conflicting story. Oh, roll up from Mike Bennett. 2 count. The gold AW health insurance card. That's the gold they need. Oh, I see what you did there, JB. Top guys versus them boys. Yes, 100%. That's what we're getting later on tonight. That is what should be the main event of this show. If Jericho, I've said this on record, if Jericho goes on after this defending against Claudio, it becomes when Jericho and Hunter went on after Rock Hogan. The crowd's already burnt out. The crowd's already seen what they want to see. They don't need to see anything else. So they're all set. That was botchy and a half of Dante Martin was going for a springboard move on the outside, and the rope just said, no, thank you. And he just kind of fell into everybody else. As Maria is up on the ring apron, causing a distraction, shoving the referee. Oh, you're out of here. So Maria's been ejected from ringside. What a match. Bobby, hi, Nick. Hi, Bobby. What up? Hi, Bobby. Hi, Gothic Girls. Hi, James. Hi, Damien. Hi, everybody that's tuning in right now. Chris Jericho for the win. No. Claudio for the win. Please. I'm tired of. Oh, Dante shoves Matt Taven off the top rope as we're getting Darius with setting up for a power bomb. Are we gonna? That's not a tag. You tagged the wrong. You didn't tag your actual tag team partner. Oh my God! Springboard into a moonsault. 2, 3. Wow! And as Darius gets the pin on Mike Bennett, and Dante is even helping him hold the pin. It was a good match. I don't fully agree with the decision of Top Flight winning, but it's the only thing is it gets a little bit to where it's spot heavy. It gets a little bit it's more choreographed than anything of what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, what have you. But that's a hell of a way to end it. I'll give them that. Hope Dog is me. What? You smoking the hopium? What? It's so sad to see that the Briscoes already have matches on Ring of Honor and House of Glory. Why is that sad, Damien? The more I see the Briscoes on my TV, the better. Which we'll probably be here covering. We've already covered the first 2 matches between FTR and the Briscoes. We're here covering the third match Speaking of the Briscoes, I got them cutting a promo right now. And we're going to be here covering live House of Glory when they defend the House of Glory tag titles versus main event. But my whole prediction of, how do you top, like, what are we going to see? Because this is, to me, spells pure chaos. It's going to be a super late entry for match of the year in 2022. But I almost feel like at this point you have to just encapsulate the whole series between these two, because no matter what, whenever you see FTR and the Briscoes have a match, it's 100%. It delivers, and it's something you do not want to miss. But them having a or tag team dog collar match, I don't know if I've ever seen that before. So I think that this 100% has the makings of a don't miss it moment. If the Briscoes go to WWE, Bobby, I don't think they're going to go to the WWE. They already have a hard enough time, I guess, of dealing with Warner Discovery, but then again, maybe USA's like, fuck it. I don't know if the Briscoes go to WWE, but I think maybe FTR goes to WWE. I think we might be seeing them towards the back end of their contract. I know some people said, well, they still like it with AEW if they can have all these other world titles, but right, they don't ever get used. They're having to sit there and say on other promotions of, hey, Tony, book us, versus if you're Hunter and you turn around and sit there and say, hey, FTR, you're going to beat the Usos for the unified tag titles at WrestleMania in Hollywood. I think 100% that's, sign me up. England gets eliminated. It will be the first time in 12 years. I did not predict the World Cup winner or the Final Four. Well, there always comes a time, JV. Like Chris Jericho goes from Ocho to no. Yeah. Well, he's kind of been Gary, which by the way, shout out, but he's very much been he's gone from Ocho to oh no quite a bit. Please have Brock Lesnar versus MJF. I don't think that's going to happen because different companies. But fair enough. I hope the Briscoes go to WWE one day. I don't know if they'd be able to, like I said, if they'd really pull that off. As I had to refresh there. MLW is their destination. For who, JV? Free kick, England outside the 18-yard box. Okay, so I thought you said England already lost, so why are we getting still updates on that? Lauren, what up? Hello. Let me skip this goddamn ad. Gotta love, as I'm getting a package for Mercedes Martinez versus Athena and Shane Taylor Promotions versus Swerve and Glory. I'm going Shane Taylor Promotions with that. I think that 100% of what the AEW or Ring of Honor under AEW, fix your thing. Who is Dracolisto? That was Grand Metalik, basically. He was Grand Metalik and so we should be kicking off live because I just realized it's 4:00 right now, so we're kicking off live with Ring of Honor Final Battle as I'm getting it pulled up right now, folks, as I've got the nice little intro video and everything, the FBI warning and everything. So, folks, strap on and strap in. We are here 100%. We are here covering Final Battle 0 hour. We're here covering Ring of Honor Final Battle, and we're going to be here live covering NXT Deadline and everything after that. So 100%, folks. Ring of Honor is about to kick off, so let's do this right now. Yes, and we are back as I played the nice little intro video for the segue and everything. As we are here live covering wrestling, or we are the Wrasslin for Life Network live covering Ring of Honor Final Battle. As we've got El Toro Blanco and Rush kicking off right now. So we're out of the gate. We're getting La Fashion Ingobernables, basically AW's version of Los Ingobernables, versus Blake Christian and AR Fox. Again, a match I feel should have been on the pre-show on 0 Hour. But 100%. Hello to everybody out there. John, JV, Lord, Damien, Gothic Girls, all of that 100%. We are here live. Just past the hour mark, into covering Ring of Honor Final Battle. And we're going to still be here for NXT Deadline. And we don't even know when exactly we're going to go home. We might be watching some XPW later on. We might be giving you updates on UFC 282.
Whoa.
Hello.
We have transitioned to the main show, sir.
Right. I trust me. It caught me up there on a last minute thing. I realized, it's 4:01.
That's it. We're rolling, folks, and we are here all night long. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining us. Nice to see the spike in the numbers on the channel right now. But yeah, we are rolling, and right now I'm still bringing my stuff up, so you got to give me a second.
No, you're good. Right now, I'm about ready to kick off with the action and everything. And Lauren, hello, KJ. And
hello, Lauren.
Salute chat. Yes, 100%. Chin, all of that.
What's up to everyone?
Feel good on a Saturday night.
What? Saturday
evening. Instead of brunch with the boys, it's Brinner with the boys.
Brinner.
Lunch, what have you? Yeah.
Linner with the boys.
Brinner? What? Salute panel. What?
Salute.
Curtis. Good Saturday afternoon. Absolutely.
How are you, Curtis? Hope you're doing well. Bobby, hope you're doing well as well. We got a whole list. Damien, JV, right. Everybody.
I want beer. What? I had a beer. What? Another beer. What? Two beers. What? We've got Ring of Honor. What? We've got NXT. What? Maybe XPW. What? Maybe UFC. What?
We got it all, folks. Everybody knows there's nobody covering it like we do. And again, more names popping up. Randy, Clinton, Jack, JV again. Beard on KJ, actually. But yeah, there you go. But yes, we are rolling into Ring of Honor. What do you have for us right now, Nick?
I right now have Blake Christian and Dralistico right now in the ring.
So we're opening with a bit of a banger.
Well, we're opening with again what I thought should have been on 0 Hour of this is. It's again interesting so like we've talked about it. I think the biggest thing at this point, what we're wondering is what's going to main event because
yes,
FTR versus Briscoe's double dog collar match. What 100% has to main event, but does Chris Jericho's ego get the best of him, and we still get the old school mentality of the world title should go on last.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I've always been a big proponent of the world title should go on last. Now, there are exceptions to that for obvious reasons, and I really, really don't think it's a good move for Ring of Honor or Jericho or Claudio to try and follow that match. I think that's chaotic.
It's not a good move, but it'll probably happen. That's what I feel, what I worry of. And it's so interesting of... And I'll say this real quick because I don't want to fully talk about WWE tonight because this is, or at least until we get to NXT, but of how WWE will kind of bookend their pay-per-views. If we start off with, world title match, women's tag title match, what have you, something out of the gate that's got something on the line. And then we also end it the same way. Like we started off War Games with the women's War Games and ended it with the men's War Games. We're starting off now with a match, with AR Fox, who just signed AEW, who I feel should maybe this is something that should be on 0 Hour. This is a pre-show. This is a dynamite match. It's
definitely a 0 hour type match, a AEW Dark type match. Again, I think, when I did the preview show on Thursday, between two pay-per-views, we had about 13 matches, clean and clear, get in and out, and then all of a sudden Tony started tacking on shit. And it blew.
On Rampage, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of last-minute booking, a lot of spot booking. So it surprised me to see that kind of addition to it. And again, when you add in, and I'm not saying this is going to be a bad match. I don't hate anybody involved in this match. I just don't think it's necessary.
I don't. Well, and it's still interesting, especially because channels such as ourselves and everything, of how we've watched Blake Christian on GCW and everything, of now to see him. We heard those rumors and we had that whole talk of on one of the GCW shows, it looked like he was cutting a promo of how he was leaving to go to a place like AEW, WWE, what have you. And then now see him getting featured in a match, Rush is featured in a match, basically taking the place of Andrade. I feel like this would have been Andrade and Rush.
Fair enough.
But it's a little haberdashery. It's a little slapped together. It's a little, painting the toenails on a pig. That it's as we've got Rush using a cable from under the ring right now to whip and choke out Blake Christian, which should be a DQ. Apparently, DQ rules are still up for debate and up for discussion and not known in professional wrestling.
That's always, yeah.
Go ahead. No, you're good.
Yeah, no, it's interesting with the rules. They really, really should try. And we talked about GCW the other night. That's hardcore death matches, and their matches have rules. Like the matches have a ref that's watching for shoulders down. They have, the ref making sure that the things are called right. Like, I mean, it's surprising.
Well, it's even with WWE, of you pointed out to Ref Jess there, of to how she'd throw her arm and everything. If she looks like she's going for the 3 count and then would throw it, of knowing that she's, not counting the 3.
Yeah, I mean, and even like, the long, and I don't want to be picky, but rules help. Rules help tell the story. Rules help make the match more compelling, more interesting.
Right, 100%.
So, let's do it.
Jim, what up? Not Jim Ross, but another JR. Sup, JK or KJ and Nick. If Claudio loses, he joins Jericho. Good. He needs a character change. He's playing. What do you think? I don't want to see the man in a bucket hat.
Could you imagine? Him and Jake Hager would be one of the fucking.
That's the new bar. Is Jake Hager and Claudio?
Yeah, I mean, but it would be like the fucking paint dry.
It's We the People reunited. Holy shit!
Wow! Yeah, absolutely. Just completely. Where's
I just thought of it. It came on me like a bad idea, but we just
Where's Dutchy when we need him?
We the Jericho.
We the Jericho. Man, that would give him a full-on man chub. Like, get out of here. We the Jericho.
Dutch is going to show it real quick. Clinton says
so
the MSC and Castle versus the boys should be interesting.
6-1, yeah. This one's compelling because I mean I think we both disagreed on who could win or who's going to win, right. But we both agree with each other's opinion on how the other one could play.
Right, we both made it make sense just from opposite angles and everything.
Randy, Marvin, how you doing here today? Marvin, how you doing?
JR. Oh, JK, you see my comment. Sorry, it's KJ.
KJ.
Yeah, quick 3-minute match against Ashante, the Adonis of Hit Row. What?
Yours?
Did you play that in 2K? What? Lauren, what up?
Who is AR Fox tagging with?
Chris. He's tagging with Blake Christian.
Okay. Yeah, no, I knew that.
You didn't recognize Blake Christian. I
didn't recognize AR Fox.
AR Fox.
I did not recognize AR Fox. I'm like, who is that with AR Fox? I haven't seen Blake Christian on the screen and since I asked the question. He's laying down on the side, so AR Fox is on a heater right now. But I didn't recognize AR Fox. I was like, who is that guy?
Who the is that guy? Sling Blade from AR Fox with a kip up. As Rush just says, thank you, sir. Fuck off.
Right? We got a tope AR both ways. Oh, shit.
Christopher, what up?
What's going on, Chris?
Willard, Brian Cage should win so his wife doesn't complain again. Yeah, but Matt Hardy would be world champ.
Never a good look when your girls start picking a fight.
Right. Cool. Right. If your girl has to pick a fight for you.
Oh, that was awful.
Oh, AR with a tope on Foxhole.
What? You're just on the topes?
I got a dives onto the outside over the top rope from AR onto both men.
Okay, I just got like a botched senton or swanton.
I got AR with a swanton senton off the top rope.
There you go. And it looks awful. He lands it short.
No, that's where I just got. Yeah. No, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. I don't think.
I thought he landed it short. I wanted to see him clear him, not kind of come down legs on him. Oh, Blake Christian's back in the mix.
Right.
Throwing punches, but Roosh says, get out of here.
Christopher saying Roosh and Realistico for the win.
I thought it was Serpentico. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Juice saying shoosh. No, never shoosh around here.
I don't know if this is the place where we should be shooshing.
All right. E&J, easy Jesus there. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, boys. Settling in for a long evening of wrestling. Enjoy watching it with you. 100%. Strap on to strap in, motherfucker. Pause.
Let's go. Let's go. We were here all night long, folks. We do not know when we're leaving.
We're just getting started. We're only like 15 minutes into the meeting now.
That's it, man. So Blake Christian up top. Oh, 450. Springboard.
How are you still ahead of me? I've got a shooting star press from Jalistico on the outside on everybody.
That's funny. That's
Yuta. I refresh.
Yeah, I was going to say you refresh, and then if not, I'll pause up for a second. But right now, Blake Christian sets up Jalistico in the corner. Bang! He goes down.
See, I just got 450 splash from Blake Christian.
No, that happened. Oh, shit. Blake Christian just kicked the referee in the head by accident. Oh. And we got a winner. Oh, no, we didn't.
Two down.
Wow. Really late, too. Wait. But the music's going.
WC.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
Well, he was saying 2 to the ref. Like, I just turned the sound on because it didn't make sense. But now Roosh is beating the shit out of AR Fox.
See, I've got AR Fox right now complaining about, it should have been a 2 count. You should be raising my hand.
But he is raising his hand.
Did AR get the...
Yeah, I got the win. It's so fucked. It doesn't make sense.
You fucked up. The
music came on and they were like, just roll with it. Now Blake Christian and AR Fox are getting absolutely annihilated by Roosh and Listico.
Right.
And these other guys
I got right now Roosh with a chair. Oh.
Okay. So did you see the ref get kicked in the head? By accident?
I was trying to refresh all of that right now. I've got Blake Christian getting laid out as AR's already sitting there up against the table.
Yeah.
Splat like a bug. What?
I got Roosh with an electrical cord.
I haven't grabbed it. Nah, I've got there right now. So you were pretty close.
Okay. Hey, by the way, the electrical cord sponsored by Wrestling for Life Network, as you can see there.
Okay, so now I've got there. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't really.
Yeah, we're selling
wrestling
electrical cords for everybody.
Accusations.
So that was a weird ending to the match, guys. I mean, if you guys see it different than we did, but it looked like AR Fox hit a 450. They counted 1, 2 and a half. AR was yelling at the ref. That was a 3. The music played, and then they got beat up, and we moved on. So kind of a wonky ending. Right at the end, Blake Christian accidentally kicked the ref in the head, going for a tope. I mean, this is the problem when you book a show where people aren't overly familiar with each other. You get and you don't have enough time to put your shit together and make it clean. You get, even with good wrestlers, huge fan, but you run into that risk of sloppy wrestling. And
it's one of those of, like I was saying before, of it's interesting of that's how they started off the show of, okay, we're really slow playing this a little bit. We're not
a
out of the gate. We're not bookending. We're building.
Yeah, was that not would that have not been better as the main event of the pre-show? Especially with three, if not four of the names we barely know, right? Like, I mean, people know who Blake Christian is, but he's not the fan. Like, he's not a regular on this show ever. AR Fox just signed. Rouge, probably the most known out of the four. And nobody knows who his friend is.
Right. But we're getting, again, the video package for Mercedes Martinez versus Athena. So it looks like we're getting that match next. So let us know in the chat, folks, who you taking, Athena or Mercedes Martinez for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship. I'm taking Athena. I think we talked about this earlier. I think we're both kind of taking Athena.
Yeah, I'm taking Athena as well. I mean, again, I like Mercedes. I just think name value and overall what they're trying to do with Athena, this is going to be her night. And we'll see. This could be a stiff match. I know Athena. I listened to her on Busted Open, and very much defensive of people saying that she was too stiff. I found it funny because she compared it to like a double standard between men and women. But I think the issue was more safety than men versus women, strength versus, men get to be stiff and bleed, and we have to be dainty and nice. No, everybody's got to be safe.
It's interesting that she's kind of been, I guess, the advocate of like, no, we're going to work stiff. Like, I'm going to fucking really lay these elbows in and everything language. But I've got Athena coming out right now, and
I got Mercedes.
She has a googly eye on her forehead. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't give it a yay or a nay, or if she's got an LED screen behind her, but she's also got a googly eye on the forehead.
It looks like Athena stopped at Pimp My Ride on the way to the ring.
So I see you had two eyes, so I gave you another eye. We got Mercedes Martinez coming out right now, and God, does she look like a fucking badass?
She is a badass. That's a lady that I wouldn't talk too much smack.
She works though, and this is why this is a good matchup, is because she 100% works as the Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
She very much does.
It's still insane that WWE kind of couldn't figure out what the fuck to do with her.
That's a name that I would be very curious to see if we could get her back over there.
Her and Raquel just sign me the fuck up for that feud.
Yeah, but she's a badass. Even if she walks out and goes nose to nose with a Rhea Ripley, sign me up. I'll take it. I think her and Becky would be stellar. So, I mean, she's a solid talent. It'd be really curious if you could bring her back.
She's bigger than the damn ref in this match.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So the Ring of Honor Women's Titles match right now, folks. So let us know who you're taking, whether it be Athena, whether it's Mercedes Martinez. Who you got, folks?
Bobby's on a 50-50, sitting on the fence, pulling a Cody.
Flip a coin, you got it.
Right? Athena wins a lot. Dominant for Athena. The crowd is not 50-50. Ember Moon. Are you in Discord, Jack? There you go.
Well, no, here we can just get right to this. KJ Nick has Discord. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. The link is down below, folks, and go check us out on Discord.
Right there.
Yeah, we're working on making it a livelier place to be, and be a part of that. Make it fun.
Absolutely. This is when you all can still chat and everything, and talk to us about what you got going on in wrestling, everything. All we can keep the chat going even when we're not live on stream. The brief times we're not.
I never even thought of that. The ref was concussed at the time of the end of the last match. That's why you all got fucked up. The ref had a concussion from getting kicked in the head by Blake Christian.
He was in concussion protocol. He had to go in the blue tank. He may not be cleared for 3 to 4 matches to come out here.
Right. It's so funny. AR Fox jumps up from a near fall and gives the ref the business about being, hey, that was a 3. And the music guy's like, yes, it was. We're going
home. Right, button. I heard 3. 3, George. 3.
I know.
Do you know?
We all know.
Why?
I don't doubt it, but like I said, he's target for everyone right now, plus his own bloodline.
Who's doing what now?
I don't know. I'm trying to follow Roman Reigns.
Fair enough.
Roman Reigns is a target. He's the top dog. What are you going to do? It's his yard. We're fucked.
Athena just laying in some goddamn elbows right now in a Mercedes with a big boot.
Absolutely. And these two ladies have met in the past, so.
Why she's still... I'm sorry, but every time they close up on her face, and she's got a fucking googly eye in the middle of her forehead, it keeps throwing me off. Of like,
it's a little distracting.
How are you going to sit there and hold a title with a goddamn googly eye on your head?
Right?
The gobbledygooker is going to win the win.
So Athena playing up to the crowd and trying to really dig into this heel persona. Athena, but she's getting cheers.
Right. Oh, spinning back for this. Shout out Eddie Kingston. What?
By the way, if you have not got a prediction in, which I don't see 40 predictions, so get your predictions in, folks. Let us know if you are feeling lazy today. You can literally put an M or an A in the box and let us know. If you're watching the recording, put it in the comments below.
Right. Mercedes with a 2 count there.
Mike says Athena. Damian says Athena. Bobby says too bad.
Instead of Too Cold Scorpio, which we watched with GCW there last weekend. What?
Right. I think her having a third eye is too bad.
Yeah.
Now, see if you're planning to win tonight. Like, this is going to be your belt moment. You're going to be holding up that belt with a third fucking eye between your
AEW Championship, googly eye. That's all your picture.
Like, why? There. Oh, dropped sweep, actually.
My mom in my Halloween costume.
Oh, Meteora.
The one with the 2 eyes to win. Thomas, I love that. Shout out Mercedes.
3 eyes are better than 2.
Right, I can see twice the time.
And what is this look so like? I mean, I don't get it because I don't know how she's tying the blood and the LED light and the lab coat and the third eye into who she is.
I'm gonna do everything. As Athena going up top.
I want a picture where it just says, when you tell them no, I'll do my own makeup for this show.
Right? Yeah. Who said that was a good idea?
Mercedes for the win. Thank you, Anthony. The one with the 2 eyes for the win. Do you think Charlotte Flair will go to AEW? No, Gothic Girl.
No. Sasha's got a better chance of going to AEW, which again, I still like the reports of people within AEW were excited at, Sasha Banks potentially joining them. No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah, thanks. Mm-hmm.
Right. In news that I already knew.
Mm-hmm.
Googly-eyed, really? Yes. She's
really googly-eyed. Oh, powerbomb!
Does Athena win by submission or pinfall? So you're assuming Athena wins, Damien.
I would call pinfall.
Pinfall, 100%. Mercedes is going to tap. It's oddly enough of tapping out makes you look a little bit weaker somehow, some way. What?
Oh, super kick. Laid it in nice.
Oh, super powerbomb.
Listen, when I did the preview show, Nick, this match, I said, that is legit. You want to hear a funny story, folks? I'm going to out somebody right now, and if he sees this, he might chuckle at this. I actually have a brother. You know that, like, the googly eye on her forehead? So remember when you were in school, you'd make the little, like, pine cone angels where, like, you had, like, the googly, like, you glued googly eyes. Anyway, I had a kid brother stick one of those googly eyes up his nose, and we had to take him to the hospital and get it squeezed out. It's true story.
Oh, no, that's one of those, like, I don't know.
Imagine looking up your brother's nose, and he's got a googly eye looking back at you.
I want that Elmer's. Or just...
Yeah, what was his plan? Just stuck it
right. What was the end goal here?
He was like 5.
I can see inside my nose.
Kids
are Homer Simpson with a crayon in his brain.
Kids are hilarious.
Well, New Japan is a part of AEW.
No, it's not.
Incorrect.
That is fake news.
Yeah. New Japan is a separate promotion. Exploder suplex from Mercedes onto Athena. Athena in like Britt Baker cosplay, I feel like, outside of the, the third eye there.
Right.
Any chance Cole or Miro return today? Well,
if
Miro's already turned down AEW's creative and especially to show up in Ring of Honor. I think your best bet, honestly, is more Adam Cole versus Miro. Cole at least has the history in Ring of Honor. Miro has nothing.
Yeah, I think Adam Cole would be more likely. I would love for both of them to come back. Apparently, they don't have anything for Miro in the short term. Oh, she went in the ropes. But yeah, Cole has history with Ring of Honor, but we don't know where Cole stands with his injury, and he's been taking his time recovering because it's unpredictable.
Standing cloverleaf right now from Mercedes onto Athena. Mercedes tied up in the ropes right now. Any more women wrestling in New Japan? Well, it's their deal that they've had with Stardom. That's why Kyrie is over there. That's why they've had the, Sasha already posted a while ago, but now it's become, gotten traction of the image of Sasha Banks versus Kyrie over in Stardom.
Well, here's the funny thing about it all, Nick, and then this is how the IWC kind of works nowadays. A story comes out that Sasha Banks is going to potentially be at Kingdom. And people think, oh, wait a minute. Tony and AEW have a history with New Japan. Therefore, Sasha's going to AEW, and they write that story or write those teasers as if it's fact. Now you got people going, oh, I just connected those dots. That must be true. Don't count out the fact that the WWE is completely okay with Sasha Banks going to Kingdom, being involved in this show.
I was going to say, Carl Anderson is going over there and defending the Never Openweight title as
that's interesting.
Misses the shotgun dropkick into the barricade. So Mercedes moved out of the way at the last minute. But
I just got the
dropkick. That's become a signature move per se of Athena.
But Mercedes is in control after that DDT on the floor, rolls back into the ring to break the count. That wasn't happening.
Yeah, because rules are a subjective thing.
I mean, all you got to do, it makes her more of a heel in that moment. But, Mercedes giving a bow to the crowd and just getting a pop for it.
Well, it's even still one of those of like, okay, well, so if you win by count out, you retain your title. So what? Yeah, if we're going logically, if we're thinking kayfabe, it's still real to me. Damn it.
What number are we at?
What?
We're getting an Athena chant. No, I was trying to figure out where this is the longest count ever.
That's what I don't think.
Get in there.
We're at number 765 out of a 10 count.
Big clothesline. She's such a monster, man. I want to see fucking Rhea Ripley, Mercedes. Let's go.
Oh, you want Judgment Day versus Retribution?
Yeah, let's go.
Athena with a roll up for a 2 count.
Rolling. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. Go ahead. I think maybe Adam Cole will go back to WWE. One can hope.
I don't know. We don't know. He does have friends and a significant other under one roof. He's highly thought of in that circle. It's not a given that he goes back.
Well, let's look at the friends that he has right now under one roof. Kyle O'Reilly's been on the sideline for a hot minute. Britt has now lost to Soraya. She's no longer going to be champion or whatever.
Yeah,
maybe
but she
does the job for Jamie Hayter, gets her over and says, I'd like to see what the other competition has.
Nothing's impossible. I mean, the fact that we're talking about like Cardona and Green and There's a lot of names where people are like, "Are you sure?" That's why I'm still. And people can call me a mark all they want. I'm still holding out that there's a possibility that Punk walks into a WWE ring at some point. Oh, she grabbed the ropes on the 2 count.
I still think it's likely that at some point in WWE, we end up hearing "Shock the System."
With or without Cole, or do you think?
I don't even think we need Cole initially to start us. That's the same way it started. 2 count. But I think WWE owns the trademark. Bobby Fish is, blowing up Hunter's phone, even though Hunter's just leaving him on red.
It's funny shit. It became a boxer.
Kyle O'Reilly's sidelined. Adam Cole, we don't know when he's coming back to professional wrestling. Britt Baker's kind of moved past the AEW title, so
that was sloppy. So Athena ripped the turnbuckle off. She just took a spine buster, and it was a little sloppy. But
sloppy jalopy, why?
Why are WWE superstars leaving in WWE to AEW? I think originally it was to get away from Vince McMahon.
Right, and now it's just called reverse.
Yeah.
Reverse osmosis.
Yeah. Oh, shotgun drop kick into the exposed turnbuckle. Now, it used to be like a sneaky thing to do. Like the ref saw her do it and then saw her use it on purpose. It's an interesting angle, if I'm being...
Yeah, well, I even remember to where once the ref noticed that the turnbuckle's exposed, it was a whole thing.
No champion!
Up top. Uno, dos, tres.
New Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
Up top right now.
Oh, you're slightly behind me, eh?
Yeah, I know. Eclipse.
You're calling it like we didn't all just see it.
1, 2, 3. So your new reigning, defending, undisputed Ring of Honor Women's Champion, Athena, which I think we all kind of predicted a little bit.
Yes, it was the vast majority of the votes going into this, so I'm assuming most out there got Athena on their bingo card and collect another point on the day.
Right.
But, I mean, I think it makes sense. And again, if name value matters to Tony right now, especially when it comes to Ring of Honor, Athena seemed like an obvious bet to take the W, and sure enough, she did.
But I still don't think it's just even fully name value of just she wanted it, she wants to push it. Like, I think she's one of those people that, Christ, we've even seen it here on the channel and everything. If you're fully invested in this and you're really pushing it forward, you strap a rocket to that shit 100%. So I think that, she never really got a great run as an NXT champion. She never really got a run as a WWE champion.
Okay.
So now with her within Ring of Honor of its own little smallish closed off promotion, but still it's more work rate, it's more character driven, it's personality driven. I think 100% she can thrive there.
Right. And we're going back, and I mean, again, we get the team of Caprice Coleman and Ian Riccaboni.
Yes.
Riccaboni. Typical TK booking. Put the belt on the ex-WWE wrestlers. Ooh, strong.
Anger from House Left. I don't know about that.
It's interesting.
Technically, they're both ex-WWE wrestlers.
Touche.
Right.
No, but I mean, again, that's what we were saying earlier tonight. Like, if this is going to be a Ring of Honor show and you're trying to highlight the product that you want to move into 2023 with and get a TV deal for, you need some of the Ring of Honor talent to go over. Period.
Right.
In my humble opinion, it can't all be the AEW dominant athletes. Like, Athena wasn't really a Ring of Honor star. So Mercedes loses. That's one down, right? Like,
so then we've got at least the video coming up for it. I don't know if we're getting it next, but we're getting Shane Taylor Promotions versus Swerve in Our Glory. So who are you taking for that?
I took Shane. I took Shane Taylor Promotions. I think Keith Lee turns on Swerve and shocks everybody.
Really? You think it goes that way? I think Swerve may join Shane Taylor Promotions, but either way, I think that. What's up?
I think Keith might join Shane Taylor.
That's not a bad shout. I still think we could even just get fully of Shane Taylor Promotions becomes its own thing within Ring of Honor. I mean, the man was dominant. The man, everybody knows him. Him and Ring of Honor are synonymous at this point.
And I agree with that. And I think if you want to make a big splash, I mean, you think of Shane Taylor. I don't know much about JD Griffey. Maybe I should. Maybe you do. I don't think he is a big standout from the Shane Taylor productions in the past. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, not really. He's a little bit of pretty much if you fusion dance Lee Moriarty and Michael Venom Page together, that's what you would get with JD Griffey. But no, Shane Taylor is 100% a breakout star. Even when he spent pretty much, I think, ever since Ring of Honor folded in on itself, of just being on the independent scene, you still constantly heard and talked about Shane Taylor. You still paid attention to what he was doing. He would have been a get either way for WWE or for AEW, and especially if AEW is the one running Ring of Honor and you're going to actually put a focus on it. And maybe Tony puts more of a focus, almost too much to a fault, inside Ring of Honor versus AEW, but Shane Taylor's a guy you can build something behind.
Yeah. No, for sure. 20-1, it's Swerve in our glory. There you go. There you go. So we got Swerve, we got Shane, we got Keith Lee and Swerve. Oh, no fist bump between the teammates.
Well, we even had, our brother from another mother, Mr. CJ Brain, out there asking, how are these guys even still a team? I thought they had already split up. A lot of people have kind of said that of wait, they're still tagging? What? Shane
Taylor is a phenomenal talent, a really, really strong personality, a deceptively good wrestler where you might not exactly see him and go, oh, this guy's probably a really good wrestler. He's good in the ring. He's been around. He's a bit of a veteran at this point. And he ran he had the faction of the year in Ring of Honor at one point.
He's an aggressive Keith Lee is the best way I can explain that.
I think a good way to put it.
Super agile, super
more
big,
grimy.
For it, but he's gonna do like you said, that kind of between underneath the fingernails type stuff, that grimy, that I'm gonna do what needs to get done here.
Absolutely. So right now, folks, we're looking for your predictions. I see about 40 people kicking around. If you want to throw in the chat, I mean, if you want to be lazy and give us an S.
I was going to say, you can't even give an
I don't even know. You have to mix it up. Give us a G for glory and a P for production.
Pause. Give us a P for pause.
All right. Now, no love between Keith Lee and Swerve right now.
I've been saying it. It's Shaq and Kobe.
Now, see, Swerve seems to have the chip on his shoulder. So I think the bigger surprise, the bigger swerve is Lee.
So Keith Lee goes actual heel. I think Swerve, though, Swerve works fantastically on either side, whether it be.
He really does. He's a talented guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We got a G. Keith Lee turns on Swerve. Look.
Glory.
Anthony's with me.
Keith Lee turns. MJF needs to lose. No, he doesn't. No. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. But so we've got Swerve and JD Griffey right now kicking it off. Roll up into a rear naked choke. Oh, hi. But absolutely right now, folks, we've got Swerve and JD kicking it off right now. So give us your predictions if you haven't already for Shane Taylor Promotions versus Swerve in our glory. Anthony says Keith Lee turns on Swerve, joins Shane Taylor Promotions. See, it's still interesting that we've still got another former Shane Taylor Promotions member with Khan, also on the card later tonight. So maybe we get that formation of Shane Taylor Promotions becoming a big, huge thing like it was in Ring of Honor, especially because we have to do. And I like that if Tony's going to really look at this as we're doing a different brand versus we're just doing AW Light, then I'm fine with that. Oh, basket. So we've got Keith versus JD right now. Shane and JD in an upset and Swerve turning on Keith. See, EJ, that's pretty much where I'm at with all of this. Even seeing Lauren says, right, what? It was a mistake that Chris Jericho beat Dalton Castle. I think Dalton should have won that match because he's been. So you think Dalton Castle right now should not only be the Trios championship holder, but he should also be the Ring of Honor World Champion? No, I think that's maybe why we're going to get Claudio winning the Ring of Honor title off of, unfortunately, the man that he lost it off of. But again, we've got Keith Lee and JD just squaring up right now.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. I don't know what I did.
No, you're fine. I was like, of course, technology.
All right, but we're getting a We Want Shane chant. I like it.
Well, we've been over this of that. This man is a stud. How if you know anything outside of wrestling besides just the major companies, you know Shane Taylor.
Yeah, Caprice just said it best. He's explosive. And for a big man, he's got a heavy bottom, man. Like, honestly.
That's man, got that chunk of that trunk, but 100%. But he is, I would have really liked to say, and this might sound, disrespectful, what have you, but I would have liked to have seen, say, Shane Taylor and D'Lo Brown team up because they kind of remind us.
I like it. Shane, big clothesline by Shane.
Right now, I've got a suplex or push out from a suplex.
I got a near fall
from Shane.
What'd you get?
I just got the clothesline.
All right, near fall now.
1, 2 count.
2 count. Swerve retreats into his corner and or gets pushed back into the corner. JD takes the tag in. And again, I don't know much about him, but I mean, definitely emphasizing his mixed martial arts background that he apparently has.
I was going to say, very much, I guess, spoiler alert of how we might be at least keeping an eye on later of, UFC 282 because, Patty the Batty.
Fitting.
Right. Shane Taylor with a big leg drop on a swerve. And to me, still, a money match in Ring of Honor, if you're going to still, if this is what I've got to work with, of Shane Taylor versus Keith Lee in Ring of Honor, two big beefy boys, they're going to fucking pounce and, Big Bang catastrophe all over each other. Pause. What?
Oh. Swerve gets rid of Griffey. Hot tag! Oh, we turned it into a cold tag, but we're getting the moment. The Hulk versus the Thing. Eyeing each other down right now, folks.
The Hulk versus the Abomination. Pause. Accusations.
I like it.
Right. But
the Abomination.
Godzilla versus King Kong. Fucking clash.
Did you just tie that back to
D'Lo? We've got Shane Taylor and Keith Lee squared up in the ring right now.
But look, they're hesitant to lock up. Oh, forearm. There's a lot of these forearm spots.
A little bit that does. Well, it's very much a Japanese style wrestling trope, and it's now become an AEW trope.
I get it. Oh, I like that there. Keith throwing bombs and Shane ducking them to land another forearm. That was a good spot.
Dick dive and dodge. Why? But I do like it at least versus if we're even looking at it from an old school pro wrestling stance of you're not supposed to throw close fists.
Oh my God!
Throwing elbows is different. Keith Lee just caught Shane Taylor. What?
That's a big man.
Big beefy boys right now.
He just caught that prime rib.
BBC. Wow.
The fucking rump roast just picked out of the air by Keith Lee.
I just got a, oh my God, on commentary.
Low bridge by Swerve. Shane Taylor on the floor. Oh, I feel like a finish is upon us.
Oh, JD with a big elbow. Oh, tagging a Swerve. So it looks like you said, we're setting up.
Oh, look at that. He's fighting through.
Oh.
Big elbows.
JD throwing bows.
Oh, JD dodges Swerve. Oh, wait.
If Keith Lee hits a fucking Styles Clash, I swear to God.
That was a weird spot. It didn't really visually turn into anything.
Yeah,
it looked like
that was. Oh, what the fuck was that?
That looked like one of those. This is going to be really cool until we did it in person.
Right. This is going to look really good until we actually have to do it in the ring. JD right now setting up to go. Tope con Julio on everybody.
Got him.
Oh, Keith Lee just caught him like a fucking child.
It looks like he's about to give his kid a spanking.
You sit in timeout now.
Yeah. You fucked up. Swerve kicks him in the back of the fucking head. Rude.
Oh, but still, if Keith Lee and Swerve can actually, if they can make that whole thing coexist.
Oh, what a cutter. Sorry, Nick.
Oh, no, you're good. Oh, cutter.
What a move.
Right. Two count. That wasn't just a cutter. That was like a cutter stunner. That was if Stone Cold met Randy Orton.
He hung him up on the top ropes to hit the stunner, if you guys are following along. Huge move. And Griffey back into the ring now. I don't know what's happening. And the ref's waving his finger in the air for no fucking reason.
Why
we got a tag, kind of.
The crowd died. Tag in. So right now, Swerve and Shady are the legal men.
See, would you agree with me on this, Nick? I feel like in the few matches we've had with Lee and Swerve, they build a really good momentum, and we got a lot of action, but then it just kind of peaks, but then keeps going. Like you hear the crowd died. You had everybody, and then you went a little long.
It's you reached to that conclusion, and then you just kept going.
Yeah, now we're getting a bit of a dip, right? Like, I mean, we'll see if they bring it back up, but at times it is hard to get the audience back up in the same match. But right now, we got a triangle.
Pause. Triangle choke from JD onto Swerve as Swerve's reaching for the tag. Shane Taylor pulls Keith, so we can't get the tag. Are we going to get Swerve tapping out here?
Not likely. If JD gets a submission here, I'll be shocked. Out of anybody and everybody in this match?
All right.
Oh, shit.
Oh! Keith Lee just throwing Shane Taylor into the barricade.
What is happening right now?
Keith Lee going up top. Big man going to move.
Oh!
Limitless isn't just a gimmick. Moonsault from Keith Lee on a JD Griffin.
A second rope moonsault.
Bret's Heart, the most dangerous. Bret's rope, the most dangerous rope. What?
Yeah. Welcome back to Ring of Honor, Keith Lee.
Right. Well, I was going to say, I thought we were halfway getting the censor there of like we were watching WWE of the holy SHI exclamation point T chance that gotten censored.
Swerve right there taking. Oh, he got a very, very cold tag.
All right.
Shane also getting a cold tag. Crowd barely made any noise, but Keith Lee is picking up his partner. JD's picking up his partner, and I can hear.
We're gonna get both men just throwing shots at each other right now.
Yeah, we're gonna get a hockey fight.
A fisticuffs standoff here.
Now the crowd cheers, so we got a little bit of a pop.
Yes, we've got both men just throwing shots at each other. We've got Shane paired up with Swerve, and we've got Shane paired up with Keith Lee.
Oh, I love that move. Wow.
The double slap from Keith Lee. It just looks like
it's going to knock the wind out of you. side kick. Swerve's great with his feet. Wow, Shane Taylor on
big old
shoulders.
Back fist. Big bang catastrophe.
Oh, they hit each other. Dude.
Oh,
they hit each other.
He turned around and he hit Swerve. He hit Swerve with the elbow.
He laid Swerve out.
And he looks like he's crying. Look at you, emotional.
Shane gets Keith Lee up. Holy shit. Yo, give me a one-on-one match with these two. Oh, you just gave a
strap in. Keith Lee setting up.
Oh, a Michinoku driver to
Uno, dos, two count.
That's a lot of beef being thrown around, folks. BWS, welcome. That's not a bad show. I think MLW's got a lot of talent that a lot of people should be exposed to.
Yeah, in WWE. Just say.
Honestly, it would be funny to be watching Raw and the fucking Hogan music hit, like the old school.
And it's just Alex Hammerstone. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
Right? Everyone's like, oh, Swerve going for a hike.
Deadline start. Well, don't worry. Just keep tuning in to us, and we'll be here covering that live here.
It starts when this ends, Anthony, and we'll be right here rolling along.
Right. Rolling on a river.
So Swerve going for a hike.
Is Swerve going to walk out on Keith Lee like how Lee walked out on Swerve?
Yeah. This match is
and now
Katie
Griffey's just lighting him up with fucking kicks to the chest.
Right.
So Swerve getting his comeuppance, I guess, right now.
Right. Nick, this match seems so long. Oh, big kick. So JD takes out Shane.
Oh, JD with a kick to Shane. I think, I guess it's taken a while, but I feel like this is storytelling.
That's a fucking amazing finisher. But
BBC, yes.
The match was too long.
Yes.
I think this match, it was a good match. It just went a little forever.
See, to me, that's going to be top 5 matches of the night. I know we've got a lot of wrestling out of us, but I still think that's going to be top 5.
Top 5 out of 18. Not bad.
Right. Listen, screw you, math. Keith Lee with the win as Swerve walks out as he hits the Big Bang Catastrophe on JD Griffey and Keith Lee with the LeBron hairline, but that's neither here nor there. But I still think there's big solos runs between Shane Taylor, Keith Lee, and Swerve.
For sure.
100%. As far as AW, Ring of Honor, what have you goes.
Look what's next. The 6-man. Why do we have a 6-man division and a trios division? Anybody?
Same reason why we have an NXT women's tag title and a main roster women's tag title.
Fair enough. I don't have the energy to argue this one.
Right at this point. And we're only the first show in. Better get that recharge, get them snacks, get that battery pack. Because we're still part of the way through the first show, and we still got NXT Deadline coming up. We still might be here for UFC 282. We still might be here for XPW Merry Christmas. Why?
Right. So, folks, up next, the 6-man titles are on the line. Dalton Castle, the boys, going up against Embassy. Brian Cage is in the house. And this one is an interesting pick. I know my boy Nick, who's going to take a pause, has Castle going to take this. I just have a feeling that Embassy's on a bit of an uptick. I feel like they're booking. I think Cage has been booked more frequently on like Rampage. So I went Embassy. Now, this will be a very interesting match coming off the heels of that tag match. I like the tag match. I think they just hurt themselves a little where you see like by the time they got to the finish, the live audience was quiet. But here come the Embassy. ROH 6-man tags has been around longer than the 100%. Gary, my thought was if you wanted trios champions with AEW, you just let them go compete for the 6-man one. Oh, Brian Cage rocking a mask. Prince Nana. Here we go. Oh, Cage even bought a... When did he start wearing a cape? The Embassy for the win. I got Embassy with you. Called it Swerve in Our Glory for the win. Yes, but it didn't quite play out the way I thought it would. Like, there wasn't really, like, Swerve walked out. I mean, it didn't really amount to much. There was no turn. There was no big surprise. Here comes Dalton Castle. Again, I will be on the record saying AEW needs more Dalton Castle. 150% need more Dalton Castle on the wrestling shows. Dalton Castle ready to go. The guy's a star. Brian Cage is trimmed down. His hair? No, I'm just kidding. Embassy for the win. Embassy for the win. Embassy for the win. Beer time. There you go. Christopher. I thought Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland were going to lose. I was scared. I'm happy that they've won. So right now I'm 2-1. Well, Chris, you're 2-1. I believe I am also 2-1 because I got that one wrong. But I mean, as far as I go, I just don't know that. I don't know. We didn't really get much as far as pushing the story, other than, oh well, Lee hit Swerve. Now they're, Swerve leaves, but he still wins. I don't know. I don't know if it was great, good, bad, indifferent. However, the match was pretty solid. Pretty solid match. I just think they could have done they could have had a little more impact in that match and a little more meaning to it. So a lot of people going with the Embassy. Not a lot of love for Dalton Castle and the boys. But as you know, like you hear the crowd, Dalton Castle is a staple of Ring of Honor. He's had an outstanding Ring of Honor career. So, folks, if you haven't made a prediction yet, get it in. I will remind everybody, we are rolling through. We have already hit almost 2 hours live here today. And what are we on? Match 3? But yeah, we are rolling. We have a 6-man title match going on right now. If you want to put an M or an E, M for why M? A D for Dalton, an E for the Embassy. Who are you taking in this match? I expect to see 50 predictions in the box. Don't be shy. Say hi. Join the chat and keep it going, folks. Hi. What's up, Juice? You are speaking facts on that one, KJ. I thought there was going to be a turn tonight. Yeah, I just figured, it's a pay-per-view. You got a big show. And we've kind of been flirting with this. They didn't like each other. They like each other. They don't like each other. Then Keith walks out on him. And then, Swerve's like, I got a secret. Let me tell you. And they become friends again. Oh, right now, Castle and the boys are running around. And the crowd is alive. Say what you want about Dalton Castle. He gets a live audience to eat out of his hands. James is going with the Embassy. So a widespread choice that the Embassy is going to be the new champions tonight. And if you are just tuning in, I will remind you, we already seen a title change as Athena. Well, one of the boys just got caught by Cage. Oh, we got a schoolboy. Brian Cage just doing curls with one of the boys, but now they're teaming up on him. Look at this. The crowd is live. Good energy in the arena right now. And oh my God. Look at the size of the boys. Look at the size of the boys compared to Khan. Khan is an absolute fucking beast. There is fucking Samoans everywhere. And they're all the same. They're all like giant, powerful Insta wrestlers. There is action everywhere, folks. I have been here since 100. I've been here since 100 subscribers. Jackson, welcome back. Good to see you. And thank you. Thank you. We are over 1K now, and we are grinding. We are rolling through. We are officially part of the YouTube sorority, I suppose you can say. But yes, folks, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. If you spend 1 minute or 1 hour, we greatly appreciate it. And yeah, we're rolling through. We're coming up on 10 months as a channel. We got to 1K prior to the 10-month mark. So we're pretty happy right now. A lot of milestones, a lot of positivity. And I love more than anything else the little family that we've created here on the Wrasslin for Life Network. So if you got any friends or anybody who's a wrestling fan out there, let them know this is a place to be. We'll keep you company every night of the week. Big sense. 2 count, 2 count. Castle and the boys for the win. Lauren, there you go. There you go. Going with my buddy Nick. Mike says Embassy. Violence Night horror movie. Pretty good. KJ and Nick. Thank you for the shout. The boys' real names are the Tate twins. Pause. But we got a tag now. Oh, another tag. That would seem unnecessary. Brian Cage wants to get in the ring, but oh, there you go. Oh my God. Oh, running senton on the fucking apron. They might be the Tate twins, but he's Splat twin right now. Squished as Brian Cage brings him back in with a vertical suplex over the top. This is one giant, like I'm not a big Brian Cage fan, but this is one big, powerful, dominant tag team. And then you throw him in the mix. It is just a meat circus. Dalton Castle seems so outmanned. Castle messing with the ref a little. Fans love it. Oh! Little Tate. Oh, he's trying to find his corner. Jeez, folks. We got action going on. Dalton has incredible charisma. Dalton Castle's a champ. I mean, his time in Ring of Honor, we saw some really good things. And I mean, that whole storyline where he was injured and then injured more and then injured more and just kept wrestling and kept wrestling. And he's coming out to the ring giving these teary-eyed promos. I mean, Dalton is excellent. And like I said, I think AEW lacks just over-the-top personality, right? Like somebody that when you go home, they might not have been the main eventer, but whoever you were at the show with, they're like, hey, did you remember that entrance? Do you remember that guy that was, running around the ring? It's memorable. And he's a good wrestler. He is dynamic. The crowd is on their feet for him. Listen, maybe I'm just, I hate to completely kiss this man's ass, but I'm a big fan of Dalton Castle. And he just chucked one of the Tates into Brian Cage for a tope. There you go. And another one out the other side. Now Castle, big knee on Cage. We got a 2 count. All right, folks. I feel like Brian Cage ate a few too many Flintstone. I don't know if it was the Flintstone vitamins he's taking too much of, but It definitely looks like he's been hanging out with the Liver King. Another cold tag. Toa. Oh, jawbreaker. Crowd goes quiet. Caught again. Tate 2. Thing 1 and Thing 2 are in the ring right now, just getting. Oh, trying to get the. Oh, we fucked everything up. Get up there. Get up there. Finally got it. So we were going for the double Samoan drop, but Tate 2 was having a little trouble getting on top of his brother. Asuka tweeted goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Yeah, that's interesting news, Juice. Maybe they're going back to, like they said, they're going to go back to her old gimmick. And I know Nick and I joked, like, what really is the big difference, but a little more edgier, you know, maybe a little more mist, a little less anime. I would love to see Dalton Castle kick the crap out of Sami Zayn. Interesting show, Gary. I'd be down for a little bit of Dalton Sammy. I think that would be good mic work, good wrestling. Oh, shit. Brian Cage and Tua take each other out. Wow, Alabama slam with a fucking vengeance. Dalton up. Oh! Belly to belly. Everybody exchanging moves. Oh, little Tate up to the top again. Probably a bad choice. Shotgun drop kick. Tua rolls out. We got Brian Cage left standing. And a discus clothesline. Turning him inside out. Drop claw. Dalton back in. Back elbow on Brian. Wow. Running bulldog by Castle. And now he's running as if, oh, Nana. Okay. Prince Nana rolled Tate in the ring, screwing up the tope. And now Dalton is dragging. Nope. Wow. Wow. We're going to get new champs any minute, folks. All three men converting on the ring. Looking a little shieldish. Wow. A toss cradle power bomb for the your new 3-man champions. 6-man. Don't listen to me. Half the stuff I say is nonsense. So there you go. The Embassy now holding gold in Ring of Honor. And Dalton Castle and the boys are basically sponged. A good trios match. Not, a barn burner. It's not going to be match of the night tonight, but a solid match. Dalton Castle and the boys gave a fight, but they were so outsized, so outmanned. And now Brian Cage is rocking some gold. Based on what, his previous history, we were a little surprised that he's still kicking around this company, but now he has the 6-man title with the rest of the Embassy. A little bit of help there from Nana. Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down on your new champions. Let me know, folks. Let me know. The ref messed up. We've had a few botchy moments. And I think what happens here, you got to think, like, with a company like the WWE, you book a match and you got the athletes working the shit out. Like, not to blow kayfabe completely for everybody, but by the time they get to a pay-per-view, they're seasoned. They're ready to do this. And you see the crispness and the cleanness of it. Not to say that the WWE doesn't have botches, but the overall presentation is all kind of locked in place. With AEW, with a match like with Ring of Honor, when you're dropping in Juice Robinson and the Embassy and Shane Taylor last minute, and you don't have, like, you're just kind of trying to build things on the fly, it just never works out as good, as clean, as crisp. And that's just human nature. That's just the law of the land. Like, it's the way it is. If you're more prepared, you're more you deliver more. If you're, you don't have that preparation sometimes, you get those mistakes. And we've seen quite a few. So right now we got the Top Flight. Now they're talking about the car accident, and they're doing a little promo how Top Flight has come back. Thomas with a thumbs up on Embassy. Steve G doesn't like it. Damien says Fyre. Chris likes it. Coke and Diet Coke have entered the promo. So 2.0, Coke and Diet Coke, are giving Top Flight some shit. Listen, I cannot believe. Look, good old Canadian boys, shout out Canada. Coke and Diet Coke have really come a long way for me. And the whole 80s throwback promos, it works. Coke is on point with the microphone. Marvin with a thumbs up. It should be 3-man champs, not 6-man. I agree, Smile Mark. My brain automatically defaulted to what made more sense, but I was incorrect. Reminds me of the Fiend with the paint. Who? Wait, what is this? What is this? Okay. We got Top Flight, Coke and Diet Coke spilling into the arena. Yeah, we got Donnybrook. An impromptu more Bray Wyatt speed if Asuka goes back to the old gimmick. Okay, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, kind of the darker vibe. I don't know. I mean, maybe Asuka needs a shakeup. She isn't what she used to be. But, I mean, I think Vince took the shine off that polish a long time ago. Bobby, 6-man tag champs, thumbs down. Listen, I called it. I mean, I thought that was my prediction. That was my opinion that Cage was going to win. I kind of like it. They're going to be dominant. Like, who's going to take those titles away? That is 3 big men. And you know what? It wasn't bad. And that cradle toss power bomb is pretty cool. But remember, I want to see more Dalton Castle. So if they can do that, Tony, if you can do that, I think it's good for business. Right now, we got Coke and Diet Coke delivering. They won the fight, I guess, and now they're delivering a promo. Keep in mind, I do believe up next is Yuta and Garcia. So they're doing a promo propping up Mr. Jericho. A little bit of a cheer for Mac Daddy. He's got the hat. Just such a random promo in the middle of this show. All right, folks. So if you're keeping track at home, what is going to happen here tonight is if Claudio loses to Chris Jericho, he will be joining Jake Hager in a tag team rocking bucket hats, and they will be known as Hat-Trick. You heard me. They will be known as Hat-Trick. So it makes me think there's no way Claudio is losing this match. But, like Nick said, we the people Yuta puts a stop to the random promo we're getting, and Coke and Diet Coke powder out, and we are getting this match. So, folks, get your predictions in. The Pure Championship is on the line. BCC versus JAS. The saga continues. Mike with a thumbs up. Cliff, how you doing, buddy? Cliff, joining the family. Thank you for being here, sir. Good to see ya. The epitome of sports entertainment. I hope that that's an indication of Dalton Castle and the boys being on the AEW main roster. Gary, that's my hope. I said it on the prediction show on Thursday. Like, shit, you know what? I like what they're doing with the embassy. They got a good look. They got a good vibe. I've already said this, not to repeat myself. Not a big, Brian Cage fan. But with the embassy, the way they have it set up, the way it's going right now, I think it's strong. And I think Dalton Castle getting more time on AEW Dynamite is great. I hope. Speaking of more time.
Yeah, speaking of more time. Why?
What's up?
What up? So we've got Garcia and Yuta right now coming out to the ring.
And we were just getting the sorry, Nick, the pure rules here.
Yes, each wrestler has 3 rope breaks. After wrestler exhausts his rope break, submission and pin attempts on under the ropes by the opponent are considered legal. No closed fist punches, open-handed slaps and chops to the face are permitted. Punches to the rest of the body are allowed, excluding low blows, the first use of a closed fist. So we've got an actual judges table, which we've got Christopher Daniels, BJ Whitmer, and Darren,
who never did get a shot against Jericho. I'm pissed off.
Right. Should have, would have, could have.
Jerry Lynn deserved a W.
But so who you taking?
I took Danny Garcia, and I didn't really know why. Like, I don't know. I couldn't think of where they go with this, so I just went with Danny, just because he's
That's fair enough. Well, it's one of those of you thought they were going to go one way earlier with Garcia, and then they just decided to not go that way at all. So now it's back and forth on who you should take, as we've got both men. Again, another forearm spot of I want someone to take a note of how many matches we've had that have had that.
Wait, what was the announcer? Oh, Garcia gets a warning for a closed fist. And then so does you.
We got a health bar there for rope breaks and everything.
So we got a health bar.
We've got a counter going too as well.
So both men have used their warning on the old fist rule.
The old fisticuffs. But I guess I'm taking Yuta for this.
You're going to go Yuta for BCC?
I think BCC is you're going to see them have a prominent stay as far as Ring of Honor. I don't know as far as when it comes to AEW even. I think you'll still get Moxley and Danielson, but Danielson, it's so on what he'll be involved with. Same thing with Moxley.
Yeah. And then here, how about this? If Claudio, so they just Coke and Diet Coke come out and give a promo where they let us know that not only will Claudio join the JAS, he will be in a tag team with a bucket cap, and they will be known as Hat-Trick.
We the people.
We the Hat-Trick. We.
The Hat-Trick. No.
Oh, what was that?
It's not Rick. It's Patrick.
What did Garcia just hit him with?
Right now he took one of the buckles off, it looks like.
But both these young men are battling it out. I see about 50 plus people kicking around. You give me a Y for Yuta, you give me a D for Danny. Let us know, who are you predicting takes this match tonight?
But I 100% thought Garcia was going to be like the AEW's version of Bryan Danielson, what have you, of we'll build him up. We'll make him the baby face of he's going to work on her. He's going to show that he's the work rate guy and he's the technical guy and what have you. It's still very interesting of how much they had guys like Jonathan Gresham, what have you,
right?
And now they've moved.
Ooh.
They hired them because of the pure wrestling style, and then they've moved away from that just as fast.
Yeah, very much so. So, Bobby says no dice on the hat trick. Yuta for the win by EJ. Johnny says Yuta as well. You went Yuta. What do you think the future? Oh, look, Trent Seven.
Who?
What do you think the future
in the front row there? He's missing the box with Kip Sabian.
Right. What do you think the future of the BCC is at this point?
Like I said, it's split amongst if there's an AW brand and a Ring of Honor brand. I think you split them amongst the two.
Fair enough. Mr. JL.
What?
Garcia wins. Ring of Honor, please sign Chris Hero.
As a trainer, an agent, what have you.
Yeah, he's not what he used to be. You know, we love Chris Hero. Big shout out to the guy. I haven't seen him in over a year.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, oh, no. This match is going to suck.
Yeah, that would be. You see him in a match right now, and even in Ring of Honor beat. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I don't know. Bring him back. I don't know where he, I know he was in Europe for a while, but I don't know where he is now.
You'd have whipped into the turnbuckle by Garcia right now. That's what I've got.
Wheeler, 20-1.
Well, we've already seen in AEW how we've had someone reach, 100 losses and all of that.
Yeah, right. It's a lot of wrestling matches. I'd be like, can you stop putting my record up?
How much does Dark count? Should Dark count as half a point, a full point?
To me, it's a practice match. It shouldn't be on your permanent record.
Facts.
It's sparring sessions, right? It's like a fighter getting credit for sparring in the gym.
It's developmental.
Right? Like fucking, my bad,
Oh, so Yuta's broken. Now Yuta's down to his last rope break. I like how at least they're paying attention to that. They're acknowledging that it's a pure wrestling style match.
It matters.
Yuta's got the health bar down to 1 bar left.
1 bar.
He's 2 rope breaks so far for a 2 count with Garcia.
So if he did, so is it 1 more rope break or is it 2 more rope breaks that he's allowed?
1 more. 1 more.
So 1 more and he loses, or 1 more and he has no more?
1 more and no more.
All right. What else we got? CM Punk show up tonight? Not a fat chance in hell.
Right, not a snowball's chance in hell. Especially with it being Ring of Honor, it's more AEW, if anything. We do have to realize there's that differential.
Wow, Yuta no-sells the kick to the back and then just starts slapping the shit out of each other. Yeah, it's my only thing about the slap spots or it's every match. Skip a match.
One thing is AEW is good for of, hey, you like that spot in the last match? Well, we've got it 10 more times.
Yeah, just skip it. Like don't do it every single match,
All right. Ooh.
Daniel Garcia for the win. Yuta for the win.
For the sharpshooter, was going for the bow and arrow.
They were really
stomp onto Yuta.
Oh, elbow drop on the back. Very technical, which we expect.
Well, Garcia is super talented, 100%. I get he's still labored with Jericho and what have you.
I found this on.
Hi, Alexa.
Alexa just looked up wheels for me, if anybody was wondering.
Fair enough. Well, Alexa, Google, Siri, subscribe to Wrasslin for Life Network. There we go. We'll send all of them off. But Garcia, even though I know he's labored with the Jericho Appreciation Society and everything like that, there is that star potential within there of 100% of if you're going to build Ring of Honor as a new brand, Garcia is a guy you could build around.
Whoa, big chop. You guys wouldn't like New Japan then. I disagree. We do like New Japan, and we do the live streams for New Japan, some New Japan shows. Again, but I feel like they do it too much at times as well.
Well, and it's also, I feel like they don't do it every single match. Like
probably not.
They still do it, but it's still split amongst the whole show. But it's not every single match of like, all right, you could set your goddamn watch to it.
Damien loves the
Yuta uses his final rope break.
Okay, so now he's done with rope breaks. Now he gets no more. Okay.
Right.
I like New Japan. Again, to your point, it would be like Austin comes out and I hate to be this guy that rolls back the clock, but Austin runs out, stomps a mud hole, and then the next segment, Triple H comes out and stomps a mud hole in somebody. You're like, we just saw that. You can do the spot. It's just find better and creative ways to do those spots.
Right.
And again,
there's 8.5 million ways to do spots of why do you have to do the same one every single match?
And I'd be very cognizant if I was putting together the show of I don't like having two matches replicate each other back to back. If there's a big, toe-to-toe forearm spot in the opening match and you want to do one in the third last match, I'm okay with that. I understand. But it's every fucking match the same spot.
Right. As right now I've got
Yuta
firing back, hitting the rewind and everything. Oh, Garcia rolls into a sharpshooter. Steps over. And again, Yuta has no rope breaks left.
He's dead center anyway.
Right. So Yuta could tap right here now to the
lean him back.
The sharpshooter.
Yuta got him. Into the bulldog. Oh, crossface. Label lock?
Label lock.
Crossface,
what have you. But no, that seems to be that's become a prominent thing in AEW to where the guy goes for a sharpshooter and they do that spot to where they lean back enough that they get choked in.
Yeah. Another two count. Where does Yuta go without? I don't know. This is now another slap spot.
But that's the thing is we could build up Yuta as a solo act.
You think?
The whole thing that got Yuta over was, he's just kind of the best friend's lackey. And then he has a banger of a match with John Moxley. If we just had weekly banger of matches. Shotgun dropkick.
Return Fyre.
Right.
Into a brain buster, folks. Yuta down. Garcia down.
Right. Both men down.
This is a hell of a match.
100%. Well, it's interesting how the Ring of Honor Premier title has become like the work rate title.
Mm-hmm.
It's their IC title.
Yeah, and I mean, I think you could see somebody like Wheeler Yuta hang around like the TNT title picture. Maybe we get a Yuta Darby, a Yuta, Ethan Page, maybe. We got some names in there in that division that works really well. I hope someone attack MJF after AEW World Titles on Wednesday at Winter is Coming. Well, Winter is Coming has a history of kind of being full of surprises and interesting things. So we will see what TK has in store at Winter is Coming. Oh, Shades of Nigel, by the way. Oh, does it again. I think my guy's muted, but yeah, he's definitely muted.
That's how you know you pay attention to buttons.
Welcome back.
Ryan, fuck you.
Yeah. Any TV deal for Ring of Honor or anything? No announcements yet. It's just more speculation, and Tony keeps saying 2023 it's coming. 2023
Well, and coming. We've had the reports of Warner Discovery super impressed with AEW, even though they've had historic lows for ratings. And then, just so happens that the executive for Warner Discovery that Tony was praising gets fired.
Right. Garcia gets his knees up on Yuta. Pile driver. A dose. We got dose.
Even the commentators were like, blanch the out of him.
The pile driver looks so good when it's done right. I still don't really like it as a middle of the match move. I think it's always got to be Yuta can't break the ropes.
No.
Garcia has pretty much kicked the shit out of Yuta the vast majority of this match, Nick.
Well, but that's why I think we're setting up for the babyface, comeback and everything.
It feels like it. Oh, wiggles him out.
Oh, I was going to say, we do have, as Yuta goes into a bulldog choke again, as he's pulling at the nose and everything, but it's nice that we have a timer on the match as well. So we're about 12:48, 12:49, 12:50 into this match.
Oh,
12 minutes
yeah.
in, 13 minutes in.
I got a feeling that this one could go all the way. We could get a Broadway on this bad boy. Really? And that does set up. You know, we're such fucking marks for trilogies. This really could be that.
Well, we're getting the payoff of a trilogy later tonight.
It's going to be one of the best payoffs of a trilogy. Listen, maybe I'm speaking too soon, but they've yet to fail me this far. So I'm looking forward to the finality of this trilogy. And it legitimately could be the last time we see FTR and the Briscoes in the ring together forever.
Fair enough. And yeah, it's one of those of if there's two teams to bet on that are going to deliver on a trilogy, those are two teams I'd put safe money on.
All right, more forearms. Oh, no, not today. Not oh. Ah! There you go. Back drop.
Oh, big back body drop. Damien says this match is phenomenal.
Been good.
What time does NXT show start tonight? Well, don't worry. We'll be here for it with you and everything. I believe, the pre-show, the pre-show. Well, it's going on right now, but it kicks off at 7:30.
True story.
Like Lauren said. And I guess, what are you doing for Christmas Day occasion, Nick?
We're doing a live stream. We'll be here for 12 hours talking about
Oh, God. We're going to do a live unwrapping.
Right? We will be here all night. No.
We'll have probably something in the bank at that point. That might be when we do the, like I said, the Golden King days.
What are we actually doing? I'm probably going to have a whole lot of fucking turkey because I'm a big fan of turkey. I'm
turkey on Christmas Day?
I'm probably going to, what? You don't, I always do turkey on Christmas Day.
Oh, we're getting a stoppage.
A stoppage. And new.
Winner of this match by
new. Holy shit.
Garcia in the crucifix position and just was raining down elbows of just under 15 minutes in. So it's still interesting. If you're going to do a shorter match, why are you going to put a timer there of letting you know of, hey, this was only 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. But I do like I do like a clock. And maybe it's just because I grew up with, in the hockey world where that, that timer creates urgency, right?
Yeah, if it's counting down, not up.
That's true.
But so we've got two new titles so far.
Three.
Tonight.
That's three title changes.
Three. Dos. Tres.
Right, because the women's changed. Athena took home a belt. We have new 6-10, right? We got the trios, the ROH trios. In the Embassy run away with a belt, and now Yuta steals one from Garcia, and he has no interest in a handshake.
I still think, though, what you said of we might be setting up for a trios match between these two. We're going to get them main eventing something for Ring of Honor, and it's going to become like it's going to expand into being a whole big thing. Because right now, that's, like you said, that's the third title change we've had so far.
Mm-hmm. So I got that one wrong. You got that one right, Nick.
Just by happenstance. Follow up.
Bro, guess what's next? Guess what is next?
No fucking way this is next.
Guess what is next?
Strap on and strap in, folks, because we are getting the Briscoes versus FTR in a double dog collar match. And I apologize if I'm a little loud because I want to hear and see every second of this match because, like I said, when it comes to our end of the year awards, what have you, I think the trio between the Briscoes and FTR, not to pick a specific match, those three matches as a whole, and I know we're still waiting on the third to kick off, but those three matches need to be considered, if not the match of the year, 100%. Because this is what tag team wrestling is about. This is whenever you hear those stories about, the Freebirds and the Rock and Roll Express or the Legion of Doom, what have you, when it comes to tag team wrestling. This is 100% FTR versus the Briscoes, and if you can somehow make it work and give me FTR and the Briscoes versus the Usos, shut up and take my money. I still think, as much as I've knocked them, the ultimate fatal four-way to end all tag team wrestling, I guess, right now in the modern era, is the Young Bucks versus the Briscoes versus FTR versus the Usos. But folks, we're getting that next. So let us know your prediction for FTR versus the Briscoes in a double dog collar match, as I've got the Briscoes coming out right now. Reach for the sky, boy. Pause. But so we're still going to get Samoa Joe, and Juice is going to follow this up, and still, again, so is Chris Jericho and Claudio. So we're getting this nowhere near what we thought we would be getting it as the main event. But I have the Briscoes coming out right now, and honestly, that's my pick to win this match. I don't think the FTR goes 3-0 on the Briscoes. We get the Briscoes winning this at this point, and maybe we start seeing FTR kind of drop all these extra peripheral titles. They've either, because A, they're going to win the AEW titles, or B, they're moving back towards WWE. Briscoe should win, but TK likes his former WWE wrestlers to win. Fair enough. With Bobby on this one, what did Bobby say? 50-50 split. Bobby, I feel like you saying everything's a 50-50 split. Steve Williams and Johnny Ace. What? Briscoes win. Time for FTR to lose some titles. That's, again, not a bad shout-out. I still think that we could get them kind of dropping everything as they're kind of on the way out, potentially, maybe. But top guys in the building, and it's still, I love everything about what they come out with of the 7-star FTR, top guys in the building of it goes back to, we give a shit about tag team wrestling. Fuck singles wrestling, all of that of, no, we're going to make tag team wrestling count. Ronnie says Briscoes. Jason says, "Dem boys for the win, revival to WWE." Oh yeah, this should have been the main event. 100% of. I don't know how you follow after this is the thing. Is that I feel, how do you do past this? I've said it before of, it's much like Chris Jericho, of all people, has been in this position before of he had to follow The Rock and Hogan in a match of the, match of an era. So, 10, 21 is what we have on the FTR's trunk. So what are they putting the day that they sign their contract on their tights, as we've gotten both men strapped up for the dog collars, and even Ian Riccaboni saying there's never been a tag team dog collar match. So we are watching history, folks, right now. What? You don't name what? I don't what? John, please explain. But this is hearkening back to the days of Ric Flair, of Dusty Rhodes, of Terry Funk, as you're even mentioning, of we're having, I feel like Mark Briscoe might be quite at home with this accusations. But so we've got Mark paired up with Cash with the same dog collar. We've got Jay and Dax paired up with the same dog collar. Grab on and strap the skin.
Let's go, folks. We are live. I don't know how this match is in the middle. Sorry to jump all over you, Nick.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I don't get how this match is in the middle of this pay-per-view. We got
holy shit chance. And that's what it is FTR has their contract timeline on their tights. Because I saw the 21, and they have, again, on their tights when they run out on their contract.
They're scrapping. Yeah, that's a huge thing. Like, that's really interesting move, Nick. And I mean, it's really interesting. But we got FTR. We got the Briscoes. We got one of the hottest rivalries in the last decade in the ring right now. I got about 60 people in the chat. I want an FTR or a Dem Boys or a Briscoes. Oh. If you want to give me an F or a B,
we'll call it FTR and Revivals and Dog Collars. Oh my. What?
And we're using split screen. I like it.
Well,
and we got blood. We got blood.
We have Jay Briscoe and Dax tied up. And we have Cash and Mark Briscoe tied up.
Right.
As all the men going to the guardrails right now as Jay misses using the chain on Dax. As we got a chair thrown into Jay.
Jay eating a chair.
How is this in the middle and not your main event, though?
And listen, we assumed it was going to be the main event. But again, it's Jericho. I don't want to go on third. I don't want to go on.
How do you follow this up though? As we've got Mark already with some color going, he's already got the juice flowing.
Same guy that booked Jericho in the main event 4 to 6 weeks. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Fair enough.
But we got blood.
Say Jericho retaining is a bigger spot than Dax throwing a cold beverage, a nice cold drink, into Jay's face as we're fighting up. The walkway here.
What is the crowd going to be like next match for Joe and Juice?
That's what.
Right. FTR for the win. FTR to retain. The Briscoes. Now, I picked the Briscoes for the reason on the FTR trunk.
Cash trying to use the chain to choke out Mark as we've got drink spilt on the camera on one hand, and we've got Mark and Cash fighting up on top of the stage. This is Hardy Boys, Dudley Boys. This is Edge and Christian, Dudley Boys. This is that era of tag team wrestling, 100%.
Oh, flip off the stage. Wheeler is down, and now he's being choked.
Right.
I love the split screen. If you do a tornado tag match or if you have a multiple man match and you use split screen, you get thumbs up from KJ. That works for me any day of the week. Like, that is a solid move. Right. I like it. It builds that, like, instead of like two of the guys laying on the floor outside the ring and just two guys in doing shit, this is so much better.
Well, and then you don't get that, where'd so-and-so go? Especially when people are tied together as we're getting the crowd.
There he is.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
Briscoes, FTR. I feel like FTR is leading the vote with you, Nick.
Briscoes is who I'm taking.
Oh, you went with me. Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. That's who I think.
Yeah,
because
the same reason,
I don't think FTR goes 3-0 on the Briscoes.
FDR. You don't, Nick. You don't.
You don't know what I know. The thoughts you think you thought I think. What?
Briscoes all the way. Briscoes win tonight.
Mark with the judo chops on the Cash.
Right.
I've got Dax just raking Jay's eyes with the chain.
Right. Them boys for the win. Bobby gave an opinion. We'll get to it.
Kung Fu Redneck.
Yep. TK likes his for. Oh, okay. You read that one. Let's go scrap on in. Let's go scrap on and in. FTR retains. Boo. Mid-show, bro. John, are you driving and texting?
Let's not say we are. What? But I like
that. Wait. There's more. It's code. Let's fucking go, Big Nick, KJ. Right. There we go. My bad. I thought it was gibberish.
Nick, how do you put the title on a team that you can't promote on TV, specifically when you are in network shopping for a TV deal for Ring of Honor? Because this might be telling of whether they have a TV deal or not. And I still think at this point, for fuck's sake, can we not move past what the Briscoes have said before at a certain time of literally people can fucking change. If everybody else gets a chance to change, but because the Briscoes said some things and they still act like we them boys and they don't give a rat's ass, that now all of a sudden we all need to get high and mighty when it comes to professional wrestling. Let's look at fucking Jimmy Snuka, who we still praise. Let's look at.
Dude, we got an award named after the Ultimate Warrior, who's a giant bigot. Like, get out of here.
Exactly. So why do we need to hold on? And besides, still, honestly, if I'm TK and if Discover Media or Discover Warner is so happy and so excited with what AEW's doing, why the fuck not?
Right. Lots of votes for FTR here. Triple ouch. Bobby just ouching everywhere. I would love the Briscoes. Oh, I love the Briscoes, not would. Okay, my bad. I had a word there.
Dax is got some color right now as he's just eating elbows in the corner from Jay as it's so interesting to see like Mark and Jay are both like, all right, so we're both tied to different people, so what can we do together? But we've got the chair set up in a corner. Jay into the chair in the corner. As the man is having a sneezing fit or something there. Well, but so Cash now
I needed privacy for a second.
Right in the corner and just wailing on him.
What else we got? Are you up for FTR versus the Usos? 7. Let's do that. Would be actually amazing.
Shut up and take my money. I'd rather see that versus the Elite. And
do you imagine they show up on WWE programming and they go into a 7-match series with somebody just to be kind of cheeky?
I still think it would be hilarious we get, say, an open challenge of the Usos at WrestleMania, and the next thing you hear, say yeah.
Right? Do they go back to say yeah, or do they find a way to keep this 80?
Or the revival of tag team wrestling, 100%.
There you go.
Jay's just, goddamn, that man is open from fucking chin to hairline.
Doomsday Device.
Doomsday Device with the chain. Oh, Mark Briscoe taking the Doomsday Device with the chain as
two.
So he kicks out because Jay was going to break it up, but Dax held him off, and even Cash has got a little color across the eyebrows there.
That's right. We've had 3 title changes so far tonight, folks. And what will the odds be? The one fucking title change we do not get is Chris fucking Jericho.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
I'm telling you, man, it's possible. Like, dude,
it's possible. It doesn't mean I want to.
Man just put out an episode of his podcast all about him again. It's fucking bad.
And that's different than any other episode. Why?
True say.
Right. As Jay and Mark are just
wild. That ouch.
Whoa.
Where's Bobby? Ouch.
As Cash had Mark up on his back and Dax just whipping him with the chain, but both the Briscoes right now are just gushing blood.
Yeah, I agree, JV. The writing is on the wall, and I mean, the dude putting their contract date on their trunks.
Thank you. Fuck you. Bye.
Yeah. This is awesome.
Well, you had that before the match even started as Jay's throwing Jack to break up the hold of
what a fucking spot.
Mark with the chain. And Jay is 100% got a crimson mask right now going.
John, that's all right, John. It was jokes. I actually reread it, so it was my bad. Apparently, I was driving and reading.
Why?
Remember, I thought it was gibberish, but it was let's fucking.
I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
You're right. Punctuation matters. No. No, the Daddy Magic won on Coke and Diet Coke won during the Ground Zero or 0 hour.
Unfortunately.
Not unfortunately, I like them.
I'm conflicted since I gave them. I feel like I birthed them with Coke and Diet Coke, and they've somehow managed to get over since that.
Well, listen, like I said, when I threw it out there being fucking stupid, I didn't think it would stick. But the boys, I don't know. There's just something about like the way he cuts those, those Jim Anvil-esque.
The man's got awesome. Zebra stripe gum of it's either it's the best tasting for all of 5 seconds, then he gets pissy.
Oh my god, bro!
Bullshit. Yeah, so Jay's
look at the blood.
gushing. Dax is gushing. Cash has got color, even just not on his forehead, on his side from Mark and everything. As we got a 2 count, and right now we've got again picture in picture as Mark's setting up chairs right now.
I got Judas on my mind. Ugh, tough break. I got Briscoes and FTR.
There's hotlines for that,
right? There might be a pill to get rid of that problem. That's the only.
Call 1-800-Vitamins.
Oh, I don't know. Okay. What? I am sick of Chris Jericho's theme song, Judas, in my mind.
It's a special moment, according to Chris.
Oh, yeah.
So we're getting the announce table. We're getting Mark throwing all of the pomp and circumstance off the announce table. So we've got the good old-fashioned, VFW table set up here. No. With looking for
they're slipping. Wow, back and forth. Oh, suplex away from the chairs.
Right.
Oh my God.
Look at the fucking blood on Jay and Dax. These two, and I know it's tag team wrestling, but these two are the solo guys out of this tag team.
Yeah. And listen, I mean, the Briscoes had a really good, singles rivalry against each other. But we've seen, what Mark can do. And to your point, yeah, I think they're the solo standouts.
Right. As we're setting up for a superplex right now between Jay and Dax, as Dax knocks him off the top rope.
Dax is wrapping. What is happening here? Wrapping the chain
around his head to go for a fucking headbutt.
At least trying.
What in the name of Perry Saturn is happening right now?
Yeah, did you not plan? You have a smooth, shiny, bald head, sir.
Right.
We're not exactly.
No texture.
He gives up and drops it. All right, but that looks just fucking painful for everybody.
Diving headbutt with a chain wrapped around him.
Eventually, he just laid on his forehead.
Right. He eventually said.
Yeah, that was more of a Wheeler spot. He's got the hair to grab onto that chain a little.
Right, but every man right now is just gushing blood.
You got guys going well. You got guys going well, TK. Oh my God, that was such close. My contract's up, so date. I'm just going to blackmail you for more money. No, I don't think more money is going.
They're not the Ultimate Warrior or Jeff Jarrett. So
yeah. No. Come on, Dash. Pause. I'm at Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Nick and KJ. Way to go. Way to go. Let people know to tune in.
Hey.
Tell your friends. But thank you.
Well, now I'm wondering if that's a contract.
Oh shit.
Shot. The accusations. The ref gets hit with a chain.
Mike
with
Posey is down.
But I wonder if that's when the timeline between the first Briscoes match to now, or if that's their contract, because the date is set for today. Oh, even the ref
bleeding,
gushing,
everybody bleeding.
Why is the ref doing a blade job?
This is fucking hilarious. You got Triple H on one side being like, we can't ethically ask our athletes to cut their own skin. AEW's like, hold my beer.
AEW's like, we're going to have everyone involved.
Everybody. Jericho's still the crybaby of wrestling today. He's become the Hulk Hogan. Oh!
Well, that's the Bucks. As we've got Jay doing the old rope-a-dope, straight jabs, the boot, everything onto Dax, big side slam.
Bro. What a fucking match. And I'm still saying the Briscoes and Usos as rivals would be fucking amazing. Just because they both have that.
Add Usos into this and make it a triple threat and shut the fuck up.
Oh, fuck off. I mean,
that's the quietest you'll hear this channel, because we'll be like, oh, holy shit. Oh, that's the whole call during the whole match.
Onto the apron goes Jay. Guys, ladies, gentlemen, everybody else.
Countrymen, lend me your ears.
Lend me your ears. We got Mark on the table. Jay on the table. Jay on the table. Shit, they're all running around. Mark. I was right the first time, Mark.
Right. Mark. I mean, did Mark?
Damien loving it.
This match is brutal already. I love it. Well, now I almost feel like I need to go. Well, and we're still not even at the end of this, but I still want to go back through because I said it of the trilogy of FTR and the Briscoes this year, 100% that we've gotten, or in this time frame, would be all of that match of the year.
Rivalry of the year, on point for possible matches of the year. This match is fucking burning it down. I cannot believe
Cash on the table as Mark's going up top, and we've got Jay and Dax right now set up in the ring. Oh, we're getting.
How is this gonna work? Oh wait,
a Doomsday device set up.
Marco!
On
the chairs.
A pile of chairs. He maybe caught a foot of a chair. Unbelievable!
Holy shit! Shit! How the fact? Wait,
no. If this is WWE, this would be the holy SHIT chair.
Well, absolutely, but I don't understand why Ian is not doing commentary for WWE or AEW's main shows. Excalibur, who?
Excalibur!
Oh! Double hook.
Two count.
Goose. We got two, folks.
And god damn, these men all look like they literally just have that gingerbread house glaze on their forehead of just how bright and shiny
time out.
Their forehead is.
Am I reading it's the start and end date of their fucking contract? Right?
Like, the date is almost today. I don't know if their contracts end today. So that's my only thing.
Oh, okay. Or is it commemorating the rivalry?
That's what I'm wondering. It's either way.
But it's like a tombstone on their ass. Pause. Briscoes, FTR, Usos. Do you dare throw? No, why? The Young Bucks aren't the same thing.
Fatal four-way.
The Young Bucks are they're
the first one to take a pinfall in elimination, but I still feel for our generation as a tag team fatal four-way of the ultimate tag team fatal four-way. You put Young Bucks, FTR, Briscoes, Usos.
Fair enough. It's kind of funny that somebody like the New Day gets left out, but it is what it is at the end of the day.
You served your purpose and you've served your term there.
You were over for a different reason.
Right.
Oh, wow. My heart is pumping. Marking out for some wrestling in the afternoon, folks. Don't forget, we got more Ring of Honor coming up after this.
It's only still 6 o'clock.
It's only 6. We've already been on for 3 hours and a couple minutes.
We still got dinner coming.
Yeah, fuck.
That's what she said. Pile driver from Dax onto Jay, onto the chair as he rolls into a pin.
Wow. Two count. That is one of the craziest pins. He just had 2 feet on his shoulders.
Just literally rolls right from the pile driver into the pin.
All right. So is anybody not bleeding in this match yet? I think 3 people in the crowd are bleeding.
The front row of the audience isn't. I think
right.
The commentary table. I think Ian Riccaboni might have done a fucking.
He got a little splashback, if nothing else.
Right, just a little bit.
And we still got a table sitting outside the ring, right?
Yes, because Mark only went through the chairs there. As we get again another "This is awesome" chant. As the ring is just stained with blood. And again, if you're Samoa Joe, if you're Chris Jericho, if you're Claudio, how do you follow this up?
Yeah, it's fucking strange. Now, more chairs going into the ring right now, Nick. And keep this in mind. It's the first ever tag team dog collar match. And these 4 men have made it work. They've even utilized tandem offense. They are doing this well.
Well, it pays back to even the old school dog collar matches of Dusty, of Barry Windham, of Greg the Hammer Valentine, of Terry Funk, of Roddy Piper, etc. Of that they're playing within the gimmick that they added onto it, but it still is a fantastic tag match. Dax up top with Jay. It looks like
we're going for the pile driver.
A super power bomb or a super pile driver. What? Oh, Jay slides out.
Oh,
and he uses a chin for a low blow.
Ooh.
Right.
We were knocked back down.
Oh. Huh?
That's Nick's southern cousin. Instead of what?
What? Right. he likes bucket hats. Superplex onto the pile of chairs from Jay on a Dax. Just
what impact.
Wow. And the fucking splat, and everybody's just holy shit.
Holy shit.
Right, no, see again, you still got to do it like WWE.
Wow, we got another two
count after
that. Folks!
2 count. At this point, it's what is it going to take to keep these men down? As we've got Jay using the chain, that still looks so fucking brutal. He's using the chain as a crossface as Dax is bleeding, and Cass
trying to get in there.
And clawing to try and get to him to break it up as Mark's holding him back.
He tapped!
Tap out! Wow!
That's funny. To me, that speaks volumes that they made FTR tap.
To me, that was a perfect visual ending. That was everything. I missed initially right out of the gate the tap out, but to see, like I said, of Cash to where he's clawed, he's trying to do everything he can to try and break it up, but Mark's still holding him down because they're tied up together, and Jay's just using the chain to just choke out Dax. Just
banger. Jesus.
Oh, this is so.
Oh, good luck following this.
Right. Shit. Oh, fuck you, Jericho. We had a fucking chain whip into a pile of tables. We had a Pittsburgh plunge into the center of the ring. We had a spike pile driver on a pile of chairs. We had a superplex on a pile of chairs. We ended it with fucking Dax getting choked out with the chain as he's clawing, reaching, just please.
We got another title change, folks. Right. The night of the belts being changed to someone else.
The Briscoes, the new reigning, defending, undisputed Ring of Honor tag team title holders. And is it maybe a sign that FTR is going to start dropping all of their titles?
Let's go on a farewell tour, folks. Thank you. Fuck you. Bye. We'll see you on Monday.
Hold on. No, folks. By the way, disregard what he said. We're still here for the rest.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
We're still here for Deadline.
Folks, I see almost 70 people in the chat right now. Make sure you're talking. Make sure you join the chat. We are the alternative commentary to all your wrestling, and we are rolling along. We just got the Briscoes regaining the Ring of Honor tag titles in a barn burner, a fucking barn burner of a match. The Briscoes against the FTR. I mean, the title match speaks for itself. We had a tag team dog collar, tornado, chaos. The Briscoes are applauding FTR, and this feels like a goodbye, my friend. Goodbye, everybody. We got to go.
So until the next time.
Holy shit. But what a fucking match. I really don't know how we're going to follow that. But
by the snooze vest that is Chris Jericho. But Chris says, congratulations to the Briscoes, by the way. Which
I want to see.
If there's a team that deserved, that earned, that should have been the ones to take those titles off FTR, it is the Briscoes.
Folks, I want to see 70 flames in this chat right now. If you like what you just saw, or if you like what you were hearing, I want to see flames. Give me some flames for the Briscoes and FTR. But FTR doing a bit of a... Oh, wait. We got company. There's the other belts getting lost. Setting up the other belts. Wow, they're using the chain.
When you thought it was good, you drop a turd on it, and you have the Gun Club come out here. And, of course, we've got to have them with the white wife beaters, so they soak up all the blood that Dax and, Cash and everything have on their foreheads from actually wrestling, because I think the Gun Club hasn't wrestled since maybe September, maybe August.
The Gun Club is not in that league right now. They shouldn't be fucking with FTR. To me, they're beneath FTR.
Right, but if you're going out,
they're going to put them out. They're going to put them over on the way out.
You're going to put them over on your way out. Steve says correct decision. Chris, Marvin, Gary, Alexander, Damian, E&J. Easy Jesus.
Wow. The Briscoes crawled back in, telling the ass boys to get out.
Right, but we're going to set up to the Briscoes versus Gun Club, because FTR is saying thank you, fuck you, bye. If they're going to go hang out with William Regal and Papa Paul and all of that, and just say, it's been fun being in AEW, but we'd like to actually have, regular bookings.
That's right. I think that's the rumor. I mean, a good amount of heat for what they just did.
Boy.
Wait a minute. So, here we go.
So, right now we've got FTR.
Wait.
Dax is cutting a promo literally off his chest into a mic.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Nick.
Pause.
Yeah. So Dax gives a on the belly promo and just tells the ass boys you're fucked.
Well, and we've got them and the Briscoes just dapping each other up, hugging it out. But yeah, when have you seen somebody sit there and cut a promo of like, I'm just gonna lay on my chest and say, fuck you.
Right? Listen, I beat the shit out of myself. I can't get up, but I'm going to tell you what I think from here.
Right.
So when you're too drunk and you got feels.
Exactly. All four men, though, with their arms raised right now. So you're reigning a new title holder when it comes to Final Battle. We've got the Briscoes are now the Ring of Honor tag team title holders. So I guess everybody at Warner Discovery that didn't like having the Briscoes on TV can piss off.
Well, tough shit. I mean, it is what it is. But what a fucking match. Again, we assumed that this was going to be the main event because we knew this match was going to deliver.
Right.
But I guess you can't end the show with the ass boys causing trouble.
Not if you want to end it well.
Like I said, I don't think the ass boys should be fucking with FTR. However, I got a feeling that FTR is going to do a job for the ass boys on the way out the door.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is now it feels a bit like FTR's of we're giving up everything, we're paying it back before we pop out.
How the fuck did it happen that Tony Khan is slowly becoming the Vince McMahon of wrestling? Like
Vince McMahon or Eric Bischoff?
Right? Well, it's like the spiteful booking, like, all right, you're going to leave or you're going to lose Bischoff. 5 straight on the way out the door. Bischoff. Yeah, fair enough.
The man fucking always misses to come out in a leather jacket thinking he can do karate, and the man's fucking Eric Bischoff.
Wait a minute. Okay, am I on drugs? Like, I mean, wait, is Joe the main event?
I was gonna say, well, yes and yes, but now we're getting before.
Okay, no, we switched it up.
Why would you do that? We've still got Samoa Joe versus Juice Robinson coming up for the Ring of Honor TV title, which it's still interesting if Juice may win this. Of Tony's not opposed to the TV title getting defended in New Japan, what have you, of getting defended internationally, of expanding that Ring of Honor name. But I still think Joe has to win. If Joe's you're the guy you could build a fucking company around.
Ooh. Juice, why the snowflake, bud? Come on, bud. Jason got Fyre.
I've never seen you get so mad over a fucking snowflake there. He's Mr. Heat Miser. He's Mr. I don't know what.
He's Mr. Snow.
He's Mr. Canada. Briscoe should have never lost to FTR in the first place. Oh, that's debatable. No. You could split it 100%. 50-50.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with FTR going over the Briscoes, but I mean, fair argument. And we all, I mean, at times we've thought the Briscoes were going to take it. So,
right.
Who won? The Briscoes. 4 title changes.
We're going to run down the whole guard, but right now we've got the Briscoes won in the match that matters, as we've got Juice coming out right now. Juice Robinson coming out to take on Samoa Joe, Samoa Joseph for the Ring of Honor TV title.
I got Juice. I went against my boy Joe. I got Juice.
I halfway got thrown off because of I feel like every match tonight has had Juice in it or color in some way. But the fact that she put Juice Robinson to win this of just who are you and what have you done with KJ? No, I'm taking Samoa Joseph, Samoa Joe 100%.
Well, it's funny. We've had a title change every match so far.
Right. So, and I feel like that's where this fucking stops.
That's where this buck stops?
Right.
Come on, FTR. Well, when does FTR come? I heard it was January.
Well, if you're basing it off of our potential theory there from their tights, it expires today. Right, but I still like John's comment here of, like I said, good luck following that. Yeah, 100% of.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you have anything going on after that? Of you've already reached the peak. Why keep going?
Listen, I've enjoyed this pay-per-view a lot. So if anybody who's just tuning in right now, I'm not bashing the pay-per-view anyway. I don't want to speak on your behalf. I don't want to speak for you. But no, at the end of the day, dude, the pay-per-view should have ended with all 4 men, like we saw just there, having their hands raised. And that was the last visual we got, was all 4 of those men, arms in the air, fucking, a 5-bell ringer. It's so weird to follow it. Like, I think the crowd might be really quiet for this match.
Well, and that's if you're going back to Ring of Honor meaning something and Ring of Honor going back to how it was before and everything, to have it potentially now end on whether it be Claudio or Chris Jericho holding up the Ring of Honor World title, and that's how you end this show, when you already had FTR and the Briscoes, all 4 just raising their hands. So you picked the wrong visual to end this on.
Right.
And I still feel like we're going to get, if Jericho wins, we're going to get, the ending visual might be Claudio putting on a fucking bucket hat, and that's what we're going to end this with. Like,
could that really be like the big moment of the show? Is like the go-home moment is the fact that Cesaro has to wear a fucking bucket hat. Like, that's the big go-home send-off moment of this fucking pay-per-view. Get the fuck
out. And it shows right there then anything and everything that is wrong with AEW.
Both these guys have the same initials. So if you want to be lazy on this one, give me an S for Samoa, give me a J for Juice.
Or a T for Thin Mints if we're ordering fucking Girl Scout cookies with Samoa's and all that.
Somebody's got munchies. Samoa Joe, we bet. That was one hell of a match. We all agree.
I think Tony Khan is Vince McMahon of wrestling or Eric Bischoff. So those are 2 polar fucking opposites right there. You can't say Vince McMahon or Eric Bischoff. That's like saying he's either, the revolutionary or the destructor when it comes to professional wrestling. You can't do both. You can't be Spider-Man and Doc Ock at the same time.
Joe. So, folks, get your predictions in. We got about 70 people here, so I expect around 70 predictions here now. Joe, Juice Robinson, following up the Briscoes and FTR. And, oh, wow, Juice hits a fall-away slam. Jesus Christ. Big man up and down.
Perfect right now.
It wasn't a fall-away slam. It was a backdrop.
Right, but either way, I just got it, so I'm saying we're perfect.
Neck and neck. I paused up a couple times for you, bro.
Aww.
Eric McMahon.
Eric McMahon, a wrestler. Yes. Also, he works in conjunction with Shane Russo.
Oh, wow. Going for the clutch.
Cocaine clutch.
Yeah, see, and I mean,
no, he's too close to the ropes. I was going to say, this is going to be a quick out, but no, he's right by the ropes.
Wait. Tony Deppen is in the audience.
Hey, well, maybe that's who we get involved, and that's who cost the match.
Tony Deppen is in the audience.
Shout out to potentially, rookie of the year when it comes to 2022. Again, we've talked about, because we're here watching a lot of the GCW shows of guys like Blake Christian, who we saw earlier tonight, Tony Deppen, Jordan Oliver, Nick Wayne. There's that whole crop that's kind of the breakout wrestlers for 2022.
Absolutely. And Joe exposes the floor, and Juice reverses into a sleeper. Joe says, I'll show you how it's done.
Right.
Joe for the win. Joe. More Joe. Am I the only one picking Juice?
Yes, you are.
Eric McMahon, that's funny as shit. I know I clicked on that one, but I had to do it twice. I kind of want Juice to win. Someone needs to use him. That's what I mean. I think Juice has some upside here. And again, you got to make sure there's some balance to how this all plays out.
Well, you know who could use them? New Japan fucking strong. If we're actually going to try and make a New Japan U.S. presence actually relevant, he could do well there. I get that, he wants to, I guess, break out of that. He's the Buff Bagwell of the Bullet Club, I feel. He needs to still make his presence where his bread is buttered, 100% of. He gets into that realm of, you throw him in AEW and it's like, okay, so you're like guy number fucking 5 on a list of 10. Like, cool.
Yeah, good point. Do you think the Bullet Club will interfere? No. I mean, we keep showing Tony Deppen, so Uranagi!
Oh!
I love a Uranagi.
Better Uranagi, Samoa Joe or Solo Sikoa?
Oh, Joe. I've seen 1,000 Uranagis by Joe. I think the younger, stronger Solo will make a case in time.
Right. Well, I like how even they were chanting for Joe to do a tope and everything. And just kind of looks and he's like, well, fuck it.
Tope Joe.
Tope Conjolio. What? But I think Jay White would be the only person that could really, at this point, again, we're talking back to how do you follow up what we just watched? So if you're going to do something above and beyond that, you need a Jay White. I don't even think a Chris Bay or what have you showing up moves that needle enough.
I still think Jay White going to WWE is a high possibility. And I think if you look at the landscape and you're like, well, why don't we go after the current leader of the Bullet Club? I mean, to me, it's savvy.
You've already signed 2 of them. Why not sign 3?
Yeah, why not?
We'll go 3 for 4. We missed on 1, but we'll get the other 3.
Yeah, absolutely. But we are rolling along, folks. Don't forget, get in the chat. Don't be a stranger. If you're here watching right now, like, subscribe, share. Let everybody know we are here. We are rolling through after all of the chaos that is Final Battle.
This is still just one show.
What's that?
I was just saying, this is still just one show. We're here for the second show.
I think that's where I was going with it. But as it says up in the corner, stay tuned. We are coming back with NXT Deadline. And we don't know when we're going home today, folks. We're just going to keep talking about wrestling, keep covering wrestling. We might cover some UFC. I don't know yet. But we have Ring of Honor, Samoa Joe, Juice Robinson, get into the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. And, of course, we got the main event coming up right after that. And then, yeah, I mean, we get 2 Iron Survivor challenges. We get to find out if that TNA theory works out.
King of the mountain, king of the mountain, king of the mountain.
Smile Mark says, 101 likes. We love it. We love it. We love it.
Keep it going. I still want 102, 103, 104.
This greedy bitch.
Oh, I'm that. Matter of fact, here, I'm going to go make myself.
Did you guys? Oh, I called him bitch. He ran away. Got mad at me. You have to say sorry. I love you, Nick. Do you guys catch Vincent and Dutch? Yes, we did. We were live for that, Alex. And it's exciting. I mean, I'm a fan of Vincent and Dutch. So a lot of speculation. Are they a part of Bray's story? Are they going to be in NXT? Are they a part of Schism? Are they on their own? Lots to be answered, but they are present. Big headbutts by Joe, followed up with a boot to the head. Juice. Joe. Wasn't Carl Anderson the second leader of the Bullet Club? I don't think so. Am I wrong about that? Was he? I don't think so. No. Or do you mean second in command? Joe. Juice. I love the fact. See, where we talked about earlier, guys, about the forearm spots. Are there too many forearm spots in every match? We're getting these back and forth forearm spots that generally don't look great. But here you got Juice and Joe, and they're using jabs, right? So every time Juice throws a jab, the crowd, Juice. Joe answers back, Joe. It's better. That's your workaround. Find a way to not do the exact same thing as everyone else, but still kind of do the same thing. It's like Home Alone 1 and Home Alone 2. Same fucking movie. They just change some of the variables. I agree. I like when that happens. Juice says Bobby. What's up, Rally Sport? How you doing today? Sad fact, Athena has wrestled 2 times on TV tonight. AEW Dark Special and Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Dark on before Ring of Honor pay-per-view. How'd she do in the Dark Special? Wow, Juice laying out Joe. So you have 1, 2, 3. Balor, Anderson, Styles. Was Anderson the leader? Did I miss that? I think I'm pretty up on it, but was he in charge? There you go. Thank you, Brooklyn. What's up, Joker? How you doing today? Everyone out there, how you doing? Are you having a wonderful Saturday? We have just passed 20 minutes past the 3-hour mark. Oh, Juice Robinson with the flip into the corner. Joe is in trouble, and Juice is in control. But folks, if you have not given me a prediction, why not? If you haven't given us a thumbs up, why not? If you haven't liked and hit the little bell yet, why not? Get in there. Get involved. We are the alternative commentary to all this wrestling. And Juice up top, down crossbody. 1, 2, kick out. Excuse me, folks. Club leader, no. Thank you, John. Carl came up with the name. There you go. Yeah, I mean, second in command. I don't think he was ever the guy, though. So, and I agree. I thought Cody was the second. Joe win. I'll be back. Good choice, Jack. Don't go anywhere. This match has been good so far. Not bad. Now you see the crowd. Crowd's a little quiet, a little subdued coming off that big collar match. So it's just interesting booking for me. But good match. Not bad at all. Both guys over with the crowd. Joe with a gut wrench. Into the power bomb. Oh! Transitions into an STF. And Juice is in trouble now, folks. I hate to be the wet blanket, but Jericho way of giving everyone an FU is everyone loses their Ring of Honor titles but him. JV, I'm getting that feel. I'm getting that vibe. I'm getting that concern. My spider sense is tingling, sir. Uh-huh. There we go. I'll be back also. Thank you, folks. Very polite of y'all to let me know what you're up to. All right, Joe doing a bit of taunting. A lot of wrestlers use the STF. Yeah. It's kind of like the crossface label lock. Good amount of wrestlers now use that in some variation or form. I did like, a time where there were specific moves that only certain wrestlers did. Now, I know there's still some select signature moves, but wow, two count on the sunset flip. Juice still not giving up. Joe pissed off about it. Athena got the win. Makes sense. There you go. Makes sense. Makes sense that she picked up that W. Jericho lost tonight in it. Not a spoiler. A fact. Yeah, I feel like we got to go the other way. Like, I really do think that Claudio should win this belt, but I don't know. Jericho winning this belt tonight, or holding on to his belt tonight, to me, will solidify and confirm everybody's whisperings about him just being wedged in Tony Khan's ass crack, and that he is basically calling all his shots. All right, Joe hits the ropes, by the way, setting up Juice on the... Oh, Juice trying to fight back. Juice locking him into the Muscle Buster. Ow! What? It's over. Joe says, get the fuck out of my ring. Everyone uses DDT. Yeah. Hey, listen, the DDT used to be like the most protected move. And then as a kid, like, that was like the go-to move on your friends, on your siblings. You lock them in a headlock and drop them hard. And yeah, everybody uses it now. And it used to be such a protected move. Man, the stories of, like, the snake coming out and guys laying there selling the shit out of it. But the king of television retains, and the losing streak of the champions has come to an end here on Ring of Honor. Finally, we get a champion to retain tonight, and it is Joe as he walks out, the king of TV. And here we go, folks. Here we go. The main event of the show. Chris Jericho, Claudio Castagnoli, toe-to-toe. So get your predictions in. Now, as we get ready for this match here right now, right? Oh, shit. As we get ready for this match here, the main event tonight of Ring of Honor Final Battle, Claudio Castagnoli, Chris Jericho. I want those predictions, but I will take a moment to remind everybody, myself, Big Nick, the Master of Mayhem, and you know what, the rest of the family, Cliff, Ashley, CJ, big shout out to all the family that keeps this channel running and alive. A big shout out to all you out there, 71 in the chat right now. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you join. We do this for all the shows. We will 100% be back on Monday for Raw, and then we run through another week of wrestling. The good news is, once we hit January, all bets are off. The channel's getting bigger. We got more coming your way. We got more avenues to give you content. So check us out, folks. Go to our Instagram. Go to our Twitter. Stay posted. We got so much coming your way. And of course, we got one of the most anticipated Royal Rumbles in January coming up. So with all of that being said, I will remind everybody, at the end of Ring of Honor, we are not leaving. We are not going anywhere. We are not done. We will be here for NXT Deadline. We will give you the alternative commentary, the live reaction, the live results, the watch party, whatever the fuck you want to call it. We will be here doing it, and we will be here all night long. Like I said, we're not even quite sure when we're leaving yet. We might cover some XPW tonight. We might cover some UFC tonight, but we are having a marathon stream at about 3.5 hour mark right now. We have Claudio Castagnoli making his way to the ring. I need 70 predictions in this box. If you want to give me a CJ or a C for Chris Jericho, or give me, again, we did this. Give me a J for Jericho. Give me a C for Claudio. Chris Jericho to retain. You do an NXT live stream later, KJ. That's exactly what I'm saying, Rally Sport. We're not leaving. We're not stopping. We're not starting. When this ends, we will just do a preview show for what we're about to get on NXT tonight. And yeah, we're just going to keep rolling through based on the time. We might have a little bit of a gap, so we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. The Ocho for the win. I hate people calling him that. It makes my stomach turn. Sorry, EJ. The main event is hard to decide. Yeah, a little bit. But Chris Jericho, the 37th Ring of Honor champion in history, is making his way to the ring. He looks a little subdued. Interesting. He looks grumpy. Tony told me to do a job. Scott's got Claudio. Cesaro will lose and join and embrace the JAS in a bash at the beach-like moment. You really want to see Claudio, Cesaro in a tag team with Jake Hager as the Hat-Tricks? The Hat-Tricks. That's what we're going to get. Cloto, okay. Ronnie says Cloto. Claudio. Jericho Tell. Yeah, maybe, Scott, maybe. Like, he's not smiling. He's not playing up the crowd. Like, we've seen a lot of Jericho. Today he looks a little bit, I'm not in the mood to go under. Nah, who gives a shit? It is a 30-minute time limit for the main event of Ring of Honor, KJ Nick. Interesting. John says no. Chris Jericho will win. Oof. 14 minutes. Claudio is not joining JAS. That is crap booking by TK if it happens. Rally Sport. I agree. Sir. I agree with that premise. The Ocho. The Oucho, my butthole. Why the F not? Have an ending to the show where the crowd boos the starts a riot. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go. Jericho flipping off the crowd because why not? Claudio. I love how they're running through all the people that Jericho beat to be such a wonderful champion. Listen, Dave Meltzer, I've already been on this rant, so I'm not going to start it because we're enjoying the show. But Dave Meltzer, it's fucking ridiculous. Chris Jericho, Colt Cabana elevated the Ring of Honor belt. Let's ignore all the fucking gems of champions and matches we've had for this belt. But Jericho's going to be credited with being the best Ring of Honor champion ever, or making it more valid or more relevant. Get the fuck out of here. There's a long list of wrestlers I think would object to that 2 cents. Claudio puts out his hand for the handshake. Jericho kicks him in the gut and then runs away and eats a European uppercut. I don't understand what happened there. Claudio throwing Jericho through the tables. I feel like Jericho's going for the fucking blade already. It looked like he was reaching down for that wrist strap. I forgot to tell you guys, I got a couple NXT returns tonight. Oh, okay. We'll talk about that very soon, Ronnie. Thank you, KJ. Thank you, KJ. You're welcome, Rally Sport. Glad you agree. I like to be agreeable when I can be, Rally. So you would rather have Cesaro win and be in the shadow of both Ambrose and Daniel? Yeah. I would like him to win and try and get out of that shadow, JV. I'd like him to win and try and create his own pattern, his own path. I think Claudio winning, I'd rather have Claudio versus Bandito. I'd rather have Claudio versus Daniel. I'd rather have Claudio versus anybody. I'd rather have Jericho, again, one time Jericho was awesome. Right away, we're watching this match. The moves are slow. Jericho is slow because he's aged. This isn't the best year of his career. It's not. Neutralizer. Wow, we got a 2. Jericho barely kicked out. What the fuck? Mike says the jackass named Jericho wins. I picked Claudio. So was Jericho running after Riccaboni and Coleman, or that was such a weird spot? Anybody have an opinion on that? Breaker, Apollo, GQ, interference, Eric Young. I'm down. I think Eric Young shows up after Braun Breaker wins. Ronnie, I'm close with you. No announcers. Yeah, Jericho scared them out of their seats. All right. We got the gut wrench from the top. But again, slow. Am I wrong? Guys, if I'm wrong, let me know. Jump in the chat. Let me know. But it's slow. If this was Claudio versus someone else right now, it would be better. The last 2 matches, and you're going to end the night on this fucking garbage? Jericho can barely get up. Hi!
Like I said, you're ending it like how when Jericho went over Triple H after you had Rock Austin or Rock Hogan before that.
Meltzer is in Chris Jericho's pocket. I'm sure it goes deeper than his pocket, but pause.
There's a hole in his pocket, and he just, fondles some things and what have you.
Listen, there's a long list of people that now have more credibility than Dave Meltzer, including janitors and fucking ticket takers, YouTubers. Dave Meltzer has completely thrown a fucking grenade on every little bit of fucking
credibility
and credibility that he has because of the clear bias that he puts forward. If you're looking at this match objectively, it is slow, it is boring, and nobody cares. His middle pocket. Yeah. You ever kiss a bunny between the ears?
Right. He pulled the fucking pockets out and made a rabbit. Right. He was just feeding you the carrot. Pause. What?
Nick is my Picasso.
100% of this is just a drag out. This is, and I get some people have even tried saying about, you're gonna get Claudio in the shadow of Danielson and Moxley.
I like that comment.
He's the only one that would be a champion at that point.
Yeah, but then what you do is you set up matches between Claudio and Danielson, and you have really good fucking matches, and Claudio goes over, and you're like, oh shit.
Or you have just Claudio run Ring of Honor. My whole thing is,
why not?
If Claudio wins the Ring of Honor title off the guy he lost it to, what was Chris Jericho's run outside of just him getting his rocks off?
Well, big matches. We got fucking Jericho Colt Cabana, to which we joke, like literally in the middle of the match, they just fell off the fucking ring. Bandito
Colt almost died.
Meltzer couldn't wait.
He had the great matches of just trolling.
Yeah, Meltzer couldn't wait to sit his laptop and pull his wang out and type what an amazing match between Jericho and Bandito. Bandito had to put it in
5 stars. Wow.
Bandito had to put it in fucking neutral for Chris Jericho.
Yeah, that's the thing is I remember watching that live and we were both calling out of like, no, he's having to slow down. He's having to shuffle, and you can visibly see it. He's having to make sure Chris gets his spots in because he can't go.
You have 20 minutes left in your pay-per-view, and everybody in the fucking building is sitting down right now just with their arms folded.
Because, again, how do you follow up a double dog collar match between two of the greatest generational talents as tag team wrestlers?
True story.
With Chris Jericho, who's a generational talent of a bygone era at this point, versus Claudio.
No, I completely agree with you. But now I will give Juice and Joe credit. That was a really good match.
Yeah,
again, it probably would have been better right before
the tag title match.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Nick. But it was good. The guys did good. I talked about how they changed up some spots, but it was a good match. Yes, Joker. He will join a tag team called the Hat Tricks with Jake Hager. We'll get a reunion of sorts.
Please, no. Yeah, we'll get We the People.
That's probably
we're
the
missing
angle.
This Dutch Mantel, but no, please, no.
They will probably run that because they're sitting in the back going, that will be great. Hey, could you imagine we put the We the People back together? Fans,
could you imagine if we ran a WWE gimmick from fucking 10 years ago and called it our own? That is 100% what AEW's done. As Claudio's got Jericho set up. Oh, was supposed to be a powerbomb set up into a Hurricane Rana. I don't know who's on commentary, but I just heard the phrase, I don't like Chris Jericho.
Oh, I coughed myself dizzy. What's good, KJ and Nick? What's going on, Jay? How you doing? Big shout out to everybody in the chat. And if you're new here, I see 70 plus people hanging around. Get in the chat. Just say hello. Give us a thumbs up. Give us some fire. Just let us know you're here. We appreciate every single one of you.
Christ, even just give a like on the video. Christ, if you haven't already, give us a subscribe because, and just like that they do at the beginning and start of every match of ring that bell notification because as you can see even by tonight we kind of just showed up and we don't know when we're going home. We've got Ring of Honor Final Battle right now as Claudio counters the Code Breaker into what's looking like the big swing. And we've still got NXT Deadline coming up. We've still got potentially XPW Merry Christmas. We've still got UFC 282. And that's just tonight. And when there's still plenty of other things we might pop on, might talk about, what have you. What?
Oh, I forgot to send you that earlier. I got a what spot for you.
Oh, fair enough. Well, trust me, I might have a thing coming that I missed out on delivery today and everything. Of some people aren't a big fan of the what champ, what? Some people think of the noise.
Oh shit, you got it. I like it.
What and everything. Some people are really putting it out there and literally even made merch of they just want an end to the what champ.
I'm gonna get Nick a shirt that says "Kiss my what."
What?
I'm gonna get your shirt that says "Kiss my what."
Oh,
this is a very much so, Scott. And I feel like that's been Jericho's MO is, and I know I'm bagging on the guy. I know it. He's a Canadian guy. He was one of my faves, dude. Still to this day, his intro to WWE is one of the best wrestling moments ever. Right. Him with KO was outstanding. He got the list over. He has been good, but now he believes himself. He believes, he just believes all the fucking bullshit. And again, he's not doing that shit. It hurts my heart that he's like, this is the best year I ever had. Why? Because you beat Colt fucking Cabana?
He's like me. He's the Ayatollah of wet and roller. But the second that he's gone into, I liked him even when he's in WCW and, you had the man of 1,001 holds of just to outdo Dean Malenko, and he was shooting for matches with Goldberg. And then now he's fully bought into that hype of no, I'm one of the greatest talents of all time. Yeah. But same with Ric Flair of eventually you go so long, you either, die a hero or you either retire a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Right.
You go on so far that it's all right, now I don't give a shit about anything you've done.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know what it is? It's like if you've ever been on a sports team and the coach's kid automatically makes the team. But then the whole season he brags about how awesome he is, even though he's fucking shite useless. That's what Chris Jericho is. He is the shit coach's kid that gets playing time no matter what.
What? I like Thomas. Pardon?
Hello,
still here. Jericho is past his altitude prime. 100%, John. Damien even with a what? That's the thing. The first time you've given a what, Damien.
Big boot. Oh, no sells a big boot that takes a punch.
And Claudio's hulking up.
No.
I think Claudio, you need Ring of Honor to be that workhorse area
double clothesline
wrestling, not that. Oh, well, we all just kind of feed the Jericho monster.
What's going on, Paul? Thank you for joining us here today. Thank you.
I think he needs to be babyface again. No. He needs to take some time off the TV like Matt Riddle. Take a pause for the cause. Take a sponsor pause for the cause, Chris. You're good.
To take a moment.
You got the cruise, everything. You can take a sponsor pause for the cause.
Yeah, go on tour.
Right. Fucking Fozzy. Do something.
Go on tour. Go on a fucking 300-day world tour.
Go on an Infinity World Tour. Pretend Fozzy's still a good thing.
Like the crowd is literally chanting just random shit between spots. They're not, it's funny. They're almost, it's just.
The most reaction we're getting is for the Ric Flair chops, and that's just because it feels like obligatory of like, it's Ric Flair chops. What?
Nick KJ, what if it goes like this? Cesaro wins, then we get a match for the ROH championship. Cesaro versus Wheeler Yuta versus Moxley versus Bryan. Oh, we put them all in the BCC in a fatal 4-way. I'll take it.
A little much. We've already criticized Tony of doing too much at times, and I've said this 100%, and I think it's true. As Cesaro's setting up for the swing, we've got Chris Jericho going swinging as we're getting into a roll up and
of course,
a terrible lion tamer, a Boston Crab, not a lion tamer.
We got there.
Terribly, but we got there. But I feel like Tony had like the first 2 years of AEW booked solid, and then now he's like, I didn't think I was going to make it this far. I don't know what to fucking do now.
All right, Claudio, crawl into the ropes. Crawling. Jericho kind of got him.
Oh, Jericho pulls him back.
Yeah, of course.
So we got Jericho with the 50-year-old lion tamer at this point, a.k.a. the Boston Crab, on Claudio, as Claudio's wrenching and hurting and screaming as he grabs the ropes on the side there.
Yeah, and you know what? I agree with you, James. There's no denying Chris Jericho is a surefire Hall of Famer. One of the best careers. I give him all the credit in the world. It's just this self-filleting 2022 has made me sick of Jericho.
He had one of the best careers. It's a career that should have stopped. That's what it is.
Right? Listening to UFC 281 early prelims in the background.
No, trust me, fair enough. I'm halfway peeking. I'm still waiting for Patty the Bad.
Listen, it's not like the graphics aren't there waiting.
Oh, trust me, I might just get a feeling.
Right, we'll see. Oh, we got Coke and Diet Coke.
And Tony Khan's nowhere to be seen. We've got Coke and Tony Khan's nowhere to be seen. Accusations. But we have Daddy Magic.
Not like this.
Don't do it this way.
Jericho loses the ROH in the first. Maybe. I love Riccaboni. Yes.
What?
That's what you need from your commentary. Is Riccaboni was? I'm not even counting this. Like just disappointment, like investment in what's happening. I love it.
No, you're fine, because I had a heart attack moment there of, again, a little bit of, Elizabeth, the big one. When I thought we got a legit Chris Jericho 3 count there of just what the fuck is happening right now.
The Coke and Diet Coke get kicked out of ringside. By the way, if you're new here, that is 2.0. Coke and Diet Coke get tossed. Riccaboni goes, about time. They just got there. They just showed up. Oh, small package.
accusations.
The ref even had to like hold back, not counting 3, because Jericho moves slow. It's a fucking tortoise.
Well, Father Time waits for no man.
Yeah, he carries the show. Who?
To the grave.
For sure, dude. Like, he doesn't know what to do now. Okay.
Fair enough.
KJ and Nick are funny. Some days.
I try. Trust me. I'm funny to y'all. My wife's sick of this shit.
Yeah.
She's like, will you shut the fuck up?
Mm-hmm. My father would just say looks are and everything, but that's about it.
The missus asked for her Christmas present is she doesn't have to hear the what for a whole day.
Oh, so, that's a solid. I'm gonna muzzle my man for Christmas.
Muzzle mouth. Oh, we're going swinging.
He's taking the swing. I didn't think he would.
Oh, 100%. We had it on top of a cage. Why wouldn't we get it now? 7, 8,
15,
9,
16,
10, 11.
Oh, I'm getting dizzy.
I was going to say, Chris is going to forget what retirement home he's in after this. We're at like 15, 16.
Oh, the announcer carries the show. Thank you, James. I agree.
Well, and even Rick Bonnie's even chanting out there, new champ.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is that how you ended it?
Wait, what the fuck happened? Jericho tapped out to the... Wait.
You tap out to a swing? How do you tap out to a swing?
Swing!
And
the most memorable swing since 1991.
And the strobe lights. Oh, for Claudio somehow winning on a swing. How? That's a... I get the end, the result here, but that's a terrible fucking finish.
Jericho's motion sick.
Jericho needed some Dramamine.
That's got to be the first time that's ever been done, where he just swang someone to death. Yeah, I agree.
Swang someone into submission.
Even the announcers were like, "Is it over? New champ?"
Right? They're like, "What the fuck just happened? What?" You won the match on a swing.
Like I said, the most memorable swing since 1991. Swing. Yeah, but you didn't turn that into a neutralizer.
You didn't see him even tap really or anything like that.
Oh! You see that? Sorry, Nick. Claudio catches a streamer and then throws it back.
I just got it right now. Well, he's got confetti just stuck on his fucking forehead.
And Jerry Lynn.
Is that Jerry Lynn in the ring with him?
It
looks like Ace Steel.
Hey, fuck, he's not allowed. They got a fucking do
My
not.
dog doesn't bite. I swear. Cut to dog, and it's just a picture of Ace Steel.
All right, good finish. Not really.
No,
good outcome. Good outcome.
Good finish.
30 times.
Garbage.
Why wouldn't you just transition that into a move? That's all you had to do right at the end.
Transition it into a sharpshooter, and he taps there.
He's too dizzy to. He just passes out.
He just and taps. The man gave up on a swing of. That's the way Chris Jericho goes out. That's how you end the Honor No More, the Ring of Dishonor, what have you, reign for Chris Jericho. Is he lost the title back to the man that he won it from, and he loses it on a swing.
Listen, I'm okay with it because I'm shocked that Jericho agreed to lose it in such a fucking horrible way.
It's Chris Jericho. Of course it's going to be horrible. I'm not ashamed. I'm not surprised by that. It's going to be horrible. It's Chris Jericho.
Yeah, but usually the ending is in such a way that Jericho still looks good even though he lost. He just tapped out to a swing.
Yeah, and he's going to take his goddamn Fozzie's going on tour. He's got the Chris Jericho cruise coming up now. Winter's coming, so he's going to go down to the Florida, to the warm, climate and everything like that. So he can actually, retire like all the snowbirds.
Match of the night, Ring of Honor tag team.
Well, not debatable, not for discussion.
Oh yeah, it's not even a fucking close race.
If you say that something else was the match of the night, what show are you watching?
Yeah, you know what? Like, let's be honest, folks. Now, if you guys are new here, don't go anywhere. We take your rating out of 10. If you have a thumb or a finger of any kind or anything that you use to point and touch with, pause. You just give us a number. Out of 10, what would you rate Ring of Honor Final Battle? And Nick, I will tell you this. I really fucking enjoyed this pay-per-view. Almost 4 hours into our stream, and that was pleasant. That was a good
that was
pay-per-view.
A quick run through. That was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be, and it felt a lot quicker.
But yeah, I thought there was a chance Jericho would hold on to this fucking belt. It really made me nervous. Tag team match stole the show. Absolutely. We knew it would. That's where I think if you just took that and put it at the end, you had a really good Joe match with Juice. I liked that match a lot. The Jericho match looked like two men wrestling in mud. Looked like they were wrestling in sand. Like that it just was a little slower than it could have been. Very, very WWE vibe. But we got the outcome we were hoping for as far as Claudio. By the way, the only title that did not change hands tonight, Samoa Joe.
Joe.
Yeah, good on Joe. We thought it was going to be Jericho, but it turns out that it was Joe. But yeah, I mean, dude, it was a really good night. I really think they should have moved that tag match to the very end of the night.
Oh, 100%.
Especially if you're going to end the night on a fucking helicopter.
The main event. Again, we talked about it even on the prediction show, even before when it was announced on Rampage, which again, why the fuck was it announced on a Rampage right before you have the pay-per-view? But that 100% should have ended the show. That was the best match of the night. That might be best match of the evening, best match of the week, Christ, best match of the month.
You had to know that when you booked it, and you're the fucking booker, the booker of the fucking year, according to you.
The booker of the year, yeah.
When you look at that fucking card and go, you know what? Claudio's going to end the night. He's going to win. It's a nice feel-good moment, Nick. I get it. I'm happy for Claudio. I'm a fan of Claudio. But realistically, it wasn't the most exciting part of the fucking show. That might have been. Let's talk about it. Was the main event the worst match of the night?
No, not worst match. Not at all. But definitely it got handled that way and came across that way a bit because it was in the wrong position.
Yeah. And listen, Joe and Juice was a better match. The tag match was better. The 6-man tag, I think, was better.
Right.
Interesting. Where's my network? But that being said, the Briscoes versus FTR. Imagine the night. Imagine FTR. Imagine the night 100%.
Right.
Match of the night, maybe. Match of the night. Yeah.
8 match from Brooklyn. Match of the year. Why?
8 from Marvin. 7 from Thomas. 9 from Gary. Solid 7 from James. 8, 9, 8. Chris, James, Damon.
All super kind of high ratings and everything. I mean, even Mike's giving it, a 10 out of 10 due to Briscoe's FTR with Jericho loss. Of people just straight up celebrating the fact that Jericho lost, which I'm not opposed to, but I think the placement of the FTR versus Briscoes hurts it. I think there are certain things. It's not a perfect, unblemished card just because they had probably one of, if not in that trifecta or trilogy of matches of the year.
I mean, it is one of the best things that happened in 2022 in wrestling. I mean, the fact that we got to see these matches between the Briscoes
3 times, by the way, not once, not twice, but 3 times. And we saw them in a double dog collar match. And again, that visual right there of toward Jay's choking out Dax as Cash is crawling, trying to do everything he can to get in there to break it up. As Mark's holding the back, 100%.
Right. Wasn't worse, should have been better. Okay, I agree with that, maybe. I'm kind of with Thomas on my rating tonight here. I'll give it an 8.5. give it a little bonus rub for the dog collar match. Yeah, I mean, I liked the vast majority of what we got here tonight, Nick, or today, this afternoon. For a Saturday afternoon pay-per-view, it was solid. Yeah, there wasn't really anything I hated. I didn't even hate the main event. I just hate Jericho. Sorry, Jericho.
Not sorry.
No, it's your fault.
I now feel like the sourpuss here because I'm going a whole point below. If I'm going to give it a 7.5.
Okay.
Again, against like I said, it gets down to literally we can call it out on stream of like, no, this is how you organize this show properly. It kicked off with Blake Christian and all of that and Rush, and it kicked off with a match that should have been on the pre-show. We had a couple matches here that probably should have been on a Dynamite, should have been on, a pre-show, what have you, to have, even though FTR versus Briscoes, the end of the trilogy, new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions 100%, is fantastic. But that to me does not solidify that this was a top to the bottom, that this was a great pay-per-view. This is a beatable show if we're looking at NXT Deadline coming up. And 100% it's a step in the right direction. I'll give it that for if Ring of Honor is going to be a weekly show and what have you. And we're going to continue that trend. But it was not an infallible show.
No, you don't think? I mean, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I really.
I'm not saying I didn't like it. But...
No, I mean, John. I mean, there was good reasons. I mean, there's little things that make that bias argument, right? Like right now, sitting here in the moment, that FTR match was fucking exceptional. Yeah, maybe drop a point. I get your point. You could drop down to a 7.5, 8 because of certain details. Then that's where you want it to be a little better. Like, did we really need the Willow Nightingale match in this? And I know people are going to go, but we like her. I like her. I'm learning to like her. I don't love her. But that was a fucking dark match. That was at most a pre-show match.
Right.
Like, so you hurt yourself sometimes when you overextend. You could have got in and out clean. You attacked on maybe one or two too many matches. But you know what? I'll give it some love. I'm feeling good on a Saturday. 8.5 seems reasonable. For me,
I feel like my opinion may change based on what we get with NXT a little bit. We're already getting that very much that doubleheader night of, so we don't know what is really going to be the more dominant show, what have you. But by the way, I do right now, as we are kind of in that little in between stopgap.
You got the media scrum coming on,
huh?
What did you have coming up? Sorry, I cut you off completely. I suck.
No, I was just saying I'm still peeking at I'm peeking at the prelims here on UFC 282.
You're so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I guess.
While I was thinking that we had at least some sort of a pre-show for NXT Deadline, but I
think it's a half an hour. They made the pre-shows 30 minutes because there's no more. So I believe
they don't put matches on the pre-shows.
Yeah, anymore. I believe it's 7.
Just get us talking. We're your pre-show for the pre-show of the pre-show of the pre-show. What?
Well, we're just not going anywhere. We have nowhere to be apparently. So I'm going to pause in a second and let my boy handle it for a couple minutes. But
I think we're both going to get there because even Juice is
saying break. Yeah, exactly. I gotta recharge my
cause. Brought to you by vitamins.
Can we just put up a back in 5 minutes sign? Do you think people would stay? I mean, we got a good number of people tuning in. Would y'all stay if we just like? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Nick's like, I ain't fucking doing that.
I was about to say I'm crazy enough. I can talk to these people for a good solid, but I think everybody wants to just see what's up, hang out. We'll talk about some wrestling. We'll talk about what we just saw on Ring of Honor final battle of what's next to come for Ring of Honor. We do have a
press scrum coming up.
What?
We do have a post Ring of Honor press scrum as well to kill some time.
Who's punching who at the post media?
Jericho walks in and just punches TK.
I told you I'm not doing a job.
So, guys, if you're keeping
a second when I was even on my little pause and everything like that, and you're like, "Oh, Chris Jericho coming out, not looking quite so enthused. I was like, oh, he got that sourpuss on his face.
Yeah.
He got told you're doing a job. I'm like,
I'm
you're not going over, buddy.
Yeah, he has I'm gonna lose stamped on his
you're losing to a swing. You're losing to a swing, not a sharpshooter, not a European uppercut, not a neutralizer, nothing. You're tapping out to a swing. But you lost because of fucking motion sickness. You lost because you didn't have Dramamine before the fucking
busy, bitch.
Right.
But here's the thing, dude.
Senior citizen getting tired there.
But this is what's rubbing me wrong about Chris Jericho right now is that for all the gratuitous bullshit we're seeing, like everybody praising and best, you're doing so good and your matches are like you've never had matches like this. Fuck off. First off on that one, I'm defending young Chris Jericho. How fucked is that against Chris Jericho,
Canadian?
But for all the matches that he main evented and won, you knew when he was walking to the ring he was about to lose. You smarmy prick. Act like Chris Jericho. Get in there, be a veteran, and do a happy job. Let's go.
Pause. Get on there and smile like you mean it. Smile like you mean it. Accusations.
Just turned to a pimp midstream. Joe Match was
hard out here for.
Right. Joe Match was better than the tag team match or Jericho?
No. Juice, I got kids. I don't give a shit about you. Vic, I love you, but I had to do the Brock Lesnar line there.
I don't give a shit about your kids.
Right. So Ocho is no more. Yes.
No, because soon he'll be 9-0. Don't worry. There's more belts in his future.
90210. What? 90210.
Yeah, 90210. Exactly.
But no. We don't need that anymore. I like the idea that now Claudio is the Ring of Honor title holder. He should have never lost it to begin with. The Chris Jericho title reign just means fucking all at this point. I do like what Claudio said of how he wants to defend this against guys who are working their way up on Dark and everything. Of maybe Dark's that feeder system for Ring of Honor, which Ring of Honor is then a feeder system for AEW. Of hey, developmental. Who would have thought of that? It's not like you had one of the best coaches in professional wrestling developmental in fucking modern history, William Regal, on your roster, and you just said, "Oh, well, you want to go back there? Cool. Okay, have a nice day."
Have a nice day. No, I mean, dude, I know we're slagging a lot of the bad stuff, but it was a good pay-per-view. Shout out to TK. Great job with the Ring of Honor today. Again, high ratings overall. We got a good selection of fans here, and they all feel like that was a good presentation, a good show. We're being a little picky as those marks that we are,
nitpicky.
But and some of it's not nitpicky. Some of it is bad decision making. But overall, very entertaining, very good. For those who are just tuning in, for those who are kicking around, do remember. We are bringing you NXT Deadline coming up. We will transition to that visual look in a second, in a few minutes. But right now, we're just running down, giving a synopsis of what happened here for Ring of Honor. We're going to talk about that for a little bit. We will have TK coming up with the Ring of Honor media scrum. We will have the WWE or NXT kickoff show for Deadline. We will have Deadline. We will have.
To make a long story short, folks, as this man is trying to say this, so we got anything and everything when it comes to professional wrestling, combat sports, what have you. We've got, we just covered Ring of Honor Final Battle. We've got NXT Deadline coming up. Where I'm right now peeking in at UFC 282. We've still got the post-media scrum, I guess, because that's a big thing when it comes to Tony Khan for Ring of Honor Final Battle, which it was a good show overall. It just could have used some minor tweaks. But absolutely, folks, strap on and strap in. We're 4 hours in, and we've still only made it through the first show. We've still got a whole nother show. We're still kicking around, peeking around at anything and everything that's going on. Like I said, I'm still right now poking at UFC 282 because, Patty the Patty. But absolutely, folks, if you haven't done so already, make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, hit that subscribe button. The wrestling actually scientifically gets better once you hit that subscribe button. But absolutely right now, we are in this nice little brief branch period here between Ring of Honor Final Battle and before NXT Deadline kicks off while I'm peeking at UFC 282. So let me know your thoughts, your feelings, your opinions, anything like that on Ring of Honor Final Battle. It was a good show again. Like I said, it needed some minor tweaks, and it's interesting of how much that really tells of whether they have a TV deal or not, or what's really going to happen when it comes to the rest of Ring of Honor, of whether it's, building up and we're going to actually get its own separate show, or maybe it just kind of stays where it has been of, a little bit over prominent on AW television. Young Chris all day. He was ruthless. What? Yes. Young Chris Jericho was better. 100% more than the fucking Painmaker or whatever kind of weird gimmicky name he gave himself, where he sat there and painted himself like the Crow cosplaying. Sid, what up? By the way, Sid, James, Mike, Bobby, Vic, whatever. Well, not whatever. Vic, everybody, whoever else is out there. Shout out. As we're getting Eric Silver right now coming out to the octagon. So we're getting Eric Silva versus TJ Brown. So I guess let me know who you're taking for this fight. And let me know, I guess, any sort of predictions you have right now for UFC 282, as we are still keeping a little, secret eye over towards that while we're watching all of the things pro wrestling of. I'm just, a terrible influence and just twisted KJ's arm of, you got my man, Patty Pimblett, who, tied to wrestling, has had feuds with MJF and everything recently. So see what comes around us all around. But we are keeping an eye on that. But so let me know your thoughts and feelings on Ring of Honor Final Battle. Let me know any sort of predictions you've got for UFC 282. Let me know any predictions you've got at this point for NXT Deadline. 100%. Lauren, facts is why I said if it doesn't get rid dark placing Ring of Honor there can help them in many ways. Lauren said they need Ring of Honor TV desperately. 100%. They need to just take Rampage, which no one's paid attention to outside of Punk being involved or Punk coming back there, and just make that a 1 hour Ring of Honor show. I've been saying that. I feel like that's what needs to happen. Is that's what is gonna. You already lose an audience when it comes to Rampage. They've had the lowest ratings across AEW this most recent week. So if you had Ring of Honor, and it's just, you can keep this nice little tight 1 hour package of, you still get through the couple matches you need to, and you can build to your shows, you can build to a big main event on a Rampage, what have you, but you keep it separate, you keep it different. I almost think that you don't record it afterwards live after Dynamite. You don't do it like WWE did with 205 Live. KJ, answer me, who all won so far? Well, first off, I'm not KJ. Second up, you ain't going to talk to me like that on my channel. I hate that whole answer me thing, by the way. But if you want to know who won so far for Ring of Honor Final Battle, I should tell you, go ahead and just rewind and watch us and everything. But we had Jeff Cobb go over Mascara Dorada, aka Grand Metalik, on the pre-show. We had Angela Parker and Matt Menard, aka Coke and Diet Coke 2.0, go over the Shinobi Shadow Squad of Cheeseburger and Eli Isom. We had Willow go over Trisha Adora, and we had Top Flight beat the Kingdom of, or OGK, of Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. And then we had Blake Christian and AR Fox defeat La Fashion Ingranable, a.k.a. AW's version of Los Ingranables, Rouge Andralistico, because Andrade wants to get himself fired. We had Athena defeat Mercedes Martinez. We have a new Ring of Honor Women's Champion in Athena. we had Swerve and Glory defeat Shane Taylor Promotions. So Swerve and Glory still somehow a thing, even though they've had their bit of a falling out. We had the Embassy, Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony, Khan and Toa defeat Dalton Castle and the boys. So we again have new 6-man tag team champions when it comes to Ring of Honor. So you see the theme of pretty much everybody's changing titles when it comes to Ring of Honor. And we had Wheeler Yuta defeat Daniel Garcia. So again, new Ring of Honor Pure Championship title holder, Wheeler Yuta. Well, 2-time, I guess, I feel like at this point. And we had FTR versus the Briscoes. The Briscoes went over in that one. So we have, again, new Ring of Honor tag team champions, the Briscoes. They finally got the one in that that trilogy series. And we had Samoa Joe versus Juice Tour. Samoa Joe won. So the only not title change on the night is Samoa Joe retained as the tribal chief of TV titles, as he retains the Ring of Honor television championship. And then we had Claudio obviously beat Chris Jericho for the Ring of Honor World Championship. He made Chris Jericho go out to a swing of all things, not a sharpshooter, not a neutralizer, not a European uppercut, nothing. Damien Ting Silva, Laura. We got that one already. Every title match switch hands, all except for one. Yes, dude, Rampage would be perfect spot for them. Absolutely. Shout out James. JS is a joke. Coke and Diet Coke are the only winners, and that was a pre-show match. Fair enough. But then again, yeah, I mean, does anyone really take Jake Hager with his bucket hat seriously? Does anyone take Chris Jericho seriously? Christ, does anyone take Coke and Diet Coke 2.0 seriously? Daniel Garcia was the closest thing you had to be taken seriously, and that's because he was going to be involved with the Blackpool Combat Club. TJ wins. The BCC brings honor back to Ring of Honor. Yes. There you go, Bobby. So I do think we're going to get some BCC influence, even though we're not going to have William Regal anymore. But I do think we might get a split in that faction of we have Claudio and Yuta as kind of the figureheads of Ring of Honor. We get Danielson and Moxley representation on AEW. Blachowicz versus Anklev, who was the main event. So yes, that is the main event for 282. But honestly, isn't the main event kind of Patty the Batty? I'm gonna keep saying that all night because 100%. Still, my fantasy dream match. I think Patty's even talked about it. Of just book it, Dana, just shut up and make it happen. Is Patty versus Connor, and just watch the world burn with that. Nick, who do you think will be Jade's mystery opponent? That is a good question. It is interesting. Maybe it's Ruby Soho, maybe it's Willow, maybe it's Kira Hogan. That's the thing is somehow, even though Jamie Hayter, is the AW Women's World Championship or champion holder, I feel like Jade and the TBS title is more compelling, more interesting. All of that you'd rather, that's what you pay attention to more than Jamie Hayter. Gary, I'm a Coke Zero guy. Fair enough. I like that. So true at Bobby. What did Bobby say? About BCC bringing back honor. Do you think they add another young guy into the BCC, and who would you want them to put in the group? Fair enough, Anthony, with that. I think who it would have been, should have been, could have been was Daniel Garcia. But at this point, I really don't know. I feel like you need to start building some people up. Of a lot of the people that have been on AWTV regularly have been on it almost too much, or they're at the point where they're injured outside of your tag teams, like Swerve and Glory, like FTR, like the Acclaimed. You have Adam Cole injured. You have Kyle O'Reilly injured. You have a lot of these guys that you could use as up-and-coming talent or pillars, or Christ. Well, Darby's just kind of slid by the wayside. I don't think he fits in BCC, but they need to really actually have some sort of a developmental system and bring some people up. Maybe you bring them up through pairing them up with BCC and Ring of Honor, and that's how they, get into that whole faction. Good? Yeah, I'm good. Why? Gotta go make a beer run for some Nick Weisers. What? Gonna have some Nick Weisers. What? Another brewski. What? I had one beer. What? But absolutely, folks. Again, 100%. I guess this is, your little intermission as we got the pre-show right now going for UFC 282 as we just wrapped up our coverage for Ring of Honor Final Battle. And we're still waiting for the pre-show to kick off. We're still waiting for the kickoff here of NXT Deadline, and we still don't even know if that's where we're going to go. We still might be covering XPW. Like I said, I'm still kind of got, that one side eye, that one iguana eye that looks sideways over there to UFC 282. So we still might be covering that throughout all of this, 100%. So be a friend, tell a friend. We're 4 hours in and still just getting started, folks. Absolutely. Victor, why? Oh, God, I'm going to lose my voice already. Victor, what? Had a beer? What? Another beer? What? Another beer? What? Had some rum? What? Some vitamins? What? And a Bloody Mary? What? I'm still waiting for NXT Deadline. 100%. Same here. But absolutely, it's always nice to see, and it's interesting how Ring of Honor or AEW is now kind of, we're going to go tit for tat with NXT. I almost had thought at one point they were going to run shows simultaneously if they're both going to have, both shows go on at 4 o'clock. We're really going to decide at that point who's better, who's more entertaining. Maybe Cash Wheeler, what? Maybe you want some cash, what? Damn it, KJ asked 3 times for all y'all wonders. I'm late. Why is that my problem, Vic? That's a you problem. I think I'm back. Nick, shots of Sprite, what? Shots of tequila, what? Shots of bourbon, what? Shots of whiskey, what? I had a whiskey, what? A bourbon, what? Some beer, what? Some Nick Weisers, what? God. Nick, if the split that you were talking about happens, do you think BCC has 2 stables, one of Ring of Honor and one in AEW? I think that they split. I don't think it becomes 2 stables. I think it's still BCC. I think that it becomes more of, we don't need constantly all the factions together. Very much like I even halfway thought that you could have had that with even the Judgment Day of, if you bring in Cora Jade and you put her with Dom, you do that. I'm the mommy, why? And you put them in NXT, 100% that works. And it's still all Judgment Day, but you don't need to really split up or divide. Nick already said the winners. Yes, Christopher. Thank you. Vic, listen to Chris. And Moxley, yep, we already got that. Will the splash orange soda vanilla? What? One of the matches for XPW tonight. Oh, Damien would ask me that right now. Give me uno momento, and I will try and look that up right there. As Bobby says, Bullet Combat Black. I still went to Bullet Club for Life, but Blackpool Combat Club for Life. What? Well, apparently, William Regal is not really feeling that. So I guess that's at least debatable, susceptible accusations there. But so to answer you, Damon, right now, so far, what I have advertised at least for XPW, their Merry Christmas show, which again, still card subject to change, still potentially allegedly if we might be watching it. as I take a nice sip of my beverage here. But we've got Juventud Guerrero versus Willie Mack. So we know where the intermission is going to happen there with Juventud. We've got Matt Cross versus Bestia 666. We've got a death match between Necro Butcher and Hardbody. Why? We've got an XPW King of Death Matches title match between Schlack and Cyclope. And we've got a Brawling Bo Cooper versus Terex versus Judge Joe Dredd in a three-way death. The MAGA Butcher will take on the Body. Why? And we've also got Taya Valkyrie defending the XPW Women's Championship. And also, I guess, Psychosis, Vinny Massaro, Lindsay Snow. I'm assuming that might be Lady Frost, JJ Escobar, and many, many, many more XPW stars to appear. So, again, we've got a little bit of a temporary supplemental card there for XPW, which we may or may not be covering. Why? Taya Valkyrie's depend. Yeah, just read that. Hash Wheeler. What? That's, I might partake in the Hash Wheeler. What? That's that vitamins. Already been a long day. I'm ready for bed. James, no, we're just getting started. That was just the tune-up. That was just, the pre-show, the pre-show, the pre-show. God Hero saying the Judgment Day rocks. They've gotten better now that Rhea's kind of the figurehead of that. The Briscoes versus FTR match was awesome, worth the price of admission. 100% of that was a good end of the trilogy. I don't know if it was, say, the best match out of the trilogy, but it was 100% a fantastic match, excuse me. And match of the night, 100%. A lot of wrestling tonight, which is awesome, 100%. Well, and a lot of wrestling spread out through the day and everything. It's normally we've been here covering 3, 4, 5, 6 shows at the same time, but now we've got one show, got a little pause for the cause, I guess, in between. Got another show coming up, and we don't know even if that's going to go roll right into the next show that we might be allegedly supposed to cover. What are your thoughts on my last comment about Mercedes Martinez and Raquel Rodriguez? About them being a tag team, I'm for it. I've already mentioned that on the stream. So I think it could happen. I think that it's still a little fantasy booking, obviously, because contracts are involved and contracts are a thing. But yeah. Oh, boy. Pause. If FTR goes back to WWE, what name do they use? The Revival, 100%. They go back to that. Top guys. Lauren, that's not a bad shout. Top guys out. Did Dalton Castle and the boys retain? No, Vic. Rewind. I already said that. No, they lost to the Embassy to Brian Cage and Gates of Agony. But right now, I'm getting advertisement. But yeah, so far, Ring of Honor Final Battle, it was a good show, 100%. It was not a undefeatable show, and I'm more of, I guess I'm holding it out there of like comparing of NXT could still do more than what they did, or could still pull something out of the bag and still be the show as show of the night, match of the night, what have you. But I do think that it was 100% a fantastic show. As right now, I'm getting the intro right now for WWE NXT Deadline. So we're getting the pre-show, the kickoff show kicking off right now. What? So what are you excited for, folks, right now when it comes to NXT Deadline? Are you interested in the whole oh hi
Hi.
Are you interested in the Iron Survivor match? Do you think it's just King of the Mountain 2.0 from Impact, or what's your feelings on it? Why?
No, folks. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting show. I mean, I'm looking towards seeing if this is me, if it's gimmicky, if it's shit, if it works, if it gets over. I don't know, Nick, but I do want to let everyone know we are running into NXT Deadline right now. We're going to do a quick flip, a quick changeover, a quick little snippet. But folks, do not go anywhere. Go get your friends. Go get everybody. We're going to blow this channel up today. Keep the chat going. We got another couple hours, already 4.5 hours into this stream, but we are not done yet. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are back, and in a lickety split, we look completely different, and we're ready for a completely different show. So that's it, folks. We are getting the pre-show. I hate to do this, but I just have to finish up something real quick, Nick. So if you can kick this bad boy off, I hate to leave you. I just want to.
No, absolutely. 100%. I'm getting an advertisement right now for Pretty Deadly versus Go, fucker.
I'm going.
But I'm getting an advertisement for Pretty Deadly versus The New Day. We might get the first ever Triple Crown NXT tag team title holders, or tag team title holders in WWE. We're getting Alba Fyre versus Isla. We're getting the men's and women's Iron Survivor challenge matches. Again, a little bit of convoluted and everything like that. But right now we're getting a video package for both those matches. But so I guess real quick, I will read off the rules for the Iron Survivor matches. So strap on and strap in, folks, because again, we're just on show number 2 of God knows how many shows tonight. But so 2 wrestlers start the match, and every 5 minutes another wrestler enters until all 5 participants are present. After the last wrestler enters, there is a predetermined time limit. So we build all the way up until all men are in the ring, all men or women. Each time a wrestler scores a pinfall, submission, or being the victim of a disqualification, they gain a point. A wrestler who is pinned, submitted, or disqualified goes into a penalty box for 90 seconds. The winner of the match is the wrestler who scores the most points at the end of the time limit. The winners of the men's and women's matches become the number 1 contender for the NXT Championship and the NXT Women's Championship, respectively. So it is, to me at least, a little King of the Mountain-y, but we're getting a penalty box involved. We're getting, a combination of that with an Iron Man match of who can get the most points. Of we've got a time limit set in place. It's a little war gamesy of, the match does not start until all participants are involved. But so let me know, folks, what you are excited for right now for NXT Deadline as we are kicking off. Where right now I've got Roxy get interviewed backstage, and she's 100% a favorite for the match tonight. But again, another favorite interrupting her, Zoe Starks. How do you lose the title to a swing? Good question, Curtis. I asked the same thing. Christopher saying, Denise Salcedo is awesome, but I'm better. What? So basically, Iron Survivor is a mixture of an Iron Man match with a King of the Mountain match. Yes, like I said, I've kept saying it. It's basically King of the Mountain. As I've got Sam Roberts looking, they're pulling the camera too tight on this guy. It looks a little weird. He looks a little bit uncomfortable, and all of that. So 100%, folks, you can just go ahead and put their pre-show on mute and just listen to us. As we've got the woman beside him looking, what the fuck is that? It looks like if Lady Gaga had her way with a wedding dress. TNA ripoff, says John. Jeff, happy holidays to all, 100%. Ronnie, Vic saying, Ronnie, what up? Zurin, good Sunday morning from Import City here. May I explain what the rules of the NXT Iron Survivor Series matches. Zurin, I just did that, so you don't have to rewind too far, maybe about 10, 15 seconds or so, maybe 30. And you get me reading them off. I like to kind of save my voice. I don't know how long I'm going to be here, but I know it's at least for a couple more hours. So gotta still keep the vocal cords going here. Denise seems like she's is not a genuine wrestling fan. Sure, she looks like it. However, if you look at her journalism style, it's more Hollywood than wrestling insider. Well, Curtis, I guess on that, or Chris, sorry, of how do you look like a wrestling fan? Do I look like a wrestling fan? I don't know what I guess the stereotypical look is. Jeff, what up? Curtis with it 8 out of 10. So see, not along the lines. I think, I believe KJ might have given it an 8.5. I gave it a 7.5. I think we're a point differential on that, but 100%. It feels like NHL game. A little bit, you get 2 minutes for high staking, what have you. Fortunately, at least I guess for KJ, the Toronto Maple Leafs aren't playing, so they can't choke it at the very end. I'm waiting for him to come back on that one. Chris Jericho will be the first man ever to submit to a swing. Well, he was at this point. Apollo Crews beats Braun Breaker for the championship. That's not a bad shout. I feel like a little bit as I've got Trick and Carmelo right now talking backstage. And I think Trick might play a part in helping Carmelo win. And I really dig the chain of 1 of 1, 100%. Carmelo is the next kind of breakout talent I feel for WWE. But Apollo winning over Braun, it frees up, and you could see Apollo win it. You could see Grayson Waller win it. You could see all these other people. You could see Carmelo Hayes win it. You could see it kind of switch around a couple of people. I feel like if Braun has the title, it's Braun, and it's Braun's title until he decides to give it up. That's really what it comes down to. So I don't mind, and I almost kind of agree with the whole shout of maybe Apollo wins. But for those following along, we are 21, 33, 32, 31. We are about 20 minutes away from the kickoff of NXT Deadline, folks. Who the blonde on the pre-show? I don't want to know, but she needs a change of outfit and a whole lot of things. Oh, no. Christian, yep, I already got that one. Nick and KJ are the kings of wrestling today. Oh, thank you. I will, I guess, humbly succeed to position of knight or whatever, because kings get top, knights just we write off with the fair maiden and everything like that. Who do you think wins Apollo Crews? I think I might have already spoiled my prediction for that, but I guess I'm gonna go Apollo. Braun Breaker retains, says Chris. Blondie is Mackenzie Mitchell. Good, because I didn't give a shit to begin with. It looks bad. It looks bad. KJ and Nick, what's your ratings for a final battle? Like I said, Vic, I think KJ gave it an 8.5. I gave it a 7.5. I don't think it's a ripoff. I bet you WWE copies gimmicks from other companies, but if they do it better, would we complain that it was a ripoff? Yeah, well, it's still a ripoff. Just because someone copies you doesn't mean it gets excusable. Trust me, we are the often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated channel when it comes to professional wrestling on YouTube. 100%. But if you knock it off, you still knock it off. Anthony says 6. Kayla, what up? Yes, you do. Why? Look like about me looking like a wrestling fan. Look like a wrestling fan, as in Sure, she has wrestling figures, posters, t-shirts, the whole setup. She has on her YouTube channel. I mean, look like a wrestling fan. Fair enough. I'll give you that. If you're going deep dive, I thought you were going on the outward physical appearance of you can pick them off of you winked twice when I mentioned Bullet Clubs, so you must be a wrestling fan, right? What? Breaker or Apollo, either way, says Bobby. A-Town. Honey, lemon, and seltzer water for the voice, sir. A-Town, I appreciate it. Nick and KJ, what are you guys' predictions for the winners of NXT Deadline? Well, I guess I'll give that quick here. While I peek real quick on UFC 282, looks like we've got a decision right there. But so the matches that we've so far had advertised of Carmelo Hayes versus JD McDonough versus Grayson Waller versus Joe Gacy versus Axiom in the men's Iron Survivor match. I'm taking Carmelo. I think it's a pretty easy win there. Like I said, I think Trick gets involved. The only person I think that could maybe sneak a win outside of Carmelo is Grayson. When it comes to Zoe Starks versus Cora Jade versus Roxanne Perez versus Kiana James versus Indy Hartwell for the women's Iron Survivor match. I know my buddy from Another Mother there picked Indy earlier of going the dark horse and everything. I'm going Zoe, but I think Cora Jade's also not a bad shout. I think it's one of those two, but I still think I'm taking Zoe on that one. We had the whole speculation that she might show up on Raw. I think they have big things planned for her, 100%. Braun Breaker versus Apollo Crews. I feel like I've already kind of given.
Oh, did you miss me?
Hi. I feel like I've already kind of given my prediction on that. I'm taking Apollo. So do you want me to run through? So
are you really taking Apollo today?
Yes.
Oh wow.
I was reading through the predictions. So men's Iron Survivor, I'm taking Carmelo with Grayson Waller as a sneaky backdoor possible.
Okay.
I think you agree with that. I know you took Indy for the women's Iron Survivor.
Yes.
Taking the dark horse.
I took the dark horse.
Taking Zoe with, again, I guess the secondary backup pick of Cora Jade. That's who I think has the best chance to win.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, Carmelo, I think JD could surprise us in that match. The way I saw it, Nick, is that Gacy and Axiom are no's for me. The other three are in the mix.
Fair enough. You said Axiom and you threw me off there.
Yeah, Axiom and Gacy are no. They have no shot, no chance. That's what they fucking got. So I think the other three gentlemen have an opportunity here to win. It's a fair coin toss. I like Carmelo.
And 100%. I even liked his little chain there. He said it had one of one on it.
One of one.
So Braun Breaker versus Apollo, who you taking?
Breaker.
Fair enough. I like Apollo because I feel that it frees up, like we talked about with a log jam of Roman Reigns at the top on the main roster. If Braun loses, you free up that log jam. If you could see Apollo, you could see Carmelo, you could see Grayson Waller, you could see Von Wagner, you could see all these guys hold the title because they didn't have to beat Braun to win it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, what I did surmise, when I did the preview or the prediction show, the prediction show was that there was an opportunity for Apollo could win, and it might be interesting to watch Braun Breaker try and chase him down for a few months.
Right.
So a compelling matchup in the sense that there's not an easy slam dunk answer. And you could probably get it right both ways. Now, Apollo winning would be, I think, a bit of a surprise. But I think I did. But at least my vibe right now is that Apollo's going to lose.
Well, you have the equalizer there. Apollo Crews getting that vision, that premonition that he's going to be holding the NXT title. And some people have said he just had that because he's handing the NXT title to Braun. But so it's going to be interesting with that one. Pretty Deadly versus the New Day. Who you got?
Man, this is a tough one. I'm Pretty Deadly. I feel like Pretty Deadly is going to win on like a roll up or a bit of a schmoo, like a foot on the ropes pin. Like there's going to be something like that, but they steal a victory.
You want my prediction?
I want it because I know where you're going to go with it.
Oh, Wrestling for Life Network. Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your Stream Tag Team Champions because we're getting the Triple Crown of Tag Team Champions in WWE. At least we're getting the New Day with a win there, I feel.
Yeah, well, Nick, I will say this. I wouldn't be sour if it happened.
Don't you dare be sour.
And I do really, truly believe, and maybe it's just with me and anybody in the chat right now, you can let me know if you disagree, but Pretty Deadly has not gotten over with me at all. They don't, though. They don't. But this helps them.
They rock.
I highly doubt this.
Oh, no. Be pop of the night. Be 100% pop of the night.
Well, what if it's a case that even if he can't wrestle, Nick, that he could still, even if he came out and just his presence was a distraction.
He's been on their recruiting visits and everything. So, I mean, Christ, all you got to do is trip the legs. There you go. You don't got to take a
no bumper
or something like that. All you got to do is just grab somebody's foot.
I hear you, bro. Now, quick question. Is this lady on the right-hand side of my TV just fresh off Disney? Was she doing a film? Was she in the Nutcracker? What is happening here with this choice of? Does she know where she is?
No,
did she just walk in from a cocktail party?
I pointed it out and I proceeded to ignore it ever since then because it looks.
Don't get me wrong.
So bad.
Don't get me
wrong.
It's
so awful.
Beautiful. She is lovely. The dress is lovely, but it's just a little out of place in this particular venue.
Does mother know thou weareth her drapes?
Toxic attraction is the attraction.
Oh, so last match that we were going to get to for NXT Deadline. Alba Fyre versus Isla Dawn. Who you got? I feel like this is kind of.
I'm going Isla. I think Elsa, as I like to call her, because I'm the name.
Let it go. Let it go. Hey, it's the opposite of fire, of ice. So let it go. Let it go.
Fire versus ice. That's what we're kind of doing here. Do you want to build a broman? A stro-man, not a broman.
Do you want to build a stro-man?
A broman.
Come on, let's go outside and play.
Hilarious. With help from Big E, we got that one. Triple Crown, New Day. So a lot of people say New Day. Big E needs to come back. Well, I mean, Big E needs to heal. But it's going to be a gigantic pop when he does return.
Right.
Until he turns heel and confuses everybody.
No.
Give me Big E Langston. I watched an old match with him the other day, him and Dolph.
You want that Langston?
New Day will be the longest reigning. Wow, you're not only saying they're going to win juice, you're saying they're going to take a hike with these belts.
How long do you have to be the longest reigning NXT tag champs? Do you have to hold it more than 2 months? What?
I'm trying to think.
Who would, what? 4?
I feel like Undisputed Era had the belt for quite a while.
Right. You do have to defend it sometimes to be the longest reigning.
Right. They just take it up to the other show and never come back.
Yeah, this is a good mantelpiece now.
Then fight the bloodline to dissolve the belts.
That's not honestly a bad sound. I can see that happening.
I knew you were going to just let it happen. Just let it happen.
Let it go. Let it go.
Oh boy, Toxic Attraction. Let's hope they won't interfere. But why would they interfere?
Why aren't they on the card?
Why aren't they on the card?
Right. Why is there no Gigi, no JC Jane?
Couldn't you squeeze like a Gigi?
Kiana James in the Women's Iron Survivor match.
You stole my thought. Yeah,
instead of Gigi, instead of fucking Nikita Lyons.
Hold your phone. What?
What?
Who?
Who?
Now, Is Nikita Lyons not in there?
No.
Why not?
Fuck if I know. We have Zoe Starks, Cora Jade, Roxanne Perez. So all good till there. Then we have Kiana James.
Can we pause for a
What
second?
are you doing there? And Indy Hartwell. Meh.
I took Indy.
And the Indy Darling. What?
Indy Darling. I like it. But this is weird. We got JD McDonough in the back reading an anatomy book. He's
First I hear him like this, and then like this.
She looks very nice, Lady Gaga.
Yes. It's not made out of meat.
Oh, pause.
She's playing, she's the white swan instead of the black swan.
Right. I'm getting a Apollo Crews package.
Pause.
Oh boy. The toxic attraction. I was trying to be funny and I fucked it up, and then he leaves me on that note. I hope they won't interfere with the Iron Survivor women's match. Bobby, I don't think they will. It's a possibility, but I guess if somewhere along the line they're trying to screw someone over because they don't want to compete against a particular athlete. But I don't know, man. I think you just let the match happen. There's enough going on without overbooking it. By the way, just to keep everyone up to date, I'm getting a replay of Braun and Apollo having breakfast together. This was like the friendliest rivalry we've had going into a pay-per-view in a long time. Hanging out, fishing together. Billy Q is busted open in UFC. Yeah, we're keep us posted on that. We might be peeking over there, Damien. Glad to see. Holy shit! Glad to see Denise on the show tonight. Yeah, I guess so. I think Undisputed Era has like 400 plus days. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Juice felt like they held it for quite a while. I love JD's gimmick. He's like an American Psycho, British Psycho. Fair enough. All right. Hey, right now, well, I got a bunch of people here. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Are you excited for the main event tonight? Apollo Crews, Braun Breaker. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Give me some flames. Give me a sad face. Let me know. How do you feel about this main event? Thought Cameron Grimes would be in the Survivor match. He would be good. I don't know, but I have this feeling that Cameron Grimes is moving up. That's why he's not. He's been in a bit of a weird place with NXT right now. It feels like he's in a bit of a holding pattern. So I think Juice, he might move up. I think it's a possibility. Who's winning in these hockey matches? I don't know, Rocco. I've been watching wrestling since 3 o'clock this afternoon. I have no idea what's going on with the rest of the world. The fucking apocalypse could have happened while I was on this stream. Thumbs down, says James. Okay. Sideways thumb. Fair enough. I accept that. I want to see Roderick Strong and Bobby Fish reunite in NXT. Interesting. Now, Nick said before, what if Bobby Fish, Roderick Strong, maybe a couple new friends get together and, we get Shock the System. Even though you don't have Cole, even though you don't have O'Reilly, you just, EU 2.0. UE. All right, folks. I'm losing my mind here on the stream, but right now they're giving us a little bit of analysis on the championship match. Damien's happy about it. Hey, KJ, do you think Braun Breaker is getting called up to the main roster? Truthfully, I don't. I think give him time. I think right now there's so much going on in the main roster. There's so much of a log jam. You got Roman fixed at the top of that chart. You got so many other names that could possibly be involved at the top of the pyramid. I really, really think that Braun having a long, solid championship run in NXT is good for his career. Give him time, let him age, let him develop, let him work out some of his kinks. And in addition to that, I mean, even if he loses tonight, it doesn't mean he's automatically going up. If he loses, you have an opportunity to have him run a storyline, have him chase the belt. Boom, boom, boom. Waller is winning and beating Braun. There you go, Rocco. I was going to ask Nick before he stepped away. Same thing. Waller is a bit of a possibility here. Waller's been a bit of a darling, and to his credit, he's kind of earned it, guys. Like, Waller's been good. Good with the microphone. He stands out. He's different. Yes, he's a pain in the ass, but he's supposed to be. I don't know, guys. Waller could be possible. Now, does he go on to beat Braun? I don't know that. I can't say that for certain, Rocco. What else we got? What time do we got? Tick, tick, tick. We are getting close, folks. We're about, 3 minutes away from showtime? Are you ready for NXT Deadline? Not bothered about the main event. Yeah, it's kind of indifferent, right? Like, very much, I hope it's good. I'm not expecting very much. Fair? I think that's kind of fair. But up next. All right, folks. I know my buddy Nick isn't here right now, but I'm going to, you know what? I'm just going to preempt the show. Folks, welcome again. The pre-show is just ended. We are about to kick off our second pay-per-view today. We are just approaching 5 hours live. If you're watching right now, go tell all your friends. Go tell all your family. Just tune into this channel for 2 seconds. Give us a like. Give us some love. But we greatly appreciate it. We're going to have a whole lot of fun. Deadline is coming your way. And one more time, once I click this little button here, we are going to go through. Don't go anywhere. We got lots to talk about. Let's go. Ding, 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 folks. We are live. We are back at it again. I will remind everybody, if you've been watching from the beginning, thank you so much. But we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. I am KJ White, Mr. Every Night, the Iron Man of YouTube. I am joined by the wonderful, the happy-go-lucky, the smiley, the big teddy bear, Big Nick. Big shout out to my boy. I know he's smiling right now. But, folks, we already got Ring of Honor Final Battle in the books. Good ratings, good love for that pay-per-view. Overall, a success for Tony, for AEW, for Ring of Honor. Now we bring you NXT Deadline, the first ever men's and women's Iron Survivor Challenge matches. Little bit gimmicky, but we're going to see. It's either going to be really good or it's going to be really bad. It's not going to be like, oh, that was okay. It's either going to go really well and they'll figure out a way to make it entertaining, or it will be a shit show and it will feel very much like old school TNA. We'll find out. But that being said, thank you for being here on a Saturday night. Thank you for joining us. And as I said before we went to the little video, go find everybody. Go take the link. Go let everyone you know. The alternative commentary to all your wrestling has been on for 5 hours. Nick and I, you can hear it in our throats. We're battling through. It's been a roller coaster ride. So, folks, thank you for joining us. And let's get some flames in the chat. If you're excited, if you're having a good day, hit us up. Get some fire in that chat right now. Say hello and welcome to yet another live stream here at the Wrasslin for Life Network, the channel that does it like nobody else, that just keeps knocking down milestones, the channel for fans by fans. And again, the wrestling might suck. We never, ever do, folks. Thank you, Damien. Mike, I appreciate the update. The boys in blue battling in what hockey team? There you go. You got it right on the first guess there. So is MJF he is a big pain in the ass, KJ Nick. Yeah, well, I mean, he's supposed to be a big pain in the ass there. He's supposed to, I mean, when he flirts with being nice, I don't like it. But the show is kicking off. The time is ticking up. We got 10 athletes in the first ever Iron Survivor match. I'm not sure what that means. Waves. Everybody do the wave. Let's go. Let's go. You better have done it. Get in there. Bobby, yes. Let's go. Oh, my shit. Dun, 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 dun. All right. What else? Who else did I miss here? I heard a reality TV show on E with Matt Cardona and Green. If that's true, they too are surprise entrances in the Rumble. We did touch on this a little bit earlier, and I could see it happening. Now, granted, they already have a few, but I mean, those are the intangibles that the WWE can offer, and it's highly possible. He said, listen, come back, and this is what we're going to do. You can do this side thing. You'll have a lot of fun with it, blah, blah, blah. They might bite. I mean, it's tempting. Somebody comes to you and says, do you want your own show? You probably say yes. So I've said from day one, Matt Cardona is the type of businessman that would take the opportunity. If where people are, he won't go back, blah, blah, blah. But if the opportunity was right and it made business sense, he would do it. And I believe the WWE would pay him more than he makes on the indie circuit. Yeah, I'm sure he's got a lot of things going on, but that's a part of the negotiation. So it's highly possible. All right, I'm still getting the long-ass intro to this pay-per-view. Premium live event. And the last one of the year, folks. Where are we going with this, folks? Keep this chat going. Keep it live. It's a Saturday night. We're feeling all right. And yeah, it's been crazy. Like I said, we just literally hit the 5-hour mark here live with you. So for those who've been here from the beginning, kudos. Thank you. We appreciate it. For those who are just tuning in, strap on. It's going to be a fun ride. NXT. Let me know in the chat right now, by the way, folks, if you're watching, if you're tuning in, what match overall are you most excited about for this match, for tonight? What's your, this one's going to be the match of the night when we go home? Well, by the way, if you're keeping track, the Women's Iron Survivor Challenge will kick off this show tonight. So the ladies are up. So let me know what you're excited about, but you can also give me your prediction. Who is going to win the ladies Iron Survivor match? Who is going to be the number one contender? Let me go. Let me know. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. Get in here. Thank you, Marvin. What's up, Jake? Good to see you, buddy. Hey, go hang out with Jake in the on Discord, folks. The link's down below. Jake's always there checking on people. We're going to liven that place up a little bit. But yeah, go check on our boy Jake. I'm at NXT Deadline right now. Joker, didn't you tell me you were at the other show? Are you playing with me? Don't play with my emotions. Blair Davenport needs to come back. I like Blair. Did she not get injured at one point? Here comes Roxy, by the way. Roxanne Perez, if you guys want me to be correct. Though I'm generally not that very often. This has been a great night so far. It's far from over. Hell yeah, Damien, I could not agree more. Like I said, based on how my throat feels right now, and I'm sure Nikki's feeling it too, it's been a good night. We've had a lot to yell about. We've had a lot to laugh about. It's been a good night. Ring of Honor delivered. As far as I'm concerned, Ring of Honor was a success for AEW. It was a solid show. People can pick it apart. We definitely had our criticisms, but overall they delivered. Now we're heading into, a first ever Iron Survivor Challenge. And there's the big glass penalty box as Zoe Starks makes her way to the ring. So, folks, I'm excited. The action's going to keep going. And remember, we do this all the time. If you have not been here before and you can't figure out what's going on, we are the alternative commentary. We will be back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You name the wrestling show, we cover it, and we do it all. We go into New Japan. We go, we do cover Impact, and we might cover more Impact actually coming up. Stay tuned. But yes, folks, we cover it all. GCW, XPW, like literally. We're sitting here on our second pay-per-view, and we could cover more tonight. We've covered UFC before. We cover it all. No, I said that was going to NXT Deadline. No, you said, okay. Dude, hold up like wave to the camera. Let's go. I should have sent you a t-shirt. Roxanne, the underdog. So the starting two, Zoe Starks, Roxanne Perez, and the scoreboard down at the bottom. Tick-tock, we are on the clock, folks. Get those predictions in. Who is going to be victorious? Starts theme song sounds okay. It's not bad. JD McDonough and Axiom, the next men's really? To start. Oh, okay. All right, Joker, not bad. Bobby's going for Roxy. Cora. We got another one for Perez. Cora, Perez. We are NXT. Let's go. All right. Not quite sure. ROH is doing a media scrum right now on YouTube. You watch that later. Watch us now. Unless a fight breaks out, then we can all go there. That's awesome. I hope you're having a good time, Brooklyn Joker. Boom. There you go. Big fan of Cora Jade. She hasn't got over with me, unfortunately. I have to politely disagree. I don't know. There's something about her that I just don't like. I don't get it. I don't get it. Cora Jade for the win. Roxy for the win. Nobody taking Starks. Eh? Interesting. Doom. So right now, Roxy with the side headlock. Push off. Oh, shoulder block. Nobody moves. Starks with the drop down. Cartwheel over. And now we got locked in hooks. Folks, the action is live. And like I said, we do take predictions for every single match. And we also take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. So do not go anywhere. Stay all the way to the end. We don't know when the end is going to be tonight, but we will be here for the entirety of this pay-per-view. And God knows what else. I was just in the background putting Christmas lights on shit. You never know. Oh, up and over. Down into the roll-up. Roxy with a 2 count. The crowd is lively. Brooke, the Joker, you're live. It seems pretty energized in the building tonight. What else we got? Waller, the champ. Sorry, no dice. Bobby disagrees about Waller. I mean, I think at some point he could be. I think he could be an NXT champ eventually. Today, maybe not, but he could at least challenge. He'll give you a good match. I truly believe he'd give a good match. Generation of Jade progresses tonight. Jade wins. I don't know. Is Jade a hard shout just because Mandy Rose is a heel? Cora Jade's a heel. What do we do? Does it matter? Waller, the champ. No, got that one. How many minutes until the next competitor comes out? 5? I think it's 5. Big scoop slam by Starks. 1, 2. Kick out by Rock. Yeah, I think it's at the 5-minute mark, which we're right now. My screen has me at 4:20. Ha. Oh, grow up, KJ. But yes, Starks with the Irish whip into the corner. Roxy evades big arm drag into a pin. Another kick out. And Roxy goes to hit a submission. Did the ring announcer look like a zombie to anyone? I missed it. I'll have to check next time, Ronnie. Oh, we're counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and number 3, booking it out. We got Kiana James, who, man, she may have the worst vignettes I've ever seen in wrestling ever. It is the equivalent of a late night fucking softcore ridiculous. It's so bad, folks. Let me know if I'm wrong. Now, maybe she's a good wrestler, but those vignettes sucked a lot. Oh, big flip. James with a kick. Didn't look very pretty. Every 5 minutes, I believe. There you go. Too sweet. There you go. Smile Mark says, oh, big headbutt. It's interesting. It's interesting is coming in last really advantage. You have less time to get the wins. I think whoever comes out fourth has the advantage. Well, it's tricky, right? Because, I mean, technically you have less time, right? But you'll be the freshest at that time. So, I mean, I don't know how they're going to do it. How often are you in the penalty box? How's that going to impact it? You have very little time, but you're going to end up in the box for how long? Because essentially a penalty could ruin your whole night.
Well, I was going to say, speaking of in the box and soft core there, I guess I'm back. But so we've got Kiana James of Why Are You Here right now going for a cover on Roxy. Now, why are you breaking it up? Well, I guess on one hand of you don't want people to get points that you would.
Yeah, you can't have other people get up. That just means there's more. That's more pins that you got to accomplish. So I get that part. But I mean, it is interesting as far as like who has the advantage here? Somebody in early, someone in late. It's not clear as I thought.
Do we have 25 minutes total from when the match starts?
That's what I think is happening.
I thought it was from when all competitors were involved.
No. So if you get in at the 20-minute mark, you essentially have 5 minutes to get him.
That's some bullshit.
Is that not weird?
That very weird, very weird, very weird.
And fact checkers out there, correct us if we're wrong. If I have the
down, I hope CJ's little brother isn't wrestling tonight. I don't think so. He hasn't been advertised.
No.
Can multiple people be in the box at the same time? That'd be interesting. 2 people fight in the box. Oh, I think 100% we're gonna get that point. We're gonna get a cat fight inside of a penalty box.
I mean, technically, you could get everybody but one person in the box.
Right. That's what she said.
Indy, Ronnie, my buddy. I got Indy all the way.
Indy, darling.
And they kind of been giving her a little bit of a rub as of late. So I feel like they're heating her up.
Is that what they've been giving, or just you've been giving yourself a rub to Indy there?
Oh, pause. I'm going for Kiana James.
What the fuck?
Why?
Who? Who put you up to that? What type of money do you owe to somebody that you're picking Kiana James? Are you down hard because of DraftKings that you need to pay? You need to pick Kiana James of the ultimate underdog to win this match? Because listen, I hate to tell you, but you're sadly fucking mistaken.
We've been live for 5 hours running on fucking vitamins and caffeine and said other favors.
And alcohol.
I didn't see
accusations.
That's why he's my Picasso. He just paints the picture. But I mean, that's a big shout, even for me in this current condition.
All of the vitamins cannot have me picking Kiana James.
Man, am I wrong? Those vignettes hurt. Like,
that's goddamn. You're picking the fucking Texans.
Imagine she wins.
We're in the Super Bowl right now with that shit.
Brooklyn Joker, you have every permission to shit all over us if she wins.
100%. You could just sit there and comment every 5 minutes of Kiana James, and I will acknowledge it every time. But that's the thing is, I know that that's not going to fucking happen. Zoe gets a win, gets a pinfall. So Zoe's up 1-0 so far. We're 9:43, 44, 45 for those syncing up right now in the match.
Right.
And Mini Batista as the referee. But again, it's interesting, like you said, so if you're the last person to come out, you're kind of you're a little bit behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, a little bit. The way I read the rules. So we got a win by Zoe, and Cora Jade's out here, pointing fingers at people.
As Zoe comes out in not black or purple, so surprising. Coming out in all red, pointing at Roxanne in the penalty box.
Oh, okay. She firing up.
Right.
All right. I don't mind what I'm seeing out of Cora right now.
Now all you're missing with the penalty box is you're missing like the hockey fan behind you, like you suck, or like some kid that's like like up against the against the wall and everything.
Right.
Glass. Kiana James reminds me of Evil Lynn from He-Man. That's a reach and a half here. We're combining He-Man and all. No.
Smile mark. Where are we going with this? No, here's the thing. Take this in, Nick. What if all we got from Kiana James was wrestling matches and not one vignette? I think I'd have far less negative things to say about her.
About the vignettes, yes. About her wrestling.
No. If there was no vignettes, if they didn't exist, I wouldn't. Because so much of my negative connotation with her is tied to those.
So you think she's super talented in the ring? You think she's a legit contender in the ring? Is that what you're saying to me? You think that she's one of the greatest of all time? She needs to be on the women's Mount Rushmore? One of the 4 horsewomen? Is that what you're telling me right now with Kiana James?
Run. Yeah, no, I don't know. That was my question.
I don't know, and no one knows. So let's not find out.
Fucking hell. I'm going for Cora Jade. Okay.
Well, got it, girls. Figures you'd go for Cora Jade because I feel like she's kind of one of your type.
She might fit the bill.
Right, just a little bit.
Vitamin and caffeine. Wow. How's
Yowie wowie.
Yowie wowie.
Where's Vic with the yowie wowie?
Right. Christopher says Roxanne Perez.
Oh, wait, no, I like this. Insert name here. Well, fitting name for that. Everyone hyping Kiana James. No one. We're literally saying of why the fuck would you pick her? As Cora gets a roll up for a one, as Kiana James now gets to sit her ass in the penalty box here. So if you eat a pinfall within like the last 3 minutes or so of this match, you're done. Game over.
So yeah, like I mean, with such little time, and maybe it should have been a 1 minute penalty instead of a 2 minute penalty because there's not a whole lot.
In like war games of you build up and you can still get that, but the match doesn't start until all women have entered.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, Nick, right now. This match has been entertaining though. Like they're delivering. Watch it; it's good.
I'm watching it.
Huge drop kick by Starks. Then we got the double super kick to the gut. Then they got rid of what's her face, and now they got Starks as Roxy tied right up. Nick, it's been good. Oh yeah, Cora Jade was the one. She was wearing red. It threw me off.
Right, but so I guess I'll get to. Ooh, no, I'll get to this.
Do it.
No, stop.
What's your own button?
I know I said this earlier, KJ and Nick, but you guys are funny. I try sometimes, a little bit, maybe. I ask my wife. There's differing of opinions.
There's a very thin line. Very thin line.
There's a thin line between you gonna get your ass whooped and you're hilarious. Why? Nick, the only reason I'm going for Kiana James before NXT, she was undefeated at MLW Wrestling. Cool. Well, that means fuck all now. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. And she's out of the box.
Out of the box. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Right. Where's Brad Pitt and fucking Morgan Freeman? What's in the box? Out of the box.
James is on a tear. Sudden death overtime.
Dun, dun.
That'd be cool though, because then we just end up with a fatal five.
We get to penalty kicks or a shootout when it comes to this.
Right. Everyone gets to throw a finisher, but they can't.
Right. Whoever's finisher is the most, you get it turns to the dunk competition. You get a rating on your finisher.
4, 2.
Nick, I try.
Mickey James. No, I'm just.
Could you instead of
Indy? And my pick to win this brouhaha.
Mandy Rose. Would you be mad about it? Yes and yes.
Yeah. No. Yes.
See that tip of the cap there was him telling Papa, "Don't you dare fucking book this shit."
Well, yeah. No, I was like, yes. No.
What?
Don't do it.
Maybe. No.
I think, like I said, the problem with Kiana James is the packaging. It's the same as Tiffany. It's the packaging and how you present. It's just awful. It's horrible. It's so fucking. It really is low budget TV bullshit talk.
Right. And he hangs up Roxy on the ropes. Small mark. Y'all ahead of me by like 7 seconds. Well, join the club because this man's been ahead of me by like a whole segment on WWE before. So join the club.
I don't get it. It's so weird.
Right. That's when you just call it the times right now. We got 16:09 or 16:10, 11, 12. So there, you can sync up right there. I believe I know Nick from Discord. I could be wrong. Fair enough. Shout out.
He's Discord famous, guys.
Fuck off.
Everybody knows Nick. He's everyone's best friend.
I'm everybody's best friend. According
to check out our Discord. Link below.
Right. What bet did you lose, Brooklyn? I'm picking Kiana James. Yes. Right. Who do you owe money to? Hey, Nick, it's because Cora Jade is a hottie. But not a baddie, like anyone with Jade. And I like that there's a sign in the crowd that just says impressive.
Right? What? It's so random. It's a team effort.
Right. There's 5 fucking people holding up a sign that just says impressive. What a maneuver.
I would imagine he keeps going to sudden death overtime rules. James, I tend to agree.
Right.
So many questions with this match. True story.
Like, who, where, when, why?
All right, Kiana did the moonsault off the barrier guard.
I feel like there is still like how people were saying of she was undefeated in MLW and all of that.
That means
there's the potential if you repackaged her and didn't make her look like Miss Sexy Secretary, if she wasn't Miss Brooks or fucking Stacy Keibler in WCW and all of that, and that she could actually be considered a viable wrestler and all of that, versus the way she's been booked. You're there just to eat a pinfall.
Yeah, she's got the fucking acting chops of fucking Stormy Daniels. Like, what the fuck is happening?
So right now we have Cora at 1, Indy at 1, Kiana at 0, Roxanne at 0, and Zoe at 1 as well. So
there we go.
Got a 3-way tie.
Indy in the race.
20 minutes into this match.
All right, folks. How you feeling about your prediction? Are you feeling confident that your pick's going to pull it out?
Pause.
Pick.
Pull it out. Pause.
Roxanne
with a roll up on Zoe.
3.
Oh, she did get a 3.
Yeah, Roxanne takes the lead. 2-1-1-1-1-0.
No, Roxanne just got on the board. So right now, the only one.
Okay, 1-1-1-1.
The only one who doesn't have a point on the board is Kiana.
Now Zoe's out.
Yeah, she gets to sit in the penalty box there for a solid 2 minutes, as we've even got a counter on the penalty box. Kiana with a roll up for a 2 count.
But it is action-packed, dude. You can't argue that, as silly as it is, which, I mean, they're not overusing the penalty box, so but the action has been good. The pace has been good to this match.
Is this going to be better than the men's version of this?
God, I hope not.
It could happen. It could happen.
It could, but I don't want this to be the bar.
Oh, we are the bar.
Oh, I knew it. I fucking knew better.
All right.
Cora Jade versus Sky Blue. Who I think wins? Jordan Blue.
Jade Blue?
Jade
Sky
Blue?
Cora? Cora Sky? What?
I thought they were the same person. I thought one had changed shows. Like, oh, she's on fucking NXT
if I sign 2 contracts under different names, I can double dip.
Pause. If Indy Hartwell loses this match, she's going to the main roster to reunite with Dexter.
She should do that regardless of whether she wins, fucking loses, whether she was involved in this match, what have you.
Nick is very passionate about the romance of Indy and Dexter.
I am romantically involved with Index there.
Right? He wants Index to figure their shit out.
Oh, you set me up. Fucker.
Oh, big flying forearm.
Oh.
Yeah, the pace is good.
Zoe right now kind of holding court as we've got a spinning back elbow. Shout out, I guess, Eddie Kingston, and a little spinning back knee kick.
Poor Eddie.
Yeah. T's and P's for Eddie Kingston's career in AEW because Tony Khan's wasted that sumbitch. So who did you take for this match again?
I took Indy Hartwell. Absolutely. I'm taking the dark horse on this one.
As Zoe hits a kip up. And Roxy hits a big twisting elbow. I think it's between Roxanne Perez, and Zoe. Actually, Cora's not a bad show, too. That's, again, it goes back to we finally get this depth that Hunter's been talking about. We get multiple people that can compete for the same title. We even see that with the U.S. title of we've got Bobby Lashley, Seth Rollins, what have you, Finn Balor, whoever else, all kind of gunning towards Austin Theory, Dolph Ziggler.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That's that word to use, Nick. Depth.
Right? As Zoe finds depth with dive onto the outside on everybody.
We got 3 minutes left.
NXT.
3 minutes left. We got 4 ones on the board and a 0.
Yeah. So if you voted on Kiana James, hopefully you get a refund.
Right.
Because you got about 3 minutes for her to pull the fucking comeback of all comebacks.
I agree.
I still find it super interesting that it's a running clock.
It's interesting, yes. Oh!
Kiana just taking all of the finishers. Roxy hits a code breaker, and then Cora Jade on to Roxy.
Hooks her. Big kick.
Spinning back kick.
Sunset bomb.
Oh!
Cora. Not Cora. Roxy.
Roxanne right now is up 2-1 with 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, and Cora's got to sit in the box. So Cora's kind of asked out here. Thanks for playing, Cora, but you don't stand a snowball's chance in hell winning at this point. You're not going to sneakily get a pin as Kiana gets dumped on the outside. So we're setting up roll up.
No, another roll up.
Roll up by Indy.
Wow. Nick and KJ, what happened if all 4 ladies locked in the box and Kiana James is, I don't know.
It's pinfall after pinfall after pinfall.
Right?
Wow.
Starks. Oh. Yeah, I mean, right now, Cora Jade's in a pickle. If you picked Cora Jade, you are in a tough spot.
Right. And that's what we talked about, especially if you came out towards the end of this match, or if you eat a pinfall towards the end. You could have a pinfall to where you're literally in a box to the point you're irrelevant now in the rest of the match.
Well, and what happens is in a normal circumstance where you have this many people, there's an opportunity to just keep getting pins, but one competitor goes to the box every time. So it makes it that much harder to get the next pin because there's less people.
Right.
Listen, I truly appreciate the pace of this match. I've enjoyed it.
Oh, 100%. And we're about 30 seconds away or so, give or take, from the end of this match. As we're Spanish Fly on a Kiana or Kiana James.
I feel like Corey's going to tie it up right here.
Corey comes in out of the box and gets the pin.
1,
2. Two count.
Parts kicks out. 10 seconds. See, like, this is exciting. This is good.
5.
DDT.
2. You can't get it. You can't get it. On Roxanne Perez over the win. So Roxanne Perez, Roxy, wins the first ever women's Iron Woman match. Iron Survivor Series Challenge. Why?
I liked it. You didn't love it?
I want to see. It's a bit like my feelings on Final Battle. I'm holding back to see what the rest of the night has for me.
Fair enough. But folks, give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down, or give me some flames on the first Iron Survivor Challenge. I kind of liked it. 1-0. Chris had Roxy. There you go.
Right.
Wow, he said it's Fyre. It was different, but I like the scramble at the end, Nick, where everyone's kind of panicking.
What? So do some of these people move up to the main roster? Because I think both of our predictions right now for this match, we're now both sitting at 0-1. But Zoe Starks has been mentioned on being on Monday Night Raw, and you picked Indy, who a lot of people, like you even talked about, she ends up with Index and all of that. So we might see some of the people in this match aren't on NXT anymore.
It's true. It's possible, right? It really is. Right. Steve G says wrong winner. Anthony says thumbs up. With wrestling, it never hurts trying. Amen.
Fair enough.
That's everything in life, my friend. Marvin goes 1-0, apparently.
I like Chris's. Cora looked good, though.
Right?
You didn't win, but you look good, though.
You didn't win, but you look pretty losing.
Right. I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave.
All right, so here's the question. I'll put it out to everyone right now. Will the men's match have more pinfalls than the women's match, which I believe was 6?
Yes.
So, right? Am I right? No, but 5. We had 5 pinfalls in this match. So, poor Kiana James, who, probably shouldn't have been there, got 0. Put up a donut.
Goose egg.
Put up a donut. Cora looked good, though. I like that. Keep the chat going, folks. Keep it going. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. We are in a bit of a commercial, a little bit of a, shop, WWE.com spot. But that being said, folks, thank you for being here. We're about 5.5 hours into stream, and we're feeling it, but we're having a whole lot of fun. We are rolling towards the main event. We just had Roxanne Perez win the women's Iron Survivor match. We got a lot more action coming your way. And don't forget, we're here all week long. We have original content coming. We got more interviews. We have a big interview coming up next week. So tune in, like, subscribe, click that little bell. And somebody you've seen on your TV or on your YouTube a couple times will be stopping by to say hello. So we're pretty excited and pretty pumped.
It's not us.
It's just me.
It's just KJ. He's like, we're interviewing KJ today.
You do that old swerve of like, I want to fight. I want to give thanks to the best man ever. The guy that made all this possible.
Like the Conor McGregor, I'd like to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Right? Absolutely. Wrong winner. I don't think it was the wrong winner. I assumed it was going to be one of the baby faces. So Indy, Roxy. That's why I thought Cora was going to be shit out of luck.
Roxy, you could see her taking the title off of Mandy, of its babyface taking the title off a heel. Everybody else kind of in that match was a heel.
I stand corrected, Juice. 6 pins for the men.
So you're going the 1 over.
Right. Yeah, I think the men might get 1 or 2 more.
I was gonna say I was thinking like 8.
Oh, we're getting the tag match next.
New Day Rocks. New Day Rocks.
Fake Fandango. Fake Fandango.
Maximum male models. Maximum
wow.
male models. But to keep people updated with UFC 282,
yes,
Joaquin Buckley picked up the win over Chris Curtis. Joaquin known for the spinning back kick knockout and everything.
Right.
But we're still in the prelims before we even get to the main roster here. So don't worry. We're gonna get through some wrestling and maybe we got going to infinity and beyond.
To infinity and beyond, sir. What's this one?
Oh, no, I like this one. Holla, holla, player. You go on one-on-one with the Undertaker. Yes. Shout out Teddy Long. Holla, holla, holla. In a tag team match, player. Who is the creeper? I don't know. Why are you asking?
What up with that?
I was going to say, like, I'm supposed to fucking know. It wasn't my day to watch them.
Right. Now I'm getting a preview for Vengeance Day. And if you're trying to be a smart ass, they do have Pretty Deadly with 2 titles on their waists in the commercial. Could change, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
Just saying. Just saying. And still, we got TV shows before we get there.
What is happening with Booker right now?
Page. I don't know, but
Booker on the vitamins
breaking down. Booker just lost his goddamn mind. Whatever was said before when they came out of commercial, pop Booker hard. Pause.
Booker is Oh, hi.
What in the name of White Swan is happening right now? We have Mackenzie Mitchell interviewing Tatum Paxley and Ivy Nile.
Ivy Nile looks great.
That's good because the woman interviewing her looks fucking ridiculous.
She looks like a toilet brush.
Facts. Brought to you by Scott's.
I apologize.
Charmin. Brought to you by Brownie instead of Brawny. The quicker picker upper there.
Oh. Okay, this one has been up for a while. About Gable Stevenson last night. I think it was one-time thing, taking him showing up on SmackDown, or do you think Triple H is I don't know, Nick. This has been a curious topic for about a year now.
Right. It's all a bit of a wait and see game with this.
Fair enough.
That's the best I can say it on it is it's wait and see of how much he's committed, where he goes, what they're feeling, what's going on when he decides that he's going to jump up to the main roster.
Yeah, fair enough. I kind of agree with that. I mean, I don't think that it's. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a slow process, and they're letting him do his own thing, and in time, but we'll see.
Right.
The tag champs are here, by the way, folks.
We'll see. Looks like we're setting up a tag team match, but why does? Yeah, her partner looks way better than Ivy Nile. But we're getting earlier today. Braun Breaker walking out.
In. He was walking in.
Out. In. What? Who? When? What?
Yes. 6 pins for the men. Yes. I stand corrected.
Better than sitting corrected.
What's that?
I said better than sitting corrected. But we're getting Alba Fyre versus Isla Dawn in a ginger goth face-off here. In a Scottish Warrior showdown.
I like it.
Who you got? You took Isla.
Yes, I took Dawn. I took Dawn. Let it go.
I feel like I already took her. Well, I took Isla Dawn earlier in my kind of early predictions, but I guess just to be the contrarian, I'll take Alba Fyre. She needs something. She needs a fucking NXT title win. She needs something at this point. I get Isla Dawn's finally showed up. Maybe do we get Leah Valkyrie or whatever, the one that took the name that everybody thought was going to go to Taya Valkyrie.
Yeah, how weird is that? That was so weird.
Right.
Talk about disappointed.
We got the Bird Lady instead.
We're like, who? What?
Right. Okay. Who?
We mispronounced the shit out of it.
You like pigeons? What?
Right? Have you seen Macaulay Culkin? I want to tie so we see what happens. Fair enough. We almost had a tie last one.
Do we get a no? We get a weird sudden death.
I like this feud a lot. I think this match could surprise us. I said this on the preview show, Nick, that this match could definitely surprise us how it delivers.
Yeah. Now imagine if they gave a shit about it in NXT UK and actually made NXT UK matter. We had guys like Trent Seven who just showed up on AEW. We had Isla Dawn. We had Alba Fyre, formerly Kaylee Ray. We had Gunther. We had Tyler Bate. We had JD McDonough. We had Blair Davenport. We had Ilya Dragunov, all in NXT UK, and we just decided we don't know what the fuck to do with these.
I like her entrance. I like her attitude. Sorry, we're just it looked. Yeah, I think Dawn is excellent, dude.
Fiery redhead. Why?
I'm down. Let's go. I've seen signs sometimes at these wrestling events where it's asking the wrestlers to marry them. I saw one during next event. One said, "Cora, would you marry me?" I'm like, "You're in your 40s or 20s." We hope that a lot of times those signs are tongue in cheek, right? But
the heart wants what the heart wants,
right? No. Anyway,
gotcha.
Oh my god, that was so fucking knee jerk. Stop. I'm glad I got one syllable out. You caught me. Stop being creeper. Oh, that's what we're talking about. The guy with the sign meter.
Gotcha. I was like, what the fuck?
I was like, AJ, stop it. Yeah, I like this. The fire versus ice, the battle of the Scots. It's gonna look like one of my fucking family reunions breaking down.
The ginger throwdown.
Right? You bitch. I can't stand Pretty Wimpy. They never got over. I think that's why they're doing this New Day route. Now, is it the New Day goes down to help get them over, or is it the New Day takes the belts and we don't worry about them getting over?
Takes the belts because Pretty Deadly should be the maximum male models versus Massey and Mansour.
You're gonna have to change their names to like Mjorg and
Mjorg.
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 Spelled with
Higgin. Just get the Swedish chef to name them.
Oh, okay. So I was choked to death on a live stream. Thank you, bro.
I got the hiccups now.
This is what happens when you've been live for almost 6 hours on a Saturday afternoon.
And you're only 2 pay-per-views in. Well, 1.5. But we've got ginger on ginger action. Redhead on redhead action as we've got Alba Fyre spearing Island Dawn onto the outside.
Did you say Island Dawn? Or was that a hiccup?
I fucking paused because I hiccuped.
So yes, folks, get your predictions in. As you can see, I hope everyone else has got a smile on their face. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday night. As quick as a hiccup, we are rolling through these shows, and we're having a good time. Aren't we, Nick? Scissory action. Pause. Alba Fyre versus Isla Dawn. It's going to be a great match. This man's not doing anything. He's slowly whittling away at me. We got a chokehold right now. Dawn is scrambling. The redhead wins. Good shout. Good shout. Alba Fyre wins. Dawn wins. Redhead wins. I got that one, I think, already. I got food in my face, but afterwards, I think I'll have a smile. Okay.
The fuck?
Wait, what? Welcome back.
What? Why you got food in your face? You're supposed to eat it. But I like the redhead wins. No shit.
Right. I mean, yeah, fair enough. 7 pins for the men. Fair enough.
Not bad.
This was
I like how we're getting now to like picking the number of pinfalls that add up.
Picks. I like it. Doing some prop picks, Nick.
Right, the side bet action. But so how do we feel so far? I know we're 1.5 matches in. Of how do we feel compared to Ring of Honor?
I think so far. Now, I mean, it's kind of hard because sample size. I liked how I did how like the women's Survivor match. I thought it went well. I thought it was a successful match overall. But
Isla takes the turnbuckle off the middle turnbuckle.
We've seen that a couple times tonight. But yeah, to your point, Nick, I think it's been good. I think Ring of Honor was working at a little more of a clip at this point in their pay-per-view. But keep in mind, we had that early Willow match that kind of slowed things down for a second.
Oh, that's all still pre-show, my guy.
Was that pre-show? Oh shit, yeah. Fuck. That was so
That's how long we've been here.
True story.
All right.
No, what was the random booked match? And it was what was the
Blake Christian and someone.
But I like that match. It was just a weird booking.
Right.
AR Fox, Blake Christian. No. Was that in the pre-one? The Shinobi?
Yeah, that was AR Fox and Blake Christian.
Yeah.
Versus Roosh and so-and-so.
It's a so-and-so.
But I was gonna say, speaking of difficult names, I'm peeking in at 282, and we've got Shabazian versus Lungambalo. What? LUNGIAMBULA, and I swear I'm not playing fucking Wheel of Fortune or none of that.
Can I buy a vowel?
I'd like to buy a vowel. None of that.
I would like to buy a vowel, please.
Right. I choose Y.
Keep you posted right now. We have Dawn in complete control of Alba Fyre, stretching her through the rope.
In the ring post to keep you posted.
Dawn for the win. I'm really not a fan of Booker T on commentary.
Tell me you didn't just say that. Tell me you didn't just say that. Five-time WCW champion. Right.
I like him on. I don't mind him. I don't mind him at all.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
A Meteora just destroying. See, that to me, like, if you are in the WWE, knowing that Sasha Banks is signature that move, no one else.
But is Sasha in WWE?
Well, not right now. I'm just saying in theory.
Right.
Well,
but we're not in theory. We're now.
Right. So yeah, this was a weird slide-in match. I liked the match. It wasn't great, and of course we had the botch ending where the guy argues with the ref. That's 3, and the ref goes, "No, it's not." And the music guy goes, "Yes, it is."
No, fucker.
Listen, ref, this fight is
Alba
over.
With a rolling senton off the top rope onto Isla Dawn. So both women outside right now as they both managed to slide in at about the same time.
What else we got here? Top flight match was amazing. Ooh, that's a stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think it was amazing?
Amazing, no. Good, maybe.
Enough said.
Right.
Keeley and Swerve versus Shane Taylor and JD. Yeah, that match kind of took a weird turn and but it wasn't a bad match.
Not a bad match. It was again, it's interesting had some interesting finishes I felt like Shane Taylor, you just brought him in. If you're gonna build Ring of Honor to be a new thing you already have a tag team that's on the outs, and you have a guy who's synonymous with Ring of Honor, and you bring him in, but you have him lose. What?
Yeah, that was I said that going into this pay-per-view is you got to put a shine on some of the juice lost rather, it just kind of happened. Right. There was moments where you're like, ooh, right? Like And other than like the Garcia Yuta was a wash because they're both kind of representing the same place. Castagnoli and Jericho, same thing. So, I mean, if you want us to take Ring of Honor seriously, you got to put some of their guys over, right?
Well, you have to have more people on your roster than essentially 5 people, and 6 of them are title holders.
Fair enough. Right? Even Athena went over, and people are going to go, whoa, look.
Right.
Right? It's a tough show.
2 count.
Who won the women's iron match?
Roxanne Perez. Roxy.
Number 1 contender for Mandy Rose.
Right. Who I could see beat Mandy Rose. Alba with a big step up boot to Dawn to knock her on the outside, and a tope con Ginger. Watch.
Nice. That's a good one.
Right. I'll try. Tope con Firecracker. We'll go that route.
Yeah, tope Firecracker.
Tope, don't cancel me.
Yeah, we get right.
Gory bomb.
A gory bomb on the floor, folks. Both ladies are in the aisleway. And Alba sliding Dawn back in. What? What?
At this point, I'm going to just be Wile E. Coyote here. I've told my wife I'm just going to get a fucking popsicle stick and a piece of paper and just have what written on it. And I can just do that every time. I don't even have to be looking just what?
Right? As your bro, I fully support your dreams.
What the fuck?
If you want to hold a sign, you hold a sign.
How you made that sound so poetic? Just me holding a fucking sign up. Like, no, I'm trying to save my voice. And you're like, if you grow, I support your dreams. I'm like, I'm talking about holding up a sign so I lose my voice. And you're like, I support your dreams.
If you would like some signs in your life, I support you as a friend.
Listen, what the fuck?
Why am I getting so much pushback on giving you love?
Because of the way you put that, I support your life choices.
Wait.
It's a life decision. Wait, what the fuck? The ref got poisoned. What in the name of James Bond movies is happening? The ref's been poisoned. He's spitting up black goo when he's going for the 3 count. What the fuck? Why?
Hashtag bat signal.
Right.
What's going on? So Alba goes to the pin, and the ref
and Alba throws up her hands of like, there's no ref.
Wait, time out.
2 count.
I hate to be picky here, but this ref comes running out and counts instead of checking on the guy bleeding green from his mouth.
Fuck him, he's dead.
He's clearly a zombie.
Right, he's clearly incapacitated. I'll deal with you in a minute, soldier.
Did she kiss him or something? What happened?
Slipped him that. What the fuck? What in the fuck was that face?
Even Booker T said, "What is going on around here?"
What the fuck was that face? That woman's eyes rolled in the back of her head, like she was coming more than to the finish of this match after she was hitting that finishing move on Alba Fyre. So Isla Dawn, Isla Dawn, Elsa Dawn, let it go, and 1.
Oh, Juice. We listen.
Oh, fuck off.
Juice. We're gonna break Nick, man. You can't. We've given this man a chance. I'm not saying fire him. Put him in the back. Let him interview people where he can be nice, prim, and proper, and hoity-toity. Like, ask some questions. Like, who are you gonna fight tonight? That's fine. But on commentary, it is fucking horrendous. Yeah, listen. I don't like knocking anybody's hustle. We're all trying our best, and I know shit from shit, but. Man, he is boring as fuck. He doesn't get excited. He whispers. Why, out of all the people on the planet, you can't find a better replacement for Kevin Patrick in that role
right now? As I see Isla Dawn with the replay for the pin here.
This is exciting.
I'm so excited. Not excited as Isla is though. God, what the fuck why was her eyes rolling in the back of her head on that?
She's
what in the name of the Undertaker happened there? But
right,
so Isla Dawn picks up the win on Alba Fyre. So I'm a solid 0-2 right now.
I got that one right.
Right.
So I'm 1-1.
You got the field goal post.
Right. Unfortunately, New Day wins. Unfortunately, it might be all right.
Oh, Mike, don't you dare be sour.
Booker T just creates controversy to get attention. Yes, he does. He reminds me.
What controversy does that man fucking create?
He says some stupid
Shucky
shit.
ducky quack quack. Is that controversial?
It can be. No, he says some stupid shit sometimes, Nick.
Stupid doesn't mean controversial.
Usually in this.
No, stupid is as stupid does. What?
All right, I agree. Not a fan of T at all. All right. Some T hate.
Oh, I don't get it.
I don't mind him. I'm not like thrilled about it. And the idea of him being in the Rumble is just a wasted spot. Don't do it.
It'd be a good nostalgia pop.
Me.
Yeah, well, it's one of those of it'd be nice if it wasn't like the 4th or 5th time you've seen it.
True. Men's match ends all in tie. Maybe
all tied up. So we all
sudden death.
What? All at one?
Sudden death. I love Booker T, the five-time champion. I love him on commentary.
Right.
There you go. Some love for Booker T.
See, right there with me. Tell me you didn't just say that. Right. Tell me you didn't just say that.
Ronnie says Sasha Banks in AEW by January.
No. I don't know how you feel, KJ, but everybody, sources within AEW have said that AEW would be really excited if Sasha showed up and she would be a big impact to the women's division. File that under the no shit Sherlock category.
Right.
Like at this point, everybody is literally, I don't still get it, of literally Sasha does anything and the entire internet wrestling community shifts like fucking Titanic plates in favor of whatever is being reported about her, whether it's, oh, she might go back to WWE. Oh, Sasha Naomi reported backstage at SmackDown. Sasha's going to New Japan. AEW is excited about the potential of signing Sasha Banks. No shit, I'm sure a lot of wrestling promotions are. Tell me something I don't fucking know.
Right? I mean, it's just we rant and rave about this all the time, Nick, where it's just nonsensical of little excerpts of every little fucking interview just because, you stretch it into as many clicks as you can. And it makes me laugh, right? Like, well, yeah, we know that, but it is what it is at the end of the day.
All right.
Why does TK always look? I'm not. There's a reason. Accusations. So you're saying
no matter how accurate they may be, but they're still accusations. But we're getting an advertisement for a tribute to the troops next Saturday.
Right. Yeah, Sasha Banks in AEW next month.
No. She'd be in New Japan anyways.
What's that? That's next week, right? Next weekend? Next Saturday.
No, New Japan Wrestle.
Yeah, not New Japan. The battle for the fight for the troops.
Oh, we're tribute to the troops is next Saturday.
Yes.
Well, we were talking about 4 different things. You're like, that's next Saturday, right? Well, which one?
Well, that one. Oh, the New Day.
That one. Yeah, that one looks awful. The one interviewing the New Day. Get rid of her. She looks like she lost a fight with a fucking poodle. And Xavier Woods with the Lando Calrissian mustache there. What the fuck is going on in that man's face? I still taking the New Day to win, though. What else do you do with him at this point?
I don't know. I really don't. Like,
you have him lose to the Usos, then you have him. Oh, so you went all the way down to NXT and you still lost.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, so what are we doing?
That's valid. Aspirational mindset. I don't see Sasha in AEW at all. She does not fit the company, TK. Listen, I surmise
she's an actual solid professional wrestler.
Maybe, but I also think that she could be a giant fish in a small pond, and I think that might appeal to her in the sense that if she comes back to the WWE, she has to battle through all the same women that she was battling before, and that's a murderer's row of solid female wrestlers. Not saying Sasha isn't one of them. It just means she has to share the pie. But if she goes over to a company where there's only really two people sitting at the table, she gets a lot more pie. Pause and pause.
Sorry, I was dancing along with Xavier there. The NXT champions.
Yes, she's talking about us.
The top guys are wrestling. So are you Dax or Cash, or vice versa?
I think I'm slightly like
who's balder?
Yeah, I think I'm slightly balder is where I was going to go with that.
New Day stash. New
Day
stash. New Day stash. New Day stash.
So, folks, get your predictions in. We have the New Day. We have Pretty Deadly. The NXT titles are on the line. Nick has taken the New Day. I have taken Pretty Deadly, and we are going to find out. Ooh, shots fired.
Sasha's overrated. Well, that depends on how you rate her.
To me, she's overrated. I agree with James. I don't much. I think she's a bit of a complainer. I think she's got an inflated ego. I think she hasn't done as much as she thinks she has. Not that she hasn't done nothing, but again, it was a lot of rinse and repeat. Oh, we saw this before. Same old, same old, same. But then part of the problem for me was she would come in, say a bunch of the shit that she always says, get hurt, leave, come back. Say,
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm halfway through. What is Pretty Deadly coming out here wearing? They're looking like, again, like I said, does mother know thou weareth her drapes? With the nylon red with the white cuffs of looking like a Chippendale's fucking Santa Claus. With the CJ's favorite, the hip thrust. The hip thrust.
Side thrust.
Yeah, they just have the random, they have the reverse crop top.
Yep. And we get the side champ.
Yeah, the side chat. The side chop.
So we'll see. And like I said, Pretty Deadly has struggled to get over with me. So
they borrowed John Morrison's
yes, they did
there. Or John Morrison and Axioms was slow down time.
I have a new favorite wrestler. There you go. Jason's been convinced.
I don't want to know why she's your favorite right now.
Uncle Howdy glitch. Where?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Uncle Howdy glitches and everything like that. Right. Why would Uncle Howdy show up on NXT or anything like that?
Boom, boom, boom.
The New Day.
The New Day.
New Day rocks. New Day stash. New Day stash. As we're getting Pretty Deadly also introduced right now. So, folks, let us know your prediction right now for this match if you haven't already between the New Day and Pretty Deadly for the NXT Tag Team Championships.
I stand by my pick. I think Pretty Deadly steals a victory here, sir.
Fair enough. As the whole crowd chanting New Day rocks. But Pretty Deadly remind me of Billy and Chuck. Yeah, but no Eric Bischoff.
Fuck you, KJ.
And your new Triple Crown winners, the New Day.
The New Day.
Right. Not to mention the New Day win would solidify their Hall of Fame nomination. But at this point, you don't need anything to solidify that. I feel like New Day's a Hall of Fame act regardless.
Oh, surefire Hall of Famers. I don't want to take it away. They've had a solid decade of entertaining people. And I get it. It might not be my cup of tea because, I'm getting older and some wrestling fans out there absolutely love what the New Day did for the last 10 years. Right. So, it's a matter of opinion at the end of the day, but you can't take away from the fact that, 10 titles and all that fun stuff. And
I feel like Xavier just right to his hip. I'm like, yeah, I got you, bitch.
Right.
New Day can't lose this match. And that's the thing, is what do you do with the New Day if they lose?
I don't know. They kind of always just kind of, they always kind of reappeared with purpose, right? Like they would always just come back out of left field and fight somebody and have a pretty good match.
And they just go on a pause until Big E, when he comes back.
Maybe it's not a bad possibility. Maybe we need a little break from the New Day.
Rocco again. I guess he was the originator of this whole thought of Pretty Deadly reminds me of Billy and Chuck. What?
I get it, kind of.
No way Kofi should be losing to Pretty Deadly. He's a former world champ. Yeah, well, Brock Lesnar had something pretty quick to say about that. Of you saw how quickly that title reign ended.
Yeah. Oops.
Right.
Thank you for coming.
Up, down, down. Left, right. AB. Doing the code. I was going to say we're doing the whole Konami code.
Right. All right, we got a tag in. New Day in control. The crowd is totally into the fact the New Day is in the building.
Well, 100% of. I think it's especially if you're an NXT audience and this is still, I believe, at Full Sail and what have you. Right. So if you finally get somebody like the New Day showing up, you're like, oh, shit, yo, I recognize you from the TVs. I want you to stay around.
Right. No, I don't disagree with that at all, Nick. So, I mean, it makes perfect sense. And again, it's a big deal that they're down in the development, hanging out, and again, helping Pretty Deadly get over it, regardless of what the outcome is.
Right. As we get Pretty Deadly posing up right now for a splash and a leg drop onto Kofi for a 2 count.
Boom, 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 boom. 2 count. Here we go.
Right.
Have you made a prediction yet, folks? Have you told us who you think's going to win?
If you haven't, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Yeah. What are you waiting for?
Right.
Dun, 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 dun. All right.
Kofi flips out and
gives us a strut
right along. Oh, and Kofi is twerking. Again, a spot I never thought I'd call in professional wrestling, but
right. Oh, we're getting a twerk off. We're getting a twerk off
there.
Right.
We're getting a twerk off right now in NXT. So, for those who were wondering about Ring of Honor compared to NXT, right now we're getting a twerk off versus Ring of Honor.
It's highly entertaining, nonetheless.
Entertaining doesn't mean good.
I mean, by definition, it kind of does, no?
Listen, fuck you.
Pretty Deadly is not over with me. I don't really think they're not good.
Or him, or you, or that guy.
Wait, what? I really don't think they're not that good. What? Opinion on if Brock Lesnar joins Impact. No, that was an old bullshit story.
Right. That's Kurt Angle of, let me tell you something that might catch your attention. Brock Lesnar is not going to Impact at this point. Not a snowball stands in hell.
Once upon a time, Brock wasn't the Brock we know now. And he was probably fucking drinking and in a bad mood and called his buddy Kurt. And again, it just goes to show how dumb Impact is.
I was going to say, in West Minnesota, born and raised on a playground where he spent most of his days. Like, no, Brock is not showing up in Impact any sort of way.
Nope. Clay, welcome to the channel. Thank you for being here. Thank you. New Day for the win. Did you watch Army-Navy game today? I didn't. We were watching wrestling since 3
o'clock. Right, we were watching Ring of Honor Final Battle.
Oh. All right, go for it. You're just on the clothesline. Don't be sour.
Don't you dare be sour.
There you go. New Day for the win. So we're kind of split on this one.
Right. I've got New Day. You've got Pretty Deadly as Rosenstruck picks up the win with a TKO finish on Chris Dawkins on UFC 282.
Okay.
Still keeping a slight eye.
All right.
Xavier even going at Booker five time.
Kofi trying to get back in the ring. Someone holding his foot, though. Not someone, his competitor. I honestly don't know his name, so I'm on my own on this one. Backwoods for the win. Rough. I think there's 6 matches. Five. Oh, off the post.
Five matches.
5. That's right.
And so after this one, the only one that we have left already, burning through this card, the only one that we have left is the men's Iron Survivor match.
There you go. Wait. Yeah. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go.
Oh, and Breaker versus Apollo. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, just shoves Kofi into the fucking post.
Right.
So Pretty Deadly gaining the advantage. I will admit, I'm not very invested in this right now. It's not tugging the cord. What that? What? Who? Jacob, what's up? Nope. Jacob Pugsley.
Stop
touching! What do you think? I mean, you think that's what's going to happen. They're going to win and stay down for a while.
Yeah, well, we thought even when we first saw Nakamura show up in NXT and everything that, okay, so he might be there for a hot minute of,
right.
It might be a spot to where we see these guys that don't have a lot going on the main roster of either they're there to help build up new stars or it's there to hit the reset button. Like I thought Bobby Roode could go down there. Dolph Ziggler should have stayed down there.
Yeah, I thought Dolph could have got a longer run down there, especially how they did it. I thought it was so good, and I mean, it was so unexpected. And he could have played like the old guy that won't leave. Hey, MJ, we want some court time.
Better get off the fucking Wizards then.
Right. What's this one?
I picked KJ or Nick to win the Royal Rumble.
All right. I'm gonna be number 26.
I was gonna say, am I gonna pull just the Road Dogg and I just hold on to the bottom turnbuckle if you can't eliminate me?
Right.
I'll pull the Zach Gowen, or what Zach Gowen should have done if he was in a Royal Rumble match with that prosthetic leg. If you throw that under the bottom rope, and then you can technically never be eliminated because both feet did not touch the floor over the top rope, sir.
How did we take it there?
Because I am deranged.
That's a fucking shout and a half, bro.
Point ahead.
All right, we got Woods on fire, by the way.
See, like Drew said, we want the smoke. That's how we got there.
All right. Drop kick.
It's fucking 6 hours in the stream. Cut me some goddamn slack.
Oh, we got all the slack we need, bro.
Pause.
Fucking hell. We want the smoke. We got the smoke. Howdy, Boss Monster.
We want the funk. Get about that funk. Where's Tyrus now? Where's the Funkadactyl?
Definitely want the smoke.
Yes, I do.
Oh, Scott. There you go.
Oh, shout out, Scott. Oh. I didn't know. I guess mea culpa if that bothers you, but now you know how to win a Royal Rumble match.
There you go.
Right.
Gothic girl, it's too early for the Rumble.
Not the fact that she predicted you or I to win this. It's too early. That's the problem. Not the fact that she predicted one of us to win it. Who are neither signed with WWE, AEW, no wrestling promotion, unfortunately, even though we provide this free service of alternative commentary for all the wrestling promotions.
Right.
But the comment is it's too early to predict one of them to win it. Not that we couldn't win it because we don't work there.
Listen, Lauren, I appreciate the faith and the love.
Smoking the hopium.
And the hopium, it's solid. No, we truly appreciate the faith that, that's all right. We're good. We're good.
Right. I didn't even want to have to throw this man out to be number 30 anyways. So
there you go. There you go. I'm telling you, it came down to me and Nick. I just jumped the ropes, let him have it.
Aww. Do you think the Bloodline will take over NXT? No, because then Solo would have stayed there instead of going up to the main roster. Big reverse clothesline from
Deadly.
From Pretty versus Deadly.
He got a huge gash in his back. Oh, that was a cool move.
A springboard, a back spring.
That was like a back catapult code breaker. Yeah. That was cute. Weird description.
Right. Interesting way to put it.
It was just like, but sure. Cute. Like, it was just like boing. Pause, and I'm shutting up.
Right.
Enjoy the New Day working in the crowd. Yes, they're geniuses of working the crowd. Oh, we're getting an Eddie.
Oh, they do it both.
Wait, what?
What in the fuck?
What in the blue?
What in the Rudy Blue hell? Because we had
what?
Who did you throw the title at Xavier? Who then threw the title at Deadly? What? Who then threw the title at Kofi? Every man that was tossing the title then took a back bump of like, no, see you hit me with it.
Holy shit. Huh? What?
Bobby. What? Who? What?
Bobby. You think that Basham Brothers would fit in the new WWE KJ and Nick?
No.
Oh, two count. Woo! Told you this match could steal the night. Not that it has
won't steal the night. Breaking news: Sasha Banks will make an impact.
Okay.
Right.
I don't think so, but okay.
The girl says, I was joking. Respectfully, no shit. We got that.
Pulled out under Trouble in Paradise.
What? Oh, roll up.
I almost called it. Hi.
Who? Yes, I am.
Plug in.
I'll check back in a few. My battery is at 7%. We'll find a charger and just still keep us going.
Yo!
Midnight hour.
The midnight hour.
Uno.
No, let's get. Oh!
New day rocks.
In the midnight hour.
New day stash. Oh, and as we cut to a fucking what shirt in the crowd, like it was planned. 100%. Your new Triple Crown tag team title holders. New Day Rock.
There's people emotional in the crowd.
I get. Do you fully blame? Oh, don't you dare be sour.
That'd be amazing.
But still,
you're new. We've had a lot of title changes. Let's fucking go.
A lot of title changes tonight across the board, but no one else has reached that accomplishment of they're the first Triple Crown title holder for tag titles.
This is a record for Kofi himself because he has a couple more title runs than Xavier and Big E. So I think it gives him 15 total or something like that.
Oh, insane amount. So that man's fucking trophy closet is just stacked. The man's gone from Kofi Mania to pitting Pretty Deadly for the NXT titles.
So, yeah, they smashed the midnight hour. And I admit I got that one wrong. Holy shit.
I think, are we both at a
I'm 1 and 2. I'm 1 and 2.
I think I might be 1 and 2.
Are you 2 and 1?
I think I might be 1 and 2.
Oh, no, you're 1 and 2. Yeah, that would be your first win.
Right.
Keeping you honest.
It's a good thing somebody is.
Right. I called it. Yeah, new Triple Crown. There you did. You called it, Lauren. You called it. Lots of hearts. Give me a thumbs up on New Day or some flames. Give me some happiness for the New Day. Your new
do you think that New Day's staying around NXT, or do you think this is just, a hop, skip, and a jump?
I mean, you can go for a little while.
Right. Oh, we clearly ain't going to be the Usos, so shit, we'll go win some tag belts somewhere else.
Well, you need them to get away from the Usos for a while. You need an opportunity to let other tag teams fight the Usos. So this isn't bad for them for a few months.
Right.
Oh, what are we getting? Is this for New Year's?
The advertisement for the Rumble, probably.
Could be. Charlotte Flair? Is that you?
Countdown to New Year Eve. Yeah, it was building up to somebody.
Wait. January.
How do you have New Year's Eve or New Year's Day or whatever? 9 days the fuck after New Year's. What?
Yeah.
Someone's bad at math in WWE.
What?
Just
call it something else. Call it Winter is Here. I don't give a fuck. Call it something, anything. But why would you call it New Year's on January 10th?
New Year's Day. And no, who it is? You want to know who it is?
What?
Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's too funny. Flames. We got some fire going
on. Flames for those kids' special needs.
Right.
But so why do Gigi and JC, who are already not like fucking Amazon women when it comes to professional wrestling, look like gigantic next to fucking Chance and Carter?
Because Chance and Carter are both under 5 foot, which is unique.
We represent the Lollipop Girl, the Lollipop Girl.
Yes!
Rudy Blue, how is that?
Oh. Let's go.
Oh, Ivy Nile and who doesn't have the fucking what the fuck was happening there?
What are you even saying?
Words.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So Ivy Nile and what's her name there? From the Diamond Mine, then jumped Toxic Attraction, who was there talking to Chance and Carter, and it got broken up by not private party of want to be private party of public gathering as
public gathering.
Right.
What's Chris say? Thought you no, not today. Right?
What the fuck?
It's a new day. There you go. I guess 3 words for you. Not very nice. Not very nice.
Better than 2 words, I guess.
Right, a little bit. The new day.
Tatum Paxley. There you go. Thank you, Chris. Reminded me. Tatum Paxley. She'd have to be on TV for me to remember her name, but that's neither here nor there.
Right. Tatum Paxley. Autocorrect did not help.
Right.
There you go. More. That's Tiffany. Yes, it is Tiffany.
Yeah.
Well, then again, insert blonde joke.
That's why she's fucking 9 days late for New Year's.
Took her 15 minutes to cook minute rice.
Fucking hell. Oh, no. How did you get her out of a tree? Just wave at her.
Hell yeah, new tag team champions, new day. I'm happy. And the Pretty Deadly are no longer the NXT tag team champions. So overall, people are pretty excited about this news, Nick.
Yeah, but I feel like there's teams on NXT you could have had won the NXT titles versus you have to pull somebody from the main roster and you halfway going off of, we have the main roster hype. So we're going with you on this.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, folks, we are rolling through this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful show. We are 6 hours and 20 minutes into this stream. Big Nick and I are doing our best to hold tight and keep going. We are got a couple matches left in NXT, and then we don't know where the party's going to go, but we know we aren't going to shut it down. But yeah, absolutely, folks. We are rolling along. Thank you for being here. We've had wonderful numbers all day long. I'm going to take a quick pause to get some cold water for my throat. And then I think Nick's going to switch out with me. But folks, don't go anywhere. We got all the wrestling you need. Join us forever. Forever.
Then, now, forever, as I silence that man. Very much, I guess. He pulled the Ric Flair. Pause. Why? But we're getting a shot WWE Santa Gets It advertisement as we're showing all the replica belts and everything. Which if anyone wants to be, a solid friend of the channel, I mean, I'll take a replica belt. But why? Who was the woman? Who was the woman in NXT promotion? For Jason, that was most likely Tiffany Stratton. 100% of she's been allegedly, supposedly, reportedly back from an injury, what have you. It's not like it really mattered a whole hell of a lot to begin with. But yeah, that's who I think that is. Damien, GG's. Yes, 100%. I agree with that. Isla Dawn wins. Yes, Curtis. You're a little day late and short. A day late and $1 short with that. So, okay. So we're again a little bit like we saw with Ring of Honor. We thought one match should have main evented, and that's what ends up main eventing, or that's what not ends up main eventing. So right now we're getting the start for the men's Iron Survivor Challenge match. So it looks like we're main eventing with Braun Breaker versus Apollo Crews. So both shows main event with their world title, even though it might have not called for that. Small Mark saying UFC, Patty the Batty going to win in the first round. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the first round, but still. Oh, Patty the Batty. As JD McDonough's coming out right now. So, folks, give us your prediction if you haven't already for this match. For the men's Iron Survivor Challenge. We've got Carmelo Hayes, JD McDonough, Grayson Waller, Joe Gacy, and Axiom. And I feel like the kind of overall clear consensus pick for this was Carmelo Hayes. Sorry, not Carmelo Anthony. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. If it's a little bit like with the women's of it, almost depends a little bit of when you come out and all of that, of when you take a pinfall. If you're like Cora Jade, of when she took a pinfall, I think it was like 3 minutes left in the match. You're kind of already behind the A block then of if you're going to sit in the penalty box for 2 minutes. JD for the win. When next AW pay-per-view? Google it. I don't think it's until March, honestly. It's at least until 2023. That's when it's AW Revolution. Carmella. So Carmella comes back and wins. I think he meant Carmelo. JD's entrance is cool, yes. And you want to know whose entrance is not cool? Axiom's. Because this man is just a discount razor wing. This man has a mask for when he's backstage and for when he's on screen. And I think that they think we're a little stupid that this man moves so fast that it causes blurs on my television. I got 2 Chris Jericho Cruise belts. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, Scott, I could use a title. I'm not a cruiserweight, and we were still having the Axiom little time warp there. Even as he was in the ring, kicking JD McDonough. So right now we've got Axiom versus JD McDonough right now kicking it off on the men's Iron Survival Challenge match as we're 19, 20, 21 seconds in this match for anyone wanting to sync up. Steve taking Grayson Waller. Okay. JD for the win. Oh, got that. New Day versus Pretty Deadly was a good match in my opinion. Yeah, it was all right. It was a good match. JD for the W. Walter for the win. Well, Walter ain't here, so good luck on that prediction. as JD's gets smashed in the turnbuckle. And I do feel like Axiom was just put here to do the spots in the flip. So we're going to get some high spots as we get a rolling senton or a tope there from Axiom onto JD on the outside. But I feel like we're going to get like a Hurricane Rana off the little penalty box, all sorts of crazy spots like that, just because Axiom here. Even though they should just let him wrestle as A-Kid and it would be fine. That is the A-Kid. Yes, it is. And it's pretty unique. Axiom isn't the worst gimmick I've seen. He's no Max Moon. Now, are you talking about Max Moon pre or post Conan? But I still think worst gimmick might be like Bastion Booger or Quincy Elliott. But yeah, there's been some kind of awful gimmicks when it comes to WWE. I'm taking Akiomi. Why? All right, so why are we predicting people that aren't in the match? It's a little hard to take people that aren't in the match to win. No Smile said Waller. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Waller for the win. My bad. Thank you, Scott, for the shout out. I guess I can't just read because vitamins. I thought it was Sam Walter, but right now we're both men chopping up. So again, we're getting the chop showdown, the strike showdown that we've seen at this point multiple times tonight, as we're about 2:45, 46, 47 in the match. Axiom with a big head kick, hulking up right now. I think it was Tiffany Stratton for the New Year promo they showed. Yeah, I think that's who it was. Big Nick, is Carmella coming to NXT? No, I don't think so. I think I'm waiting for her to come back to the main roster. I don't think she goes back to NXT. She gets lost in the shuffle, and especially with so many heels already on NXT, of you're just adding more to what's already there. I don't think you're not helping anybody with adding another potential heel with Carmella.
Help! I need help, somebody.
I wanted to go there, and then I stopped.
I stopped myself, but KJ did. But yes, folks, we are rolling along. We got JD McDonough. We got Axiom. Have you made your prediction on this match yet? Keep this chat going. Fill it up. Tell all your friends. Go drop this link in a bunch of weird places and get more people to come hang out.
Accusation.
Yeah. False accusation.
Right. Well, right now we're kicking it off with Axiom and JD, as JD's right now delivering some elbows to Axiom.
Quack.
Why?
Why?
Discus clothesline. Oh, JD is super talented, and that's, I think, part of, I guess, when it comes to what we've got left, which again is interesting. Of we felt like this could have, should have, would have, maybe at least I did feel like this would have main evented, but now we're getting the title match to main event.
2 shows in a row where we're kind of surprised by the final match.
Right, and that's though a bit why I think that Apollo could win the main event. Of it frees up for guys like a JD, like a Grayson Waller, what have you, to win / compete for the title.
Oh, the one is here. The one of one, the Irish Assassin.
Ricochet?
Worst gimmick ever.
Carmella. The Owl, a.k.a. Reggie.
So bad. We got a prediction for Hayes. Gacy is an alternative. I can see. I'm going blind. I think the lights are starting to blind me at this point.
I'm buffering. I got
all right, Carmelo Hayes flip over. Irish whip to Axiom, who jumps into a Hurricane Rana, ends up in hooked up. Oh! Clothesline DDT combo. 2 count by Axiom. Go Google Razor Wing, guys. And thank Nick for that little tidbit of knowledge.
Right. Thanks for, I guess, now I'm going to get called into fucking court. I'm going to be a goddamn witness when it comes to the countersuit with WWE.
Right. JD looks like someone entered a big head cheating code. Mark, I got to pop on that one, buddy. That's fucking excellent. Is it the shoes? I believe she's close to coming back, though. So, I mean, we know that's going to take some time, but I believe she's getting closer by the day, guys. Character reminds me of Patrick Bateman in the movie. Oh, kind of, sort of. I mean, sitting there reading an anatomy book. Double super kick, by the way. Oh! Wow, Uranagi on top of Axiom, and then into shit. Oh, Carmelo on top of Axiom. Oh! 3. Carmelo takes the lead. Oh. Mellow. So, folks, we got the first pinfall of this match. Oh, son of a bitch. Mello gets first pin. Yes, he does. There you go. Is John Wade Gacy John Gacy's dad, KJ? No, not probably. Not likely. Tights, I mean. What? Carmelo Hayes should stick with his shorts gear. Not sure how I feel about tights. Ties. He's got nice ties. All right. JD in the corner. Carmelo with the chop. The crowd seems firmly behind Mello. You think Odyssey Jones could be a future NXT North American champion? Yeah, why not, Damian? He was a finalist in the breakout tournament. Shows a lot of upside. Yeah, I mean, North American Championship is not a bad reach. Not at all. Carmelo Hayes should stick with shorts. I got that one. That's right. I'm working backwards. 1 for Mello. I want to see Dijak versus Odyssey Jones. That's interesting. I haven't really considered that. By the way, if you're keeping track at home, Axiom is in the penalty box. Now he's out of the penalty box. Axiom is in this to take the pins. No, well, yes, Mark, that is part of his role. He's also in this match for spots. Axiom with a double cross body. Both men go down. Dijak, yeah, there you go. I don't mind that. Even as opponents works well too, Chris. But yeah, not bad. They both wear those sunglasses, give us those Arnie vibes. Where's Big Nick when we need him? Carmelo catches the foot of Axiom. Oh, shot to the throat. JD with the foot. Oh. Big kick. Chop from Axiom to Carmelo. Back elbow. Axe kick. Holy shit. JD throws Axiom's foot into Carmelo. Headbutts Axiom, and all 3 men are down. Woo! Let's go, folks. This is a hell of a match. Mello with the clean sweep. Here comes Grayson. Rolls in. Double stunner. I hate that move. Axiom back to the box. There you go. 2 pins. Waller goes up 2-1. Waller comes out and sends JT and Axiom to the penalty box. So we got Waller 2. We got Hayes 1. We got the other 3 gentlemen 0, 0, 0. And Gacy has not entered the match as of yet. That's your update. That's where we're at, folks. Give me some thumbs up on this match. Are you enjoying it? Bridge out by Carmelo. Backslide. 2 count. Waller ducks under. Big discus elbow. 1, 2. Kick out. Whew. They are actually popped for Waller. Yeah, a little bit of a pop for Waller. Waller is over, either as a heel or baby face. He is over. This match is phenomenal. I'm with you, Damien. Marvin says thumbs up. I like it. I like it, Marvin. Christopher gives me a thumbs up. Expanding outside WWE's worst gimmick is the demon from WCW. There you go. Yeah, it's funny. There's a pretty good documentary on YouTube, like a little spot about the demon. It wasn't good. But I still think WCW's worst gimmick was probably Glacier. More in execution than anything else. Oh, they open the penalty box. Axiom shuts the door and stays in the box to beat up JD. They were just in the box for 2 minutes. And as they're allowed to leave, Axiom says, fuck it, I'm going to lay a beating to this man. And now, JD slamming him off the box. Seems Michaels really likes Grayson. He has good reason to, Steve G. I think that Grayson Waller does have a bright future. I think he's like the next Miz. And I don't mean that as an insult. Some people out there just spit their drinks out. But, I mean, in that sense where he's always a good guy to get a good match out of, but he's strong enough on the mic to either be a decent face, a decent heel. I do think Waller has a future in the main on the main show. Fast-paced match. I'm really enjoying this, guys. It's been good. And I don't find the penalty box as gimmicky and intrusive as I thought it might be. Big knee by Carmelo. Waller sneaking in the back door. Pause. Carmelo continues to talk smack to Axiom, but I have a feeling he's in trouble. Waller pushes. Mello lands it. Mello gets pushed over the top rope, but lands on his feet. Yanks Waller out, and all right. No, Waller returns the favor, and we get the backdrop on the table. Waller having none of Carmelo's shit, and now Waller giving Booker T a hard time. Is that who Booker T comes out of retirement to fight? Fire from Damien. Haven't had any holy shit moments yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Waller yelling at Booker T is almost a holy shit moment, though. Axiom into the Hurricane Rana. 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell. Axiom is on the board. Waller to the box. JD rolls in. Oh, Canadian Destroyer. Waller 2. Hayes 1. Axiom 1. Gigantic leaping super kick. I don't know what the fuck you call that. And Axiom goes up to 2, and JD McDonough back to the box again. He'll be hanging out with Waller for 2 minutes, and Axiom has picked up a second fall. Axiom 2, Waller 2, Hayes 1. I have a feeling that Hayes is about to get his second. McDonough isn't on the board yet, and Gacy hasn't even been in the match. However, here he comes. All right, Joe Gacy in trunks. Joe Gacy going Husky Harris style tonight. There we go. There we go. What's up, Hassan? How you doing? How you doing? Axe kick. Gacy in on Carmelo Hayes and Axiom. The other two gentlemen are in the penalty box right now. And Gacy on fire. Let's go, JD. Let's go, Carmelo. So, folks, we got about 16 minutes about to hit on the clock. About 10 seconds to go. And we're moving along. Oh, we got Rings of Saturn. Rings of Saturn. Oh, Axiom tapped out. Welcome back. Yeah, I completely agree. We got a really good one tonight. And you know what? NXT hasn't been bad. I don't know if it's as good, but it's not bad. Not bad. Yes, boys. Waller's out of the box. JD McDonough's out of the box. Waller serves up Axiom as they throw him back into the penalty box. And now it's JD's turn to take a couple extra minutes in the penalty box, laying waste to Axiom. Waller shutting the door. And now we got JD and Waller heading back into the ring with a little bit of seemingly a bit of an alliance. Carmelo Gacy having none of it. And we got the time ticking. Carmelo looks over and looks quite disappointed that he's the only one in the ring with Gacy. Gacy with the, clothesline. I hate that finisher, but that looked good. Wow. Axiom 2. Gacy 2. Hayes 1. McDonough. And Waller 2. So we got twos. For anybody that said they were going to go over the women's, 2, 4, 6, 7 pinfalls so far. JD still riding a hard donut. Go Carmelo. Gacy has 2, baby. Surprise. Christopher, hope you and your twin brother doing good watching wrestling with the ROH pay-per-view. It was great show. Thank you. Axiom 2, Waller 2. Now we got Axiom and Carmelo locked in the penalty box together. Axiom's climbing out over top. Look at this. Axiom on top of the penalty box, and I did call this, that we were going to get an Axiom off the box spot. Here it goes. Moonsault, everybody down. There you go. See, A-Kid would be so much better if he was just A-Kid doing cool shit. Axiom, not my favorite shit, either script. So what do I know? Yep. I'm a little surprised too, sir. 3-way tie. Yes, Bobby. 3-way tie. So Gacy throwing Waller into the guardrail. Quick shot for JD. Grabs Axiom, but then eats a kick from Carmelo. Holy shit. It's almost impossible to call. He ain't JBL. I just don't like the like a springboard into a clothesline. I just feel like your opponent, whether he's dazed or not, should be able to just kick you in the back for turning your back on him. We got a crossface. Carmelo yanking. He tapping. That sounds terrible. Waller back to the box. Wow. Hayes. Hayes 2. Gacy 2. Axiom 2. McDonough 0. Gacy showing Waller to the penalty box and then pulling Hayes out of the ring. Big right hand. Come on, Carmelo Hayes. Nicole Watt. That's funny as shit. Saw that coming. Yeah, the minute we talked about it was going to be Axiom's here. I'm surprised Axiom's got 2. And now he's got him in a triangle. And we get the axe kick a la Booker T. Axiom with a kick from the apron. Going up top. Nope. Wow, JD says, get down here. Oh! Yanks him into a... Oh, shit. I can't even call this because it keeps happening. In real time, it's so quick. Big headbutt on the reversal. Snap. Boom. Another suplex. Gacy off the ropes. Eats a headbutt. See, that's what I would have done. Jesus Christ. Another snap suplex. Or ripcord suplex. Mello has 2. Wow, McDonough goes for his first fall, and everybody says, no, not today. JD getting shit on by everybody. Gacy going to win because he's getting a push. It's not impossible, dude. King, I don't necessarily disagree with you. I really don't. Out of nowhere. Come on, Hayes. A lot of people pulling for Hayes. This match has been absolute fire, though, folks. I don't care. I know it's a very gimmicky match. Nick and I were skeptical coming into it, but the action of the match itself has been out fucking standing. One of my favorite things we've seen all night long. Maybe my second or third favorite thing. You guys have no idea how itchy my eye is. 4-way title, Waller in a box. Yes, 4-way tie, Waller in the box. Hey, can you please tell me what already happened? I'll do my best. Mick, thank you for being here. 4-man super kick on JD. JD, nobody's having any of his shit. Carmelo down. Oh, see, this is silly, but Gacy goes for his finisher. Waller goes for his. Slide out, drop kick. Gacy hooking him up. Uranagi on the stairs. A little soft. Gacy going back into the ring. Oh, pushing Carmelo off. Gacy. Oh, sit down. Bum buster. Rings of Saturn. I like that Gacy's going with the Rings of Saturn. It's a solid finisher. JD breaks it up. Roxy won the Women's Iron Survivor match. New Day are your new NXT Tag Team Champions. Up next, we got Braun Breaker and Apollo Crews. What else we got? We got so much going on. We had the Briscoes beat. We had every title change hands except one in Ring of Honor earlier tonight. So you can kind of figure out who won. Samoa Joe was the only champion to keep his belt. And this match is off the hook. We got about a minute and a half to go. A 4-way tie for 2. McDonough has 0. And Axiom's about to tap out for a second time. If Axiom taps out here, he is done for the match. Double super kick, JD and Carmelo. Codebreaker, headbutt. McDonough, Carmelo into the post. Holy shit. For the women, Roxanne Perez. Oh, Isla Dawn won as well. Springboard DDT. Moonsault DDT. Oh, Faymaster from the top. Wow. Waller saving the day with about 35 seconds on the clock. Get in there. Waller. 30 seconds. Waller goes ahead. Waller 3. Hayes 2. Gacy 2. Axiom 2. 20 seconds on the clock, and Waller is just keeping everybody away from Hayes. 15, 14, 13. They're all running after each other. Wow. With the steal. Ladies and gentlemen, with the steal. Wow, my chest and my lungs are tired. KJ and Nick, who show up and attack the NXT champion after? Maybe Waller. Wow. Grayson Waller, your Iron Survivor. That was a fucking barn burner of a match. Woo! Thank you. Waller going to steal the win. Mark, you got it. Axiom got pinned, what, 4 times? 5? Wow. Waller wins. Waller wins. I like the end where he just ran around for a little bit. It was kind of fun. See, I like the idea. I mean, I would be okay if they did this again. Let me know, folks. Iron Survivor. Thumbs up. Would you watch another one? I was entertained. The penalty box wasn't it was in the background. It wasn't like a big focus of the match. I really liked it. I liked the pace. I liked fighting the clock. That urgency. Everybody like scrambling to get a W. I really, really appreciated it. I was okay with this. And the gentleman in the match delivered. I mean, it was fast-paced, big transitions, lots of big moves, and Grayson Waller steals it. And he's drinking out of a boot. He's drinking out of a boot. Waller drinks out of a boot.
He did a little shoey.
He did a shoey. Thumbs up. Wow, 2-2. Yeah, I didn't get that one right either.
I don't think anyone did. We all we said he was the close second of if there's someone that's not named Carmelo who's going to win it, it's going to be him.
Now, see, Waller being the number one contender really makes me think Braun wins tonight, to be 100% honest with you.
But Apollo and Waller have already had a built-in feud.
That's true. There is history there. Very true. All right. Touche.
It's pronounced touche.
Touche?
Touche? Not touche.
Touche from Milwaukee. I will remind everybody, Monday is live from Milwaukee for Monday Night Raw, and we will be live. We will be your alternative commentary for Monday Night Raw, and we are here all week long. Remember, Wednesday, winter is coming, and mark it on your calendars. Thursday is going to be a fun day on the channel. We do have somebody that you've recently seen on YouTube, you've recently seen on TV.
And it's not one of us.
It's not one of us, but we're honored to have a very special guest. So stay tuned for the posts about who will be joining us this week. Right? That's a kind of a clue for like 4 different people.
Right, exactly. If you know, you know. But so now we've got just left the main event of NXT Deadline of Braun Breaker versus Apollo Crews. And we've also got the main card for UFC 282 kicking off. Maybe if we want to take a peek to get, peek an eye at it, or we've also got XPW that might be kicking off here in the next minute or so.
Yeah, that starts in 2 minutes, doesn't it? Or is it?
2 minutes, sir.
Oh, goody.
Well, if we want, if not, I mean, I know for a fact I've got UFC 282 and I'm all set for Patty. Man came prepared.
This might have been on the fly.
I mean, say the word and I can pull it up. So,
'tis the season to be jolly. When are we leaving this fucking screen?
I don't fucking know. 'Tis the season to be naughty.
I got Apollo, Mr. Naughty.
That sounded way dirtier than it meant to be.
It's provocative.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative and it gets the people going.
The live stream with KJ and Nick is always awesome. Christopher, we love it. We appreciate it. We are heading towards the main event tonight. Nick and I have had nothing but a ball.
I was going to say, is it that or just because you're watching two lunatics that it makes you feel sane type of shit? It's one of those, I'm watching crazier people than me, so I feel good about myself.
Yeah, we could literally be the car accident on the side of the highway.
Everybody's just rubbernecking. What the fuck are these two idiots doing? Right. They're already 7 hours in. What? Gonna add another show? What? Might be UFC? What? Might be XPW? What?
It might be a train wreck, but they're entertaining. What's that? It's a good stip match. I think to improve it, you make it 30. I 100% agree with Mark here. You bump that to 30 minutes, and it's just a little more breathing room, especially for the last competitor. And I really think you could have a lot of you could have 15 pins in an extra 5 minutes. So, if you stay, 2-minute penalties, but a fun match. I enjoyed it, Nick. How do you feel now that we got the gimmicky shit out of the way?
It wasn't bad. Like you said, I thought the penalty box was going to play a big part in this, and it really didn't. And we're getting an advertisement for New Year's Evil coming on January 10th again, because we don't know when the fuck New Year's is on NXT apparently. And we're getting Gulak. He's managed to survive Charlotte tapping him out of. Now he's made a full recovery and he's on NXT.
Right? I like Drew Gulak going back to NXT.
Oh, 100%.
So he's coming down to pick out like somebody special, somebody with talent. There you go. So he's approaching it from like a Bob Backlund coach kind of vibe. Oh, look who he found.
Damon Kemp.
Now, we did see his brother helping Kurt Angle milk the place. Pause.
Yes, fucking pause on all that. With all the photos, it's just shown Kurt Angle again in a very sussy pose with the milk hose pause. Just shooting off there. It's like, this is all the way sus.
Now, Damien's got a bit of a heel vibe, so this might actually set up a mini little rivalry. Like, I mean, a very technical wrestler that will really... I mean, a Gulak is a good guy for that because you can put green superstars in the ring with Gulak and he will protect them and work in such a way. He's really good. Such a good professional. He will highlight their strengths and really help us ignore the fact that they're green as fuck.
Well, I mean, the man was the trainer on 2K, but next week on NXT, we're getting Toxic Attraction versus Ivy Nile and Tatum Paxton. We're also getting Odyssey Jones versus Von Wagner. We're getting two big beefy boys.
And Lyra.
Pause. What?
Lyra.
I noticed that the other day. I remember when we first heard that name getting trademarked, and everybody's like, oh, so they're going to bring back Tay, and they're just going to kind of play off that. It's like,
no, it's not Valkyrie. It's Valkyria. Right?
Right.
Speaking of Taya. Right. So now we're getting the hype video for Apollo Crews, Braun Breaker, our main event here tonight. Folks, get it in the chat. Let us know who you taking. Braun Breaker, Apollo Crews. And if you're feeling lazy, you can give me an A for Apollo. You give me a B for Braun. Pretty simple.
You can let us know what you got in grade school, whether you got an A or you got a B.
Right.
I think Apollo because just it's become a little bit of a logjam with Braun as the champion in NXT. It becomes a star-making moment if you beat him. And I feel like he could do better at this point. What does he have left to accomplish? Does he face Grayson Waller for probably the second, third time for the title? Does he face Von Wagner again? He needs to move up to the main roster, even if he's not main title caliber out of the gate. If he's kind of in some mid-tier feuds, it's at least him elevating beyond NXT.
Dun, dun, dun. Braun Breaker versus Apollo Crews is going to be a banger. Banger.
Banger after banger after banger.
Crews. We'll see. They got a lot to go with. I mean, we had a couple action-packed matches tonight. If you're just tuning in, the New Day are the new NXT Tag Team Champions of the world. And then, I mean, Alba Fyre took an L tonight. What else happened? Roxy is your number one contender coming out of the Survivor match. Interesting.
So, folks, let us know who you're taking for this match, whether it's Braun Breaker or Apollo Crews. If you think that, this might be the final dance for Braun in NXT, or if the equalizer, Denzel Apollo Crews, there has, seen his proper vision and he's going to leave here as NXT champion. And it's not just him just holding the title to hand it to Braun.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad for the New Day. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. It really is unexpected. We didn't know they were going to come out the way they did. They showed up, and yeah, and then next thing you know, they have the belts around their waist.
All right.
Ooh, look at the pre-match vibe here, dude. Apollo! Woo! Look, it's good night all around. It's a good night all around.
Yeah, they finally won something there.
Rough. Ronnie, let it go, bro. They miss you too. Pens win. Yeah. Breaker says Apollo's winning. There we go. Apollo Crews coming out for your main event this evening. What do you got on your screen, Nick?
I have. Let me pull it up right now. Where are you? So I've got Apollo still coming out right now. Very much looking in the scripts, color guard there, 100%. But I'm also sneakily trying to get the main card for UFC 282 pulled up. But ESPN's been a pain in my fucking ass because of ESPN Plus.
Oh.
Yeah, it's always great. It very much like Bleacher Report of once you buy the thing and then they're still like, wait, are you sure you bought it? Do you want to buy it again? No, I don't.
Yeah. So, folks, get your predictions in. Get your predictions in now. Who are you taking? Are you taking Apollo? Are you taking Braun Breaker? Interesting entrance here. Interesting entrance.
All right.
Dun, 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 dun. Interesting. I feel like we're going to get a Shockmaster pop. Oh, it's blinky. I've been on stream way too long for those lights.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi. Oh, that's aggressive. What's with everyone wearing red tonight? Cora Jade. Well, I mean, I know, I guess Braun and Cora are a couple. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
But Braun coming out like a pack of fucking zebra fruit gum.
Yeah. Big matchup here, Nick. 1-on-1. We will see who goes home. We've had a lot of title changes tonight, sir.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and especially through Ring of Honor 100%. And I think almost even still tonight, we've had pretty much, even with through NXT, we've had title changes pretty much across the board so far.
Yeah, no, a lot of them. A lot has gone down this evening. So NXT World Champion. Who you guys got? Who you taking? Who you predicting? Don't be shy. Let us know. Let us know. Nick, do we got some questions piling up in there or what?
I'm back. Who's winning? Right now, nobody, Lauren, because the match still ain't even kicked off. We've got Bald Scripps, aka Apollo Crews, versus Zebra Stripe Braun Breaker.
Zebra Stripe Braun Breaker. Funny.
Yes. Steve points out how Grayson Waller won Apollo Crews final form. Yes. Braun's farewell. Apollo wins, and he gets attacked by a former Impact wrestler. What? Ooh, what?
Ooh.
AJ? What? Samoa Joe? What?
Wait, why them?
Samoa Joseph? What?
Samoa Joseph?
Samoan Joseph, yes.
I like it. Mutual respect between
Breaker with the candy cane singlet. a little bit.
Oh, true.
Oh, fuck. Ronnie kind of nailed it here. DQ Eric Young.
Yes. Talked about that earlier.
Gets involved in the title picture.
Yes. That'd be a nice surprise, even if Apollo wins and that happens.
Right. Apollo versus Eric Young. I'm
not
cool
bad.
With it.
Not bad.
Does it? But see, the difference to me is it doesn't carry the same weight, say, if Braun's involved in the title match, but you also feel that either man could win in that match. If you had Braun versus Eric Young, you're like, I know who's going to win. You put Braun versus anybody at this point in NXT, you're like, I know Braun's winning.
You feel like Braun's going to win automatically. I do think that Apollo does set up that possibility of a more likely to flip a coin on the winner.
Right.
So for me, that's not a bad shout. We did talk about that earlier. That now I kind of want Eric Young to just show up on the main roster, not stop here. But interesting. No, I want to go straight to the
backstage producer. He helps Shawn Michaels figure out where the fuck he's looking at.
Right. Dun, dun, dun. But no, I mean, I think that Eric Young coming back in any capacity is good for the company.
Right.
And like I said, building depth, building quality, making sure, you have options and you're not just seeing the same shit week in and week out.
And also, however, folks, spoiler alert, we do also have UFC 282 going on right now in the background. So I am keeping an eye on that a lot.
Yes, we do.
So I think that's where we might be heading after this.
Right.
Still maybe potentially XPW, but that might be, they're going to show up with some intermission halfway through it and, throw off the whole mojo for another 15 minutes. So we just get to sit there and just wait to see what the fuck happens.
You know what? It's that one's always been a tough show, right? But
right. Oh, Thug Nasty's on the card too. Bryce Mitchell, Thug Nasty. Let's go.
Oh, there you go.
Shout out. Well, he's kicking it off. He kicks off tonight in a featherweight match with Ilya Taporia. But headlock right now from Apollo onto Braun. So why doesn't everyone just win matches now with swings or airplane spins or UFOs? Or you just make your man dizzy enough to the point where he has to tap out. What? So you like this one there, KJ. Chris says, bring back sanity.
Yes, 100%. Let's go. They're fucking solid. Why would you not bring back sanity?
Right.
They never got a fair shake on the main roster.
Rhino wants to match with KO. Cool. And I want to fucking interview Papa Paul. And that doesn't mean it's going to fucking happen.
You never say never.
We'll see.
There it is. Goody gumdrop.
Why?
So, folks, thank you for being here. We are in the main event. We are not going anywhere. We're going to keep chatting. We're going to keep letting this show go. Yeah, we are now 7 hours and 12 minutes into this live stream. So, just out of kindness, go tell some people that we're here. Just can you check in on these crazy guys?
Oh, fucking wellness check.
Yeah. Make sure we're all right.
They're crazy. Go make sure they're not as crazy. Go do the thing.
Shit. My bad. I was testing.
No, you're good. We can just start shifting real quick if we want.
We're
spoiler. Another spoiler.
Where's my other one?
I don't know. I'm not doing this. My hands are up. See, I'm not touching no buttons.
I blame you. There it is. I put it there. There we go. I was just testing the systems.
Right. Hey, toss KP into the deep end on Raw. Fair enough. That's why, Hunter, our socials are scrolling right through there and everything. I'm sure you've got some little intern turning in. Same thing like Tony Khan and everything. We'll listen if you offer us right and everything like that. We'll just be your
listen. They wouldn't listen to like people have been like legitimately in the business for decades. They're not going to listen to us.
Never say never.
Touché.
I mean, Christ, put one of us in Mauro Ranallo on a commentary team or something like that. Christ, give me a watch party with us and fucking Pat McAfee, 100%. Strap on and strap in with that, folks.
Strap on and strap in, folks. And then, like I just said, we are rolling through this show tonight.
Part 2 of what's apparently becoming a triple header, as per usual. Well, I think this might be we're almost breaking the threshold of the longest stream that we've been on so far. I feel like at this point. And Tony Khan wasn't involved that much.
I guess
we can't blame TK for this.
Did Claudio beat? Yes, absolutely beat him dizzy. The first time in history that I know of. Now I'm not Jim Cornette, but the first time in wrestling history, at least in my lifetime, somebody tapped out to a fucking
a swing. Yeah, a
swing.
All right, you have to say it with the German accent there. But yeah, as Braun's got
rolls into
Apollo up for a suspended suplex.
Huge suspended suplex, sir.
But yeah, that's how you ended the match. That's how you end your show. That's what outdid. That's what you felt should main event over a double dog collar match between FDR and the Briscoes is Jericho losing to a fucking swing. What?
Right. No, I don't get it. I mean, why would they not just turn that into a sharpshooter or turn it into maybe stop the swing and pin him? Like, it was just so weird that he submitted on a swing. Like, I'm shocked because my anticipation was if Jericho was going to go down, he was going to go down in a blaze of glory.
Well, I mean, when you get older, you tend to just get weak and frail, and you're like, I can't take spinning this much anymore. No, fuck off out of here. I give up. I know this ain't the end, but goddamn it, I can't do it.
Right?
Christ, what?
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Here's a rumor.
Goddamn aneurysm with all this. What?
Dirt sheets. Here's a rumor to spread around.
What?
The end of the Jericho match was a shoot. He tapped out just because he was fed up, wanted to go
home. Because he forgot his fucking motion sickness pills before the match.
Mm-hmm.
Captain America's Braun Breaker versus Black Panther's Apollo. Oh, Rocco. Oh, okay. Basically, ROH pay-per-view ended in a squat match. They didn't squat. Squash, I think, is what you meant. And it wasn't even fully that. It was just a shit match.
Apollo with crazy eyes.
Well, he's already had him gouged from Grayson Waller and everything. As we get a Death Valley driver from Apollo for a 2 count on Braun.
What? Captain America.
What?
There you go. Tying it into Marvel. It wasn't even. It was a weird ending. What the fuck? No. Not having it. Braun literally just broke Cruz with that dive. Ouch. I like him a lot. Sometimes Booker T sounds like he's at a bingo hall. Bingo.
Little bit. The performer never fully fades in there. He's still out there of, halfway cutting a promo when it's like, no, you're supposed to be calling the action, goddammit. Oh! Apollo fell into that powerbomb there. 3 and third powerbomb from Apollo on the Braun.
Jesus. We got 2. Woo! I'm hunting under the ring. I've been here all night. Ronnie? A little creepy.
Is your name Hornswoggle?
Right. Swoggly horn. Apollo, frog splash.
He didn't swallow no horns. What?
Deuce. Apollo cannot put Braun Breaker down.
After 3 power bombs, after 3 German suplexes, and a big-ass frog splash.
Right.
Still gets the 2 count.
Rhino is like 50. Yes, he is. I saw the comment about Rhino, and I missed it, I think. Did we see a Rhino question here? Would you mind? Oh, here we go. Would you mind a Rhino versus KO? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm like, yes, let's do that, but I'm okay if it happened.
In under 5 minutes.
Yeah.
KO winning. That's the only way I tolerate that at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. I agree with
That's
that.
The thing is I get, and again, I said it in jest, but even, Rhino said in an interview that's what he'd like to have happen. Okay. Well,
right.
Fucking cool. That doesn't mean that's what's going to happen or anything like that. Like I said, I'd like to play one-on-one with LeBron. Doesn't mean it's going to fucking happen.
It doesn't mean I'm going to get what I want.
Right.
KJ and Nick are the top guys in wrestling today.
Yeah.
That's right, folks. We are in the main event, and I will remind everyone we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That is Big Nick. I am KJ White, and we are happy to be here with everybody tonight. Big shout out to CJ Cliff and Ashley Rose. Don't forget, we will be back again. We do this for all the shows. We don't know when we're going home tonight, but we will be back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all week long. We got so much coming your way. Live streams, alternative commentary for all of it. We're working on some original content. The new year is going to be lovely here at the Wrasslin for Life Network. So please join us. Please be a part of the show. And happy holidays to everybody out there.
Absolutely. I'll just one-up you just mention of how, 2023 is going to be the Jordan year, 100%. 2023, it's the Jordan year, the LeBron year, what have you. But absolutely when it comes to the channel. But again, big shout out, Lauren, Curtis, all the girls, Bobby, Small Mark, Juice, Damien, everybody, Gary, Rocco, Marvin, Chris, everybody that's been rocking with us the long way. Right. We're 7 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. I think we've officially crossed the threshold of longest stream that we've done, or at least getting close. And we're still like, okay, so now what?
No, we do. Yeah, we do. I think I have to double check. This is definitely in the top 3.
I don't know if that's an accomplishment or a negative. We won't go home. We don't know where home is at this point.
We're a little discombobulated.
We're like Ric Flair in his last match. So someone help me get the fuck home.
I can't feel my legs.
I passed out twice.
Oh, by the way, we got a main event going on, and Braun Breaker gets a near fall now. Both men taking turns. Really being in control with no success or being able to get a pin on the other man. So not a bad match. I really think it's a little slower than the last match, so it's tough.
Right. And right now I am kicking off with UFC 282 as we've got Bryce Mitchell versus Ilya Topuria, I believe I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right.
I'm going Ilya.
Really? I'm taking Bryce Mitchell 100%. Mitchell's he's a little weird. He's a little bit like that redneck kid that maybe spent a little bit too much time out in the woods there and everything like that. But he's right now number 9 in the world. He's 15-1. I've been a fan of him. I think after it was one of, I want to say almost a couple pay-per-views ago to where he was again on the undercard and they were really starting to kind of hype him up and build him up. So I'm fine with it. The kid just fucking swings and you don't expect it, but he goes for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we've got Apollo and Braun talking to each other right now, like, you're going to have to end me. What? Straps are down, though, no, for Braun. Again, I want someone out there who's been here the long way tonight. Pause. How many, chop back and forth spots, how many, forearms back and forth, what have you, that same type of spot have we had across matches tonight and everything? I feel like the odds on it is that we've had more matches with that spot than matches without that spot.
It's true. It really is. And I just we talked about it earlier, Nick, where I really appreciate.
What the fuck?
What? Oh, wow. That was it. Wow, 1, 2. Listen, it just was a quick snap finish. I'm surprised.
Right. Small Mark just hit it right there on the head. Match did not feel at all like a main event.
No.
Literally, even the finish, it just out of fucking nowhere. No big build up, no big payoff, no build to the finish, no nothing. Both pay-per-views tonight ended 2 matches too late, and both matches that were in the main event ended on things that shouldn't, ended in ways that they shouldn't. We ended on a swing on Ring of Honor, and we ended up on a fucking side suplex.
It's just such a flat way. Sorry, Nick. It's just such a flat way to go home. Like, if you end you had that last match, Waller had the big surprise. It was a big adrenaline rush with the countdown. You go home kind of like, oh, that was exciting. But your last memory of the show was like, that was a standard Tuesday night match.
Oh, 100%. That's how you end an NXT, not an NXT premium live event.
True. Not a bad shout, sir. But ladies and gentlemen.
Go ahead.
Waller!
Is he cashing in now? Can you cash that in?
I don't think. He just put everybody on notice.
We're setting up Braun versus Grayson Waller.
Match of the year, eh? Whew.
For Stevie Wonder.
Well, Waller sending a message strong.
I run this.
No.
Bitch, you don't run anything.
Not tonight. Not tonight on the Eric Young front, Ronnie.
Right.
All right. So that's it, folks. Now, as we always do, we will take your ratings out of 10. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave. Let us know, out of 10, what would you rate NXT? And we are still live, folks. We haven't left. We are going to dive into some UFC, I do believe. My man already has it up. We're going to do a quick changeover. Get those ratings in, and we'll keep talking wrestling. We'll keep talking UFC. We'll just keep talking.
How you doing? Cup of haters. Haters.
But that's it, folks. We are rolling along. We're having a whole lot of fun doing it. And, give us a couple minutes. But as I always like to say to start off all these shindigs, let's go. And we are back. We are live, and we are still doing it after 7.5 hours. We are going to just continue going and talking and going and talking. Folks, thank you from the bottom of our hearts for being here and joining us. We're surprised we're still here.
That's the way to put it. From the bottom of our hearts.
So, yes, we're transitioning right now. We're going to cover a little bit of UFC 282. And we're going to do some shopping around, see if we can find anything else to watch. Boom, boom, boom.
Right now, I have Bryce Mitchell. Right now, he had Topuria pinned up against the cage as we're 1 minute 49-48 in the first round for those keeping track. But absolutely 100% of... Again, we're the channel that won't go home. We cover anything and everything. We just want to hang out at this point and watch some people beat the shit out of each other. Right?
That's it, usually. That's usually the tying theme with all this.
Right.
We got a 5 out of 10. We got an 8 out of 10. We got a 7 out of 10 from Curtis. James going a little bit low. Interesting. The other James saying 8. Chris saying 8. 7.
James on James action. What?
Right.
Double J security there. What?
What else do we got here on the chart? I liked it. I don't want to be overly critical of it. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I didn't like it as much as I liked Ring of Honor overall. Nick, I will go 7.
Fair enough. I'll go. What did I give Ring of Honor? I gave it 7.5.
Yes.
I'll go 6.5 tonight.
Shit.
It's one of those. It was good. It wasn't great. I think Ring of Honor stole the night. If we're looking at pay-per-view versus pay-per-view matchup for matchup, NXT tonight, it felt like just a fancy version of a regular Tuesday. It didn't feel anything like a premium live event. Like there was some real forethought put behind this.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree with that.
The biggest thing you can say, or the biggest takeaway from NXT that you can say tonight is, well, the stipulations didn't suck.
Join the club. Not you.
I could tell, JV. I could tell.
Yeah, Braun Breaker won. Yes, welcome back. And Braun Breaker is still your NXT champion. It was kind of my pick. I got that one right.
Yeah, I think I had a significantly losing record. I picked Apollo. I think the only thing I got right was the New Day winning.
Right. See you later, Bobby. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Come on back anytime.
Don't worry, you can just watch us whenever you get done doing what you're doing. You can just go back and pause. Just stop right from where you are here and just pick up and watch after that.
This whole stream ends with breakfast with the boys.
Brunch with the boys, number 4 at this point. Christ, it's Brinner or Dunch, however, or whatever combination of breakfast and lunch, or lunch and dinner, whatever kind of combination you want to make it. It was almost brunch with the boys if they would have moved it, a couple hours.
Kept going. If they kept adding matches, it would have been fucking breakfast with the boys, lunch with the boys,
lunch with the boys, dinner with the boys, cocktail hour with the boys, happy hour with the boys, dessert with the boys. Pause.
Wrestling weekend.
Right.
That's WrestleMania, folks. Strap in and strap on. That's going to be a fun week. And what?
No, I was just agreeing with what you said. I was just adding on. So we're round 2 underway right now. Oh, goddamn. Tom Pierce just instantly fucking throwing bombs at Mitchell. So right now, folks, I guess we are live with UFC 282. Like we said, give us your ratings for Ring of Honor Final Battles. Give us your ratings for NXT Deadline. Give us your predictions, your what you're expecting, what you're excited for UFC 282 as we're just underway on the main card so far. We're starting off with the first fight. We're into round number 2, about 4:19, 4:18, 4:17 left in the second round.
8. Pause, KJ. Yeah, no kidding. 6 out of 10.
Oh, I misheard that.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun.
I'm trying to find the other show, but it's not available.
Which one are you talking about? Because I sent you the thing.
Oh, yeah, I'll use that in a second if I can't make this work.
Just use it. Yeah. It's guaranteed versus Gamble.
Wait, who did I take? Ilya.
Yeah. I got Thug Nasty. I got Bryce Mitchell.
Right. I just want it to be different.
Oh, as he gets dropped right now. Yeah, fucking as soon as I said that, the man gets dropped. The man's wrestling in camo trunks right now.
And we see him. I am the machine. We're in trouble. I feel like there's a penalty box in his future.
Right. No offense, JV, but you might be heading there pretty soon. You might get that NXT Deadline treatment. If you have to sit that 2 minutes in the penalty box there, if just cool your jets, sober up a little bit, my guy.
Yo, is it over?
No. Right now I have Topuria right now in holding back guard right now as he's just raining bombs.
Why would I get Joe Rogan in the ring talking to somebody?
What the are you watching? I'm at 2 minutes 28, 27. Oh, damn. Oh, and he just throws him around. So Bryce just getting dominated in this match and already juiced up. Pause. Now, figure out, are you ahead or behind me?
I don't know yet. I'm really watching with intrigue.
Fair enough. JV, no, we're not saying just because you said the machine, but because we see
where this we're just being funny, JV.
Right. It's called jokes, my guy. Don't get your panties in a bunch. I know that might be hard for you. Oh, and Bryce taps. So
yeah, okay, I think I'm ahead.
We keep the hot streak going here. Bryce, I take the L there. Taps with a super quick side choke there. Like literally just had it on for a quick second and he instantly turns around and taps.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you, I believe, because I think I got the next fight coming up.
What the? How? I'm on ESPN.
I'm on commercial right now, like a little like the outside the arena.
Okay, so I just refreshed and I got there. So okay, I got DraftKings. I got John Anik.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're there. I just needed a refresh. So I guess you just gave everybody a replay of the fight that happened to start this off.
Shit.
John asking about any XPW, KJ Nick.
Would stay tuned. We might try and pull it up. I was looking around for it. I mean, if anything crazy goes on, we might click over, but we're kind of tied up with the UFC. We might peek in and out. I did make some pictures for it, so I'll let you know in a second.
We're 7.5 hours in. I'm just gonna say that. just saying.
It just makes me nervous to be here for another 4.
Right. That's the thing is the second I hear XPW, same thing with GCW, and especially they're starting later. Like, okay, so I getting like a 20-minute intermission because they can't figure this shit out. Plus, we've got Juventud, we've got the Juice involved in the match. So there's another half-hour intermission.
So yeah, Juice won't get out of the ring again.
Right. He'll just sit there and cut a promo.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will remind everybody, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We are the channel that does it like no other channel. You find another channel that is live and on point the way we are, and I will tell you you're lying. We do not stop. We are 7.5 hours in. Like I said, we cover all your wrestling. You name the company, we will go find it. Even tonight, we're peeking in a little bit. We watched 2 pay-per-views. We're now watching UFC. We just don't stop. I'm going to take
we just kept it moving.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to take a little sponsored pause for the cause so I can stretch my legs. Hopefully they still work.
Absolutely, sir. But yes, folks, we already ran through 2 pay-per-views, 2 premium live events, Ring of Honor Final Battle, NXT Deadline, and now we're here watching UFC 282 just because at this point we're having a fun time hanging out with everybody, chat with everybody, and why not, of course, because we've got Patty the Batty coming up. So absolutely, I might have twisted KJ's arm a little bit on this one. I'm just like, yeah, well, I've already got it, so I suggest you watch it. But we're getting Darren Till coming out right now. We're getting that's the next fight set up on the card. Is Darren Till versus Dricus Duplessis. I hope I said that right. So we're getting UK versus South Africa. So give us your predictions on that fight. Give us your predictions on what you're excited for so far with 282. Let us know your ratings for any of the cards, the pay-per-views that we've already watched tonight. They should make the Iron Survivor match an annual event on NXT. But do we go towards gimmick matches constantly when it comes to WWE? If you have stuff like the Money in the Bank ladder match, which even might be getting moved to WrestleMania, we have stuff like TLC, Hell in a Cell, Elimination Chamber, that they're all kind of starting to fall by the wayside. I think you kind of keep it with just you make it a special attraction. You build the match around the stipulation versus you build you build the stipulation around the match versus you build the match around the stipulation. So, folks, let me know who you're taking for this match. I'm taking Darren Till. I still think I know he's been a little bit of a diva, he's had his little bit of issues. He's always getting kind of, the bridesmaid when it comes to UFC. But I still think there's plenty of potential there. He might be riding a little bit of, the Patty and the Meatball Molly, coattails there, just to keep him relevant. But I still think that he can still 100% make an impact there. And right now, he's still ranked top 10 in the world. Match of the night, FTR versus Briscoes, 100%. Not even in doubt about that. 100% that is match of the night, match of the week, match of the month. Christ, you name it. That's got all the flowers, all the acclimates, all everything for it. Damien says Darren Till for the win. So I've got Megan O'Leary on my screen. I already got that. But so what are your which do you think was the better show out of the two so far tonight? Do you think it was Final Battle or it was Deadline? I was about to say you could give me a D in the chat, but pause. I don't want to see none of that. So let me know who you're taking or what you thought was the better show so far out of tonight so far, whether it was Final Battle or NXT Deadline. Even if you just put in ROH, NXT, what have you. But let me know. I think it was Final Battle, but that could just be my little bit of bias. But the police is coming out right now to the Octagon, so we're about to kick off with a middleweight showdown between Darren Till and Trikas Duplessis. Again, we're already 7:30, 7:40 into tonight, 100%. But I'm still, we're still here kicking around. I'm still waiting for UFC to really get into the co-main and the main event, because we've got Paddy the Baddy versus Jared Gordon in the co-main, and we've got Jan Mahovlich versus Mekademdov Ankalevov for the vacant right now UFC light heavyweight title. God says both. Damien says Final Battle. John says Final Battle. Kayla gave me a D. What? Pause. Okay, my bad. Nick KJ, 7 hours in. Good for you guys. Paddy the Baddy better win, Nick. My first time hearing of him today. Really, John. If you haven't heard of Paddy the Baddy before, I suggest you do your research and you look that man up, because 100% he's the next Conor McGregor, and I hate to use that term as someone who's watched Conor live a couple times and everything like that. As someone who's met the man and everything, to compare that man to Conor, I think I hate comparing people to people, but it's still that man. He's a fucking lightning rod. He's a spark plug, 100% for the UFC. The man's got just ready-made built talent attached to him and just star quality behind him. So absolutely, if you haven't heard of Paddy the Baddy, Christ, go look him up. Go look. Christ, you might have even heard about him from his whole little tiffy there with MJF over MJF saying how pro wrestling was a tougher sport than MMA. So absolutely go ahead and check the man out. But I've got Darren Till right now coming out. So again, this is the man I've got winning this fight so far, or who's going to win this fight. But let me know if you agree, disagree. What? Mike says Till. Damien says Till. What? Damien says an 8 out of 10. What? But so we are still just fight number 2 in, and again, still rolling right along, still moving and grooving. We already covered two shows, and we still said, you know what? I know we're the Wrestling for Life channel, but let's maybe take a peek at some UFC. I tend to always twist KJ's arm when it comes to that. But so I still see about 20 people kicking around and everything, folks. And I only saw 2 people right now so far give me a shout outs to which pay-per-view they thought was better, whether it be NXT Deadline or Final Battle. So let me know if you haven't already. And we are about to kick off 3 rounds in the middleweight division between Darren Till and Driscus the Polices. And I, again, hope I am pronouncing that name right because I don't feel like I am. JV, I don't know what you're talking about. Sure, my guy. We're watching what we're watching. No, we don't have to. We're right. Again, my guy. Love you, my guy, but maybe simmer down. But so right now we've got number 10 in the world versus number 14 in the world right now. And we're only fight number 2 into the card. So right now we're still just kicking off. I feel like I've said this now a couple of times. We're just kicking off here. We're only fight number 2 into the main card for UFC 282. So let me know who you're taking for this. Let me know who you're excited for. 100%. Let me know how you're feeling tonight on a Saturday night. So we're about to get underway right now. And here we go. Round 1 underway right now, folks. So right now, Darren Till very much with octagon control. Police is still pretty much using some leg kicks, kind of trying to keep the distance. Darren Till trying to close in. Quick jabs. Oh, Police is with some knees and a takedown right out of the gate. Just instantly gets a takedown on Darren Till. Already has his back right now. This might not be good for Darren. Right out of the gate, he's getting taken down, and he's got his back control. As Police right now just raining shots as he's got Darren Till pressed up against the cage as he throws up the thumbs up to let him know, hey, I'm still good. I'm defending. Doesn't exactly like it or look like it. Blocking with the face. Bold technique. But, oh, wow. This is a really bad spot for Darren right now because he's just eating shots as Police is just raining down on him. And I know he's still throwing up the thumbs up, the what have you, of trying to show the whole sign and everything like that about that he's still good, he's still defending. But absolutely, this is a rough spot if you're Darren Till to be in right now. Mike says ROH. JV says, JV, you can go fuck yourself. Damien says, I can't wait to see Patty is a good UFC fighter. 100%. Absolutely. Oh, Patty the Batty. I'm still surprised that that man hasn't had a title shot so far. But again, we've still got Darren Till pressed up the cage and still just taking shot after shot after shot. Oh, wow. Now he's just taking unblocked, unfiltered, just uppercuts. Every time he even tries to turn and talk to the ref of saying, you know, oh, I'm good. Nope, I'm still defending. Oh, he just eats another shot to the face. Oh, yeah. Police has just absolutely 100% been in full control of this fight from pretty much the word go. Instantly got a takedown and now has just been in not exactly full guard, but just raining down ground and pound shots on him. And again, he gets another takedown and goes right back to getting Darren Till's back. So again, Till's just looked outmanned, outgunned, and outclassed so far when it comes to this fight. As again, he's just eating shots. I want to see the strike meter, even when it just comes to the end of this round, because I feel like it's going to be one of those like 100-something to none. As he's got a rear naked in. Pause. Liz is locking in a rear naked choker, trying to. He didn't get it under the chin just yet. But he's trying to. He's already got the triangle position on the hips right now, and he's trying to lock in the rear naked. And you can already see Darren Till's eyes already just almost completely swollen shut. I don't think Darren Till's landed a single punch in this whole fight so far. But the man's eyes swelling shut as right now he's got the body lock, or Police has got the body lock locked in on him, and he's locking in a reverse choke right now. I'm going to Fargo, North Dakota to WWE Live in Fargo, North Dakota on March 18th in 2023. Cool. Shout out. Make sure you bring a Wrasslin for Life Network sign. What? Absolutely. Bring one of those a big ass sign and everything when you go there and everything. We'll 100% make sure to shout you out and everything on socials and all that. As Darren Till makes a comeback now, he almost had a north-south choke, and we're back to our feet now. 30 seconds to go in just the first round. We're still just within the first round, folks. And Till eats another straight jab. Oh, and he drops pieces. Wow. If Darren Till comes back and wins this fight, especially in the same round, holy shit. Just right now, raining down hammer fists. 7. Oh, and another takedown for Plessis. Duplessis. Sorry, I wasn't pronouncing it right. Marseille instead of Massey. But Plessis right now, 100% dominating that entire round.
I'm still in the round. It's just coming to an end right now for me, Nick. And holy shit, what a flurry to end this round here.
Right. 100% of that's very clearly Plessis won that round.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah, we are still here. We are still rolling along. We are approaching 8 hours live.
And the cops haven't come knocking to make sure on a wellness check or anything like that.
Right.
Damon says, earlier on UFC, 18-year-old youngest UFC fighter knocked out his opponent in the first round. That's very impressive. Well, I mean, you connect right at the right spot. Anybody can get knocked out at any point. So, but I get what you're saying, Damien. I got to just kind of take the piss out of you a little bit.
A little bit. Now let me click here. 1 second.
You good, my guy?
Yes, I'm just trying to catch up and get everything in order. It's been a crazy stream, a mix of vitamins and caffeine and junk food. We are still rolling after 8 hours, dude. I'm super impressed. Wouldn't be the same doing this with anybody else. So thank you for being here with me, sir.
Oh, as I drop my shit.
We just love hanging around. We still got 20 people in the chat. We were running, great numbers all night long. We are so flattered. We hit more milestones every time I blink. And we got a hell of a fight going here, Nick. Now you're slightly ahead of me.
A little bit. Right now, we're into round number 2. Right now, we've got both men squared up. Kind of very hesitant. Darren Till, I still think he clearly lost round number 1. He's got to kind of fire something off here. We've only got 3 rounds. This isn't a 5-round fight. It's not a title fight. It's not a main event fight. But his whole right eye is very clearly almost swollen shut, very bruised up.
Yeah, he took some big shots. Big shots, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. And it was under question for a good minute if the ref might have stopped it then.
Man, it is fucking brutal. They're still getting at it. Though.
Right.
How you feeling?
It's Till 100% looks. Oh, fight back, young boy. Fight back. He's 100%. He's got to end this fight if he wants to win it. You can't win on points at this point. That first round was so dominant. That's probably a 10-8 round, not even a 10-9. You have to end this fight. And wow,
he's swinging.
He eats a fucking knee, and Plessis then bounces back and goes into a takedown and gets it and gets instantly Darren Till's back right out of that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got that right here now. Wow. Ate that knee solid, Nick.
Right. Just ate it and said, fuck you. I'm going to bounce off the cage. Like he's coming off the ropes and then just goes right into a takedown. And now he's got, he's clinched up with Darren Till as we pull out of that. So we've got about 247, 46, 45 right now in the second round. But absolutely, this has been Darren Till has been outclassed, outmanned, and outgunned this whole fight, I feel.
The whole fight, Nick. I'm surprised it's been this dominant, this one-sided.
Right? Is it just me, or am I the only one knowing that everything is behind a paywall nowadays? ESPN Plus, what? NFL Plus, what? Disney Plus, what? Every app requires a subscription and an email login. Well, guess what doesn't, goddammit? Us. So absolutely, you should 100% tell anybody and everybody that you know to like, share, and subscribe. Ring that bell notification, anything and everything. Because we're here live covering anything, everything. Christ, we're already crossing the 8-hour mark right now here. And we are rolling along. 2 wrestling pay-per-views tonight, and still turn around and say, "Oh, screw it, we'll just watch some UFC too."
We'll just keep going,
right?
And we might have a little more tricks up our sleeve in temporary fashion.
Oh, what now?
I don't fucking know.
Just touch. That's good because I don't.
I'm crazy.
Oh, well, we knew that. That doesn't need to be announced. That's a given, sir. Both men right now standing up, just throwing shots. It's still Darren Till is not, and I get why, but he's not being aggressive on the feet. He knows if he pushes, he's going to get taken down. As Plessy gets another takedown on him, goes from a single leg and just drags him into deep water for a takedown. Right. Until it just looks like he's completely fucking gassed and just hoping to make it out of this. Right now, Plessy's still right now in top position.
Get on your knees.
That's what she said. What? Accusations.
Now, you got half guard.
All right. Plessy just throwing bombs as, again, he's sprawling right now. Oh, he's going for a heel hook. Is he going to win on a fucking heel hook? He's got a fucking deep-ass heel hook right now on Till. As Till, you could almost halfway say he's tapping, but he's trying to just pound at Plessy. Oh, and saved by the bell because that thing was deep in there. Pause. But absolutely very serious heel hook on there of right now. Again, like I said, Till has looked outmanned, outclassed, and outgunned this whole fight.
Every step of the way, Nick. Even when he hasn't answered, there's another answer. There's another response. There's another pop.
Right. Well, and that's the thing is he needs to keep the fight standing on the feet. He's not winning the ground game at all in any way, shape, or form. Never has, never will. I feel like in this fight. And even then, he's so timid to try and throw something while he's standing because he knows if he shoots too far, if he extends too far, he's going to get a double leg shot. He's going to get taken down. And he can't scramble out of those. He can't save himself. We saw that in the first round too, where he was just getting control that whole round. And now even with this round, literally the bell, the horn, what have you, saved him because that heel hook was going to put him out.
Absolutely. Oh, here we go. But yes, folks, dude, literally, there's nothing. There's no answer to this right now.
All right. Well, it's one of those of you have to use the distance game. You have to still take your shots. And if you're Darren Till, you have to use that power and everything that he's had that he's almost kind of lost since he moved from light heavyweight down to middleweight.
Right.
Now he's no longer the biggest guy in the division, what have you.
No.
He's slimmed up a bit and he's lost a bit of that power. He's gotten a little bit long in the tooth. He's always been the bridesmaid, never the bride, I feel like, in this whole situation.
Yeah, absolutely. He's never really got over that last hurdle. All right.
So we're going to get potentially, we might get a stoppage here.
Oh, shit.
I heard, I think it might have been the official It might have been either an official or somebody might have been commentating and I missed it, but it looked like the official speaking to the judges at ringside of, if so-and-so of like, I'm going to stop the fight.
Oh, okay. I'm getting there right now. I'm a little bit behind you, Nick. Gotcha. So trying to check this out.
Till just literally dropping his hands right now, just eating a couple straight jabs right now, right down the pipe. And I don't know what Till's really trying to. Now he's halfway pointing at, I took a low shot, and very much, I took a low shot. But I dapped you up. Okay, but no, I'm going to keep mentioning that I took a low shot so I get some stoppage, so I can catch my breath here after you just were getting lit up. Are we going to get a doctor's stoppage or something like that? Because Till took a low blow. The man looks like he's
become a no contest.
Swollen up eye.
Yeah. It just keeps. That was a weird spot, dude.
He keeps circling into those jabs and everything. That's what it really is. He's rather than circling away from where he's from that right hand, he circles into it.
Yeah, he's just taking one after the other.
Well, and I think that comes down to the vision of, especially with that eye being, swollen up, of you end up kind of just naturally circling that way based off of you literally can't see. You have no peripheral vision here.
Yeah, you're blind.
Right, and we get another takedown on the Till. So again, we've got 224 and just eating shots right now at this point. Well, he's got the rear naked choked in and Till taps super quick. The second he had it in, he barely had the body triangle, still had it around the jaw, but he pretty much knew at that point, I'm not getting out of this. He had him flat out.
Right.
Was just all you needed to do was flatten him out a little bit more and stick it under the chin, and it was a 100% win. And Till already taps out.
Yeah, he didn't have much fight left, Nick. Once he gets him in this position here, and like I'm just getting it right now, he basically rolled into his back and said goodnight. He's like, I'm
right. He just kind of, all right, I've fucking had enough. Folks, Croatia versus Argentina. And I like how people are now putting in how you even would say it of, folks, Croatia versus Argentina in the World Cup semifinals on Tuesday. Who you got? Croatia. In the name of Mirko Krokop and Stipe Miocic, Croatia. JV says it's set for Argentina to win. Why do you say that? No, well, say that nicely. Was Chris Jericho versus Claudio better than Braun Baker versus Apollo Crews? No, because one ended in a swing.
Not only that, Nick, I mean, it was just slower. But there we go. It was just a little bit slower, my guy. It really had a lot of I don't know. The Claudio match ended in the swing, didn't really get going. I mean, they weren't like either one wasn't like, oh my God, greater than the other, but it was very much the case.
Oh yeah, well, and it's one of those that both ended with a match or two beforehand that went on before them should have been the main event, not them.
Yeah, no, and I mean, I really do agree. I think both pay-per-views could have kind of ended with a different match. Dun, dun, dun. So we got a winner in this match, Nick, and I'm just going to let everyone know that we do have XPW up live.
Oh, Jesus. The man is messaging me. That's when I thought they were out. They pulled me back in.
I might seem a little sleepy and distracted, but I was just distracted. I've still got full energy, folks. I'm still here with you. I was just having a little bit of an issue with, every time someone asks me for a fucking password, I can't remember. Every time I need a fucking password on an app, I have to fucking do the email me my fucking shit and go through all that. I mean, it's brutal. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can't remember a password to save my fucking life.
Now I gotta figure that. Now I'm gonna look like distracted one here. But so we have places. I feel like I'm butchering this man's last name.
You definitely
Places, what have you. The man from South Africa ends up taking the victory over Darren Till with a third round tap out with a rear naked. Oh, you fucking came dressed in the nines.
I was just playing around, so
we are sure, just playing around, just happy accidents.
Right? Merry Christmas to all, and to all
a good night, because we're gonna be here all night.
No, we're not. We're leaving soon.
We've been here all night. What is you talking about?
8 hours. 8 hours.
Listen, we're an hour away from ending literally Saturday night on stream, like from starting in 3 in the afternoon. So, and a partridge in a pear tree.
And a partridge in a pear tree. I can't wait to see Taya Valkyrie. There you go. Damien's been waiting. What's on the card? What's on the card?
What's in the box?
Nick, pull up the card real quick for me, because you're awesome.
I'm trying to log in. God damn you.
Oh, shit. Do you do that? I'll pull it up.
Fine.
So fickle.
Fuck you, fickle.
Let's go. We got Juventud versus Willie Mack. Bo Cooper versus T-Rex. Judge Joe Dredd.
Iris. What?
Yeah, right. Matt Cross versus Best J 666, Necro Butcher, Hard Body, and then we also have Cat Martini versus Question Marks, and Schlack versus Cyclope.
Cyclope.
I thought we had Ali Catch on this card.
You thought wrong, sir.
The only reason I'm here.
That's how they get you. And trust me, right now I've got Juventud, so I'm waiting for a 20+ minute intermission.
Yeah,
that is Hoovy, right? Yeah, I've got Juventud. The WCW Cruiserweight legend, the Juice, the man who literally took Vince McMahon saying, "I could even make a world champion out of Juventud." Right. Did you hear that? Vince might make me world champion. No, it's saying you're so shit, he could still make a world champion out of you. Not that he's going to make you world champ.
Too funny. It's a true story too, folks.
Right.
But yeah, now from our past history, Nick, the Juventud segments tend to be really long.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have ownership in XPW? Is he a shareholder? Is he VP? Why is he on screen as much as he is?
He's the Chris Jericho of XPW. Well, we had the classic feuds of Hoovy and Chris, so now they've just two sides of the same coin.
Man, this guy starts the show with "Cut the effing music, F you, F you, F you,"
and then suck it.
What is happening is the question the announcers are asking here. So we're between fights in UFC, if you're wondering. And we are currently celebrating Christmas with hardcore death matches.
Right. And a Hoovy and a pear tree.
Yeah.
Is this violence wrestling pay-per-view? Is it all wrestling technically violence?
That's such a funny answer. Really?
Hey, what it looks like. Logic. But this is Extreme Pro Wrestling. This is the little brother of ECW, the little brother of, I guess, even the new ECW with GCW.
Right, little bit.
As Hoovy won't even give the ref his jacket, his little...
Right. I said be careful. I was just mimicking. So Hoovy is got 2 chairs. He took his coat off, and now he just talks. And if this keeps up, we're only going to be watching UFC.
And I was going to say, and where is it? God damn you.
Yeah.
Oh, you only... Oh, all right.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well, folks, I am watching UFC, and I am watching XPW. We're having a little Christmas celebration here via XPW. So happy holidays to everybody out there. Hope you're happy, safe, and whatever you got to do to put a smile on your face. I hope you're doing it. Thank you for being here. We are right now at 8 hours and 8 minutes live. And once again, like I've said before, Juventud Guerrero gives these long-ass openings to his show. Then he has a match, then talks some more, then beats somebody up, and then talks some more. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know why they start like this. But again, I told you, we don't know when this little shindig's going to end. 7.5 out of 10 for NXT Premier Live event. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I'm in that park. Some people didn't love it. I liked it. I thought it was action-packed. I love it. I love me some death matches. Here we go again. Yes, sir. Juventud was my favorite cruiserweight. Cruiserweight Bessie Ray Jr. I remember as a child, I was very upset when Jericho took his mask. I mean, I was bummed. Yeah, man. Juvi was awesome. Juvi was really good. And then when he went maskless, but now he's just still telling everyone to go fuck themselves. It is fucking hilarious. Excuse my language, but he's literally just in the ring cursing and swearing. Pissed at everybody. And I'm getting an ad for UFC 283. Who is he yelling at? Why is he so angry? Is that wrestling overseas? No, it is in California, I do believe. It is definitely on the West Coast. That's why it's a midnight Eastern start. Willie Mack coming out. And if you don't know who Willie Mack is, look him up. Coming out to a little chant. Where do they stand? They're about the same, in my humble opinion. I mean, yeah, about the same. Valdez. I mean, CCW has moments where they're just off the chart, but I mean, that's kind of looking backwards. Is that wrestling overseas? Nope. I love some Deathmatch. Got that one. Yeah, Juvi. Also, Juvi has one of my favorite stories where I believe he was in Australia running down the street naked from allegedly. There's no proof. I was not there. Man. And I can't wait to see Willie Mack. There you go. You got your wish. Damien. All right, folks. I see the chat or the views popping back up. Get in here. Let's talk about it. Let's talk a little more wrestling. You want to talk about NXT? You want to talk about UFC? If you want to talk about XPW, if you want to talk about Ring of Honor, light up this chat. We're here all night long. We are officially past 8 hours live. And Juventud is the most boring thing I've seen all 8 hours. What is happening? The Mexicools. Yeah, they were. Yes, they were. I can't wait to see they got that one. What else we got? Did I miss anything? So we are getting, and I didn't mean Ali. Taya Valkyrie we're getting tonight. That is correct. Dun, 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 dun. And we are watching UFC 282. Do not forget that is a thing that is happening as well here tonight. We are covering more wrestling and more sport than any normal people should. Right? There we go. We got some UFC as well. Oh, the match has begun. Willie Mack and Juventud Guerrero, one-on-one, impromptu. If you guys want to make a prediction on Willie Mack and Juventud, by all means, let me know. Dun, dun, dun. Juventud's mask is off. It's giving Willie Mack a hard time. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Willie Mack taking the chops, playing them off into an Irish whip. And we get reversal. Willie Mack having none of it. Boom, boom, boom. Willie Mack for the win, says Damien. Boom, boom, boom. All right, all right, all right. Oh, Hurricane Rana by Juventud Guerrero. I'm waiting for my stream for UFC to come back on live. Apparently having some jamming issues. But we are watching XPW, folks, and the action's been all right. Juvi finally stopped talking, which is excellent. And Willie Mack is pancaked. Right. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. All right, folks. Thank you for being here on a Saturday night. Right now, we are rolling through Juventud Guerrero, Willie Mack. We're also keeping an eye on UFC 282. And Juventud's in control. He's setting up a chair. Baseball slide drop kick into the chair into Willie Mack. Willie Mack is on the outside of the ring, and Juventud is in control. And just keep in mind, Juventud showed up and pretty much told everybody in the building to go F themselves. You see Taya Valkyrie retaining the XPW Women's Championship, Nick and KJ. She gets my vote. I'm biased. I'm a big fan of Taya Valkyrie, so I'm going to say yes. Yes. Just watch the ending of Jericho Claudio match. That was such a strange finish. Claudio kicks out of a bad attack and a code breaker and ends up winning with a playground swing. Smile Mark. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yes, it is pretty crazy to think that that's what happened. Like, it really is crazy to me that, to your point, Claudio kicked out of a bunch of shit and literally won with a swing. Like, it was, what happened? Did Jericho legit get dizzy and say, I can't do it, I'm going to be sick? The match was over? I don't know. I mean, he did what, 30? 27? It's crazy. It's crazy. This is the longest therapy session I've been in. Jesus Christ. No kidding. Willie Mack back in control. I really wish UFC would come back. Ref needs suspenders. So we got Ponzibio and Moreno coming up next. 29-6, 22-7. One no contest for Alex. If you guys want to make a prediction on UFC, feel free to do so as well. Boom, boom, boom. Is the Guerrero gimmick related to Eddie Guerrero by chance? No. Hoovy, no. Juice box, just a coincidence. 8 hours and 8 beers later. See y'all Monday night. Mike Clayton, have a good night, sir. Take it easy. Get some rest. We will see you then. I think we might be heading towards the door very soon. Is that Guerrero? No, I got that one. Yeah, it looks like everyone's getting ready for bedtime. Boom, boom, boom. Hoovy pinning him down. Come on. What a pain in the ass. What do you got, folks? Never go against a Guerrero. True story. I don't know. Like, it seems like Hoovie's like a very over guy in this environment. So he seems to get a lot of airtime and big clothesline. Big clothesline on Willie Mack. Uvitu back in control. And just for those who are tuning in, we are watching XPW, and it's a straight up wrestling match. A couple outside of the ring spots, but for the most part, nothing but a straight up wrestling match. Guerrera, not Guerrero. There you go. Out of two pay-per-views, what are your highlights? Briscoes and FTR, as expected, stole the night, stole the show, stole the week. Outstanding match, blew the roof off. Outworked everybody. What else was? I thought the men's Iron Survivor match was excellent. New Day and Pretty Deadly was pretty good. Juventud just pulled down his pants and shook his little hoovie. Jesus Christ. And now he's mooning the crowd. So Juice is in a good mood. And they're in Pomona, I think. Now, this match is kicked off. This fight is kicked off. Big swings. I got action on both sides, folks. That's what we should do. Watch, a death match pay-per-view and a UFC. Let's start that at the 8-hour mark of your night. It's all right. We're going to pause out at 12 hours anyway. Right, Nick? Hoovie caught by Willie.
Pause on that, and that's how you know you might have mental problems, folks, is if you're watching deathmatch wrestling and UFC after you've already been watching 8 hours plus of wrestling. But yes, I have Ponzinibbio and Moreno right now kicking it off 146, 145 into round one. And this was a fight that came together because it was, I believe, initially supposed to be Ponzinibbio versus Lawler, Robbie Lawler, ruthless Robbie Lawler, for those who know or follow UFC. And then Ponzinibbio had to fall out because of a staph infection, and then Lawler couldn't make it on the rematch. So that's why this is at a catch weight of 180 pounds instead of the 185 for middleweight or the 170 for welterweight.
Absolutely. Yeah, mine just paused again. But
you're good. I got you.
Hoovie with the 2 count. Both men swinging for the fences, Nick.
Oh, 100%. We've already got Ponzo there with a cut under the eye, already very much dripping. At least it's under the eye versus above the eye, so it's technically cannot impair the vision, what have you, so it's not going to end up in a doctor's stoppage, supposedly.
Right. Jesus. Hoovie driver. One count on the Hoovie driver body.
Ooh. Oh! Big shot. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Fucking wow. We will see a round 2, but barely.
Wow, barely making it to round 2, Nick.
Right. Ponzo got caught with a right hand, got clipped good, and then just dropped and was just eating fucking ground and pound.
Dun, 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 dun. XPW reminds me of GCW a little bit of the death matches. I mean, that's the comparable, but to me, XPW is like a step down. No offense.
XPW was initially, with Rob Black and everything, was initially supposed to be pretty much the West Coast ECW.
Right.
And obviously, Rob Black and Paul Heyman had fallen out. So that's why you had Supreme and a bunch of XPW wrestlers
one of the great
in the front row at an ECW show that led to a whole brawl and a whole situation. So I get the comparable to GCW because we've said GCW is pretty much 2022's ECW. So it's always kind of felt like that. Discount, Extreme Wrestling.
Yeah, kind of. Like it's very, I mean, you see, they're like in a hangar or a garage or something. But I mean, you get this has been a decent match. Oh, Hoovy pulled the Eddie. Speaking of Guerreros, and Willie Mack is disqualified.
Oh, he did the chair slap, and then he hit me with it.
The ref got taken out. She gets back up, and Hoovy's down from a faked chair shot, and she just took it apparently right away. She was like, okay, it looks good. Out, done, bye. So let's hope Hoovy just goes home now.
Right.
Well, you were on break. He legit dropped his trowel and gave everybody a little old Brooklyn shake.
Hey, what?
I just made that up.
The thing is, I would have believed you with the way SPW 100%. Now we probably get the 15-minute intermission after this. So we all need to talk about and recover and wake the fuck up after Juventude's match.
Willie Mack not happy.
Ponzi right now, kind of going for some body shots. Both men right now just squared up. Very much
4, 5.
Who?
4.
Maybe.
How many fights are on this card?
Right now we are on the main card. We are on fight number 3 out of 5.
Oh.
So next we've got Paddy the Batty versus Jared Gordon, and then we've got the main event Jan Blachowicz versus Magomedov Arkeleov. And I hope I said that right. I feel like
that was really close, bro. You got me convinced. You just talked about me convincing you. Listen, you're closer than I'm going to get. You know how I do.
This man's going to be like Megamind versus Blachowicz.
I'm the fucking Don Cherry of wrestling podcast.
Only so many people are going to get that, and I love that because you are 100%.
It's a man I've met many times. He a great Canadian, but no, my shout out to Don. But that's what I am. I just
You're missing the suit. You're missing the suit.
I know. I need the collar, but I have no neck. He had more of a neck than I.
The beard hides everything,
right? Oh, half the time, like I'll have a tie on, but the top button undone because
just choke.
I'm like, I need to be comfortable. Let's go.
Right. Need to let this shit breathe. What?
Breathe.
So Moreno still right now, I would say, is winning this fight outside of just the first round. He's winning it just on cage control. It's this round so far has been much closer. This could go either way on this round, but that first round was so decisive. And we've still got a minute 55, 54, 53 left in this second round here. As Ponzi, they're just throwing shots. There's a good straight cross and a leg kick. Oh, misses on the front kick. Spinning back kick misses as well.
Hey, where are you going? Get back here. Don't go to bed. Take us with you. Wait, no, pause. Not this.
Who are you fucking talking to? What?
Hilarious.
Right. I was like, what is happening? What?
Listen, I didn't realize I didn't click on it. I just what are you doing? Go get Did I mention I've been on public fucking access for
all right. Welcome to PBR Wrasslin, folks.
Jesus Christ.
Like I said, it's the longest therapy session I've had in my life. We're approaching 8.5 hours. We're probably gonna maybe reach 9.
It's definitely one of the longest binges I've had in 2022. Shit.
A
day.
No. Hey,
running on vitamins, caffeine, and snacks.
And hopium. Ponzi Bebo will pull it out. Small Mark, I don't think so right now. Every time he's throwing a shot, he dips his head. And so if I'm Moreno, I'm noticing that. and I'm waiting of the next time he's going to throw, and I throw an uppercut if that's what I'm really going for. But it doesn't seem like he's really going for that. But I've noticed that every time Ponzi throws, he dips his head every time he throws.
My man, my dog. Yes, that is a high option, and I think
been there. That's why I'm still live and full effect. What?
Oh shit!
So we made it out of round 2 again. A closer round. I almost probably would give that to the Ponzi there. So this might be a 1-1 fight. So we'll see what this third round brings here. But Moreno, he looks very much trigger happy in the first round and looked really gun shy in the second round. It looked like that head kick, that spinning back kick, the misses that he had really kind of threw him off.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we got 666 coming out here right now, and a bit of a legend. It's funny, the announcers keep acting surprised, like, "Oh my God, he's here!" But you announced he was going to be here. I'm confused.
It was books, goddammit! Like, I knew you worked for the company. How didn't you know?
I thought that was Santino Marella. Holy shit!
The Cobra.
I'm like, whoa, Santino let himself go a little bit. Man, it's
so we are right now, at least for me with UFC, we are into round 3 right now. I still have Moreno winning this fight. I'd say close, just more of I feel like
that Psychosis in the house. Merry Christmas.
Hey.
I love that their curtains are garbage bags, just for the record.
Wait, what the fuck?
Like hold on, I got a giant garbage bag. Like, you know what they call garbage wrestling?
Lawn and leaf bag. 100%. That's a couple of them just thrown out there. That's their fucking curtain to walk through. Is
well, Psychosis is here. That's pretty cool.
Right. Well, Christ, between him, Hoovy, we're getting a reunion of WCW's Cruiserweight division.
Right.
We're getting the Mexicools coming back. Why?
Listen, people want to talk about the vitamin intake here on this marathon stream. And truthfully, if I'm going to be full disclosure here with our family, the truth isn't either one of those things that both have been mentioned right now. Really, I think what has got me to the point here was the gummy vitamins have kind of changed the game a little bit.
The Flintstone vitamins. The man's had a couple of them. Oh, Moreno with a big shot and misses. So right now he's just walking him down.
Yeah.
Ponzi's wobbly, but he's letting him get through. Moreno's a little sloppy when he's throwing these shots. Again, he dips every time that he throws, and he's busted open again as Ponzi. But Moreno right now just quick jab. As Ponzi lands a couple hooks right there. As we've got Psychosis and 666 right now going at this poor Italian man. Again, I can see why KJ's like, that looks like Santino might have really let himself go here. But we've got, I guess, ECW vintage / WCW Cruiserweight vintage of, he'll turn from Psychosis as he hits a clothesline and now a stomp and an elbow on Damien 666 there. Oh! I looked a fucking way and I missed it. Wow. Now I need the replay because I fucking missed it. What? So Ponzi picks up the win at least. I'm waiting to see how that happens. So I guess shout out, I think it was, Small Mark said that Ponzi was going to pull it out, but I guess like maybe Argentina in the World Cup here. But big right cross and just staggers them. And instantly he had the stuck face, like already had that knocked out face, even though he wasn't out. And then just eats a couple good shots for measure. So again, I think it was Moreno's fight to win. But him being gun shy, him being hesitant, him not being the aggressor in that fight, 100% cost him that. And Ponzinibbio there picks up the win with a TKO stoppage in the third round. Whoa, Ponzi, what? Yes. Good night, KJ Nick. Be safe. I have not eater all day. What? Eater of Worlds? What? Easter? What? Psychosis for the win, says Damon. KJ need a Butterfinger and a little bit of heavy Star Crunch. Get that sugar rush going. Fuck off. Smile Mark, I love you. Just for that comment alone. Man needs a Mountain Dew. What happened to S.A. Rios? He was always one of my favorites with Lita. That's what happened is Lita happened and S.A. Rios went to fucking nowhere. But I still remember, I can't remember his exact game, but I know S.A. Rios wrestled in WWE even before he was S.A. Rios. So that man was one of the youngest guys going in WWE at the time. Damien says, I'm feeling Usi tonight. I'm feeling Usi. Are you feeling Usi? Well, trust me, I think I'm feeling Usi if I'm over here, 8+ hours here, just coming up with extra things to watch, can't stop, won't stop. But so we're getting the official decision right now on UFC as we've got Damien 666 versus Santino's redneck uncle, I guess. I'm not sure the man that he's in the ring with here, but he's helping him take the strap down to land a chop. We have, no, this isn't, Bestia 666, by the way, not Damien 666. But this was supposed to be Matt Cross, I guess. This is most certainly not Matt Cross. But again, right now we've got Joe interviewing Santiago Ponzinibbio right now about how he took the fight last minute. It was supposed to be him versus Robbie Lawler. It was set at a catch weight. It's very interesting matchup. And drop toe hold into the chair for Bestia 666 with Psychosis with a chair shot. Is this a triple threat match now? I was going to say, because the ref wasn't counting a goddamn thing when it comes to that. But so, folks, let me know how you're feeling. Those of you who are still kicking around here, let me know how you're feeling on a Saturday night. Let me know, I guess, what you're more excited for right now that we're keeping an eye on, whether it be UFC or XPW. And I will just say, coming up next, hey, 1-1-1-1-1-1. What? I feel like I'm talking in binary here. But we got the field goal post. We finally got it. We got the antlers here. Absolutely, folks. So if you haven't already, add to that. Make sure you hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's keep going. We just hit the 1K. Let's keep going to 1.2. What? 1.3. What? 1.4. What? But we do have Patty the Batty coming up next on UFC. That's the next fight we've got coming up. And that's 100% the fight I'm looking forward to. Of even still, I was like, okay, I know we're watching two shows, but Patty's fighting, so I still might keep an eye on this. Absolutely. And I've seen people, like we talked about, have compared him to Conor McGregor, what have you. But absolutely, I 100% think this man, Patty's a star in the making. As we've got right now, all three men getting to their feet in XPW. As we're getting, even in XPW, we're getting a chop-off spot. Why? What is it going on in professional wrestling right now? That this is a spot that always has to happen, I feel. We always get everybody just sitting there and having a showdown between each other of just, double DDT. But we have both men just slapping each other, taking forearms to each other, what have you. Oh, we've got a kendo stick right now. Garcia takes the kendo stick, the Singapore cane, and so does Cyclope. Or, goddamn, Psychosis. Oh, another kendo stick. But we are right now setting up, folks, for the co-main event of UFC 282. And I can't wait for this fight of just every time again. And I guess I do get the comparison because I've been there for like the Conor fights and everything. Of every time you saw that man fight, you got excited for it. Of even if you knew he was going to easily win this fight, you got excited for it. Granted, he's not Conor in that Conor always won by knockout. Conor won by TKO knockouts. Paddy wins by submissions. Paddy can still stand and bang with you. Pause. But the man's got a solid ground game and is going to tap you out. But absolutely, as I'm getting run on a Raid Shadow Legends commercial, hashtag not sponsored. As right now I've got a door and chairs getting set up on XPW. So do we follow the rules of wrestling of he who set it up must go through it? Small Mark says, I feel like Sandman should get royalty each time kendo stick is used and Tommy Dreamer for taking those whacks. Please, sir, may I have another? Fair enough. I mean, that's a little bit of even why I think it was Paul Heyman's been on record of saying how they mentioned it. They called it a Singapore cane because it was around the time that not poor man was getting caned in Singapore because of breaking the law over there. So it's always very interesting of how much that's been involved in. Oh, again, like I said, as Psychosis with the double pin, as we get the Tower of Powerbomb spot through the door again, like I said, of he who sets it up must go through it. And so Psychosis with the 3 on both men. So interesting of the man who was just advertised to show up, shows up, shows out, gets added in the match and picks up the 1, 2, 3, sending both men through the door with a Tower of Powerbomb, a super Powerbomb spot. And we're right now I'm getting a video package for Patty here. So we're setting up for Paddy Pimblett versus Jared Gordon right now in the lightweight division. But so let me know who you're taking for this match, folks, or this fight. Sorry, I keep saying match because we've already watched 2 shows. But anyways, let me know who you're taking for this fight, folks. I 100% think it's Paddy, and it's still amazing to me how this man just lives the life when he's not fighting. Of the man just hangs out, just does what he wants, fucking eats what he wants, what have you, and then still manages to cut weight and come in just looking like an absolute fucking killer. And he's talking about how you don't get a bonus if you go to decisions. That's why I end on my fights. So right now we are setting up, like I said, for Paddy the Batty and the co-main. And 100% do not blink because you're probably going to miss the end result of this. This is going to probably end fast and furious, and it doesn't involve what the hell just happened there.
What in the Rudy Blue Hell? Oh, there we go.
What in the Rudy Blue Hell? Right.
All right, folks. I'm back after a re-up.
After his Star Crunch, after his ho-hos,
I had a
his Butterfingers, his Sugar Rush.
Yeah. After my Butterfingers, I'm feeling a little bit ready to go. So
were your Butterfinger BBs? Like Bart Simpson? Why?
Bart Simpson. Yeah, we're about to hit the 9-hour mark. We're heading towards that in about 18 minutes. We still have UFC going. We do have Paddy the Batty. We do have XPW and doors being broken. So, folks, if you're still here, I'm impressed.
Right. And this might be the co-main event on UFC, but this might be the main event of the stream tonight.
Yeah, we might be parking it.
Right. We might just kind of chill out and watch some stuff off stream to where we don't have to talk to everybody.
Right.
But so who you got, sir? And why?
I got a bleeding throat. No, I'm just kidding.
Me too.
Right.
You too. Me too.
I went against Patty just to be kind of funny, but I think Patty's going to win this.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look who's back! Back again.
Guess who's back? Shady's back. Yeah. Now this looks like a chat for me because
Patty is taking the world by storm. He is very much beloved.
Oh, Patty the Batty. Oh, Patty the Batty.
The fans are suckers for a good fucking sing-along.
And especially UK fans.
Now, I did stick this in the chat while I was on break, and I realized. Yeah, we hit double field goal. We said by Christmas. We decided to do it early. So I wanted to give a shout-out to everybody, especially on a day like today, guys. I mean, I know it's insane to sit here for 9 hours just rambling and apparently still having words. But that being said, I mean, we are completely flattered that people should show up and show out for these shows. The chat is live. The chat is crazy. I know we had a few thousand people through here today. So thank you for being here. We appreciate it. And like I said, the biggest thing we could ask you to do is just spread the word. We're growing by the minute, and we're nothing but flattered by it all.
Right.
Getting all set
up. Show up and show off when the show's on for the show out, because that's what the show's about. What?
Right.
And I like a small mark here of 1,500 by WrestleMania. Make it can happen, folks. Ooh. If you're still here watching, that means you're a diehard. So make it goddamn happen. Why? We'll do our part. You do your part. MJF there at UFC. I would not be surprised. Could you imagine we get MJF to face with Patty in the ring afterwards?
Why not? Why not? Right? Two shit talkers. I'm down.
And Tony just has a fucking field day. Oh, yes. I can see him there with the goddamn scarf.
I can see him. I
saw the scarf and I'm like, MJF.
Nick is marking out live.
It's literally right there. He's literally, if you look right behind the cornerman and everything. MJF's there in the blue shirt with the fucking scarf.
That is too funny. Nick is marking. Oh, here comes the scarf.
Right. 100%. MJF. And you watch. He's going to be there and he's going to talk shit to Patty.
Right.
I'm waiting for it.
Imagine having. We won't have to imagine soon, sir. We won't have to imagine soon.
Right. Imagine giving a shit about what you said. Why?
Eminem's show is the best album. I love that fucking album.
No, Marshall Mathers too. Original Marshall Mathers album.
Man, it's so hard to pick. I think I think Eminem's show has a couple of my all-time bangers, but that first album,
fuck off, Swap Mark.
Yeah.
That's the closest me and Tony Khan would ever get to.
Right? Could you imagine?
Right.
But literally, here I am after all these years, and I get my Spotify list, and Eminem's number one.
Right.
I'm like,
still. We will with Eminem D-writing. How exactly? Why? Because I answered your question. Why? Because I don't give it about what you have to say. Oh, imagine so and so. Guess what, motherfucker? I have it. I don't need to imagine it because I have it. What? Oh, Patty the Batty. Oh, Patty the Batty.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so folks, we're in the co-main event tonight, and this is going to be a banger.
Banger after banger after banger.
Nick is in a phenomenal mood. He got MJF, UFC.
It's been 9 hours. Ever since Friday. I've been doing nothing but fucking winning around here.
What's the longest you guys?
Right now, 100%. Every second that ticks by right now.
Yes, this. I believe this would be your longest. I think no. Yeah. The longest I ever did. I did almost a 13-hour one. But
okay, well, I'm not you, fucker.
No. I'm just saying the one time. But this channel, this is
Why were you doing 13 hours? What the fuck are we watching?
We will do it at WrestleMania when we start at 11 a.m. and we get off at 1 in the morning.
Oh, Jesus.
WrestleMania weekend is a grind, folks. Tune in. It's going to be a fun weekend. We're going to have
strap in and strap on, folks.
We're going to have excitement. We might have prizes. It's going to be a hell of a time. But yeah, no, this is a record-breaking stream for this channel, folks. So thank you.
Right.
Well,
Patty, first round top out, says Small Mark. Same thing Damien says of first round submission. I'm waiting to see MJF and Patty.
This man.
MJF's very clearly right there for a fucking reason.
He's just VIP, so he got a very good, a very important.
Well, I mean, when you are, the Triple B holder, what?
The Triple B holder.
World Champion, what? In the Von Erich movie, what? He flew there from his movie set to be there live in the front row.
He didn't even do that for his own.
I'm just looking at him of like, look at me.
Right.
Look at me.
And he's not even, dude. It's funny because MJF didn't even leave set for his own fucking TV show, and yet here he is.
Right. Well, because that's the thing is people are going to fucking report on this 100% now.
Oh yeah.
Patty the Batty. Oh, Patty the Batty.
We have officially sent Nick into overdrive.
Right. At this point, I'm just redlining this shit.
Dun, 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 dun,
dun, dun, dun, dun. It's the Pat McAfee 7 Nation Army there all over again.
Right. That was amazing. That's still like, dude, that's one of my favorite moments of the year.
Right.
Now that I think about it. Bomb ass Corbin.
How much this man, though, has the crowd going, everything. It does still, and I know I've gone back and forth about the comparisons of him and Connor. And I feel like we've kind of gotten that with every sort of up and rising, up and coming star, whether it be Sean O'Malley, whether it be Patty, what have you. But if there's a comparison to be made, it's Patty and Connor. I feel like 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of people have made that comparison between the two gentlemen for obvious reasons. Right. I mean, those are big shoes to fill, but I mean, someone's got to do it right now.
Right.
What do you think, KJ and Nick? What round does Patty? I'm going to go second round.
Really? If it is second, I think I almost want to see how we come out of this.
This could go more than one round.
Right. Well, I think if it goes second round, it goes, it's quick in the second round.
If it gets out of one,
I think, and I know people have said submission, all of that. I think at this point, because of the Jake Paul is calling him out to box him, what have you, we've seen all of this back and forth of the attention he's gotten. I think he might end this first round TKO stoppage.
Wow, okay. I just said second round. I think he gets really close in the first round, and then the second round he finishes him off because he's going to make it impossible to fend him off. Is that Vampiro?
Where? Why?
Who's fighting on XPW right now?
Goddamn, you're going to make me look away.
You might miss MJF for a second. It's okay.
Screw you. We've got Matt Cross. That might be Matt Cross versus Vampiro. Remember, we were supposed to get Bestia 666 versus Matt Cross. Now we're getting Matt Cross versus
Vampiro.
It is Vampiro. Versus Discount Damian Priest. Why?
Wow. I don't know if that's fair.
Doesn't need to be fair, but it's still right.
I don't know, though. Isn't Damian Priest like a Discount Vampiro?
No.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Come on.
One needs to lose the other. But so we've got, we're kicking off the co-main event right now. We've got Bruce Buffer with the introductions of It's Time.
It's time. It's time.
Fighting out of the right corner. This place is fucking lighting up the second Patty's getting introduced. Bring in 175 pounds.
Cross looks like he's aged quite a bit. That's crazy. He don't look like he used to. Am I wrong?
Patty is also fighting for Meatball Molly added motivation. Well, Small Mart, they've always kind of fought together and everything. I don't think he's specifically fighting for her.
Right.
They're buddies, they're partners, they're teammates, everything. I think Patty goes out there and he fights for Patty. Oh, Patty, the Patty. I'm going to keep doing it because the crowd keeps doing it.
Right.
And we are underway with round 1 right now, folks.
Uh-oh.
Right now. Already big side kick from Patty. Throws another head kick, misses. Already throwing shots. Gordon looks like he's out of his depth here a little bit.
It could be, but I mean, again, Patty's coming in strong, so we'll see what happens if he can fend him off. That's why I said if he can just survive the first round, we'll see where it goes.
But that's a big question. As Gordon goes for a head kick and fucking stumbles doing it, the man botched the one offensive move he's done the whole fight.
Listen, Mr. Critical.
Listen, Mr. Accurate.
Am I accurate?
I don't know. The world may never know. But right now, Patty very much has octagon control, is just keeping him at bay. Oh, Gordon with a big cross right there, actually.
Oh, we got crosses on both screens.
I see what you did there.
Ah, you like it.
Right.
That's the way. Accusations.
Oh, Patty with another front kick. Another leg kick from Patty. As he's right now looks like just walking down Gordon with these shots. Oh, Patty.
Wow. This guy is so happy right now.
Yes, I am.
Oh. Nope.
I have my favorite AW wrestler and my favorite UFC fighter on the screen at the same time. What?
Right. Right now, I got Gordon in the center of the ring, so it's not. We'll see.
We've still got 307, 306. As Patty circles out of a couple good shots there from Gordon. Oh. Again, though. Right from Gordon. Probably the most shots that we've really taken.
There you go. So far. I told you, Gordon not going to make it easy.
But Patty's... you're not a bad shout, though, I guess, of saying this could go second round because Patty's very much working those leg kicks. And he's,
absolutely,
working that and, hampering it. He maybe works the leg kicks for a round and then goes for the takedown. Oh! Ducks out of a swinging cross there from Gordon. DC point out a good spot there with Patty, how he always fights with his chin up. He almost anticipates of knowing I'm going to take. It's a UK fighters type thing of like knowing I'm going to take a couple shots.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give a couple to take a couple.
Wow. Sorry, real quick. Matt Cross for the win.
Hey.
Yes, folks, we are still covering 2 shows.
Right.
Just to say we did.
Oh, head kick from Patty.
Patty's throwing a head kick.
Oh. Gordon comes back with another cross there. Oh, it's magic. Oh, so a couple of straight jabs right there from Patty. Right now, both men just trading leather.
Good first round. Not bad. All
right.
But it looks like I'm at least
107. So I think everybody, including myself, who said this is going to end in the first round might be, SOL here.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not. We'll see how the next round goes.
Oh, Gordon's down. Just throwing fucking leather.
I almost counted my chicken too soon.
Right. What?
He almost cooked my bird.
Accusations.
Patty
going for the takedown right now, but he's only got about 30 seconds right now. Gordon in top position.
There you go. Interesting. Might have stole the round.
No, I don't think he stole it, but it's not. Everybody kind of thought that this was going to be a first round finish for Patty, and it's definitely not going that way.
Not so far. Dun, dun.
Patty with some great ground defense right there right now. As we get end of the first round, I would edge that round to Patty, but I'm probably a little biased. But
a little biased. It's close though, Nick. Was the end of the round enough for Gordon to kind of steal that away? I don't know. Patty had a pretty solid round too.
I wouldn't say that it was any sort of a takedown or anything like that. He just happened to pull guard. And even then, Patty was still stretching him out of playing really great defense. That's the thing is, unlike Connor, Patty has a fantastic ground game, a fantastic jiu-jitsu game, not super spectacular when it comes to striking everything. He's not a one-punch knockout artist. He will stand and bang with you and still stand and trade. But his bread and butter's on the ground. So it's almost you give Gordon points because he survived versus he won that round.
Fair enough. Maybe I could see a slight edge to Patty. Like I said, the end of the round made it a little interesting, but a slight edge to Patty. You say even from the bottom, he was quite aggressive.
Right. Well, and he did get that little nick there with the elbow shot.
Ding. Round 2.
Right. Fight. Patty right now, he keeps throwing, but Gordon has really good defense, and none of what Patty's really landing is getting through.
No, and I mean, the consistent leg kicks are interesting, but every once in a while he does that and throws a head kick back at you.
Well, the leg kicks, I think, are working very much. He's setting up for that takedown, for that ground game of you.
Absolutely.
Getting that base. But I'm saying even when he throws that cross or throws that jab, Gordon's timing that block perfectly, and it's not getting through. Patty's not landing any really powerful, significant strikes. He's throwing strikes. They're not having as much impact as he'd like.
Patty's a much bigger guy, though.
I could see him probably going at 170. He is a bit of a big lightweight. And it's so interesting because when you see him outside of fights, in his little offseason, everything, the man kind of balloons up a little bit because the man just enjoys life to the fullest, and then manages to instantly just slim back down to 155 to fight.
Yeah, I don't like people with fat
with high metabolism.
Yeah,
fuck you,
fuck you guys.
Fuck you and your diet.
Oh, bomb.
Oh,
throw in both men.
Gordon right now has got Patty pinned up against the cage. I like Small Mark's comment of saying maybe Gordon's the one to kind of deflate the hype of if someone does, whoever it does, it's gonna be you made yourself. He's gonna get him. He's got a choke knocked in. Patty's got a rear naked choke locked in.
Shit.
Or a side choke at least. He's got that fucking cinched in. Oh, and he gives it up. Gordon halfway was going for the takedown, but as he went for it, Patty locked in a choke right underneath the neck, and Gordon's busted up or open again on the forehead.
Martini beat some dude. I don't even know who Martini is, but she almost lost her top. So it's a true story. I'm just reporting the news, folks. You can't be mad.
And we're not watching a bar.
And no, that's not on UFC.
Right.
You got a belt.
The ring girl, Nate Martini, might have lost her bra.
Martini's a champion of some kind. Is that Sexy Star?
What?
Is that Sexy Star in the ring with her?
God damn you.
Yeah, no,
that's not Ludwig.
Ludwig, eh?
Yeah, no, you know who I'm talking about. She had that triple threat with Sin Supreme and Nikki, whatever name there. When we had it was like Halloween over there.
That's right.
Triple threat with his death match. Lou Darker, I believe.
Yeah, right. She looks like
right.
Low knock off a sexy
star. Yeah, no,
but she's good.
Oh, big straight jab from both men just throwing as again. Gordon's got Patty pinned up against the cage. We're almost through round 2 here, and this has not been a walkthrough type of fight like people thought it was going to be for Patty.
Patty earning this win.
At this point, 100%. If he's going to get it, he's earning it. He's working for it. This is.
I mean, my guess of 2 rounds is even going to be off, right? Like.
So significant strikes. Both rounds, Gordon's actually led for significant strikes.
Interesting. Does that put him ahead with the judges?
Never
mind.
Patty's just throwing right now.
Might not matter.
Hell for leather right now. Fucking throw, boy. Quit fucking just calculating everything. Just throw them damn hands. Oh, and we got a stoppage on an eye poke with 14 seconds left. Accusations.
Who do you guys have right now? Whoever's still here, you want to let us know if you're watching UFC. Who do you see as in the lead right now?
I'm taking Patty.
No kidding.
Just a little partial, just a little bit.
You don't say.
Not at all. Not at all. The scarf said nothing.
What are we watching?
Oh, we're watching 11.
Do you see this faction?
No, I'm watching a fight.
Sorry, I'm distracted by Team MAGA coming out.
Patty's trying to hype up the crowd as he ends the round just throwing shots. So it's going to be interesting when we come out of this in the 3rd round.
Woo!
What in the fucking QAnon is going on XPW?
So this is the most controversial faction in wrestling. They have a Trump flag. They're wearing the MAGA hat. They're in Stars and Stripes coveralls. They got a kid with them, I think.
I mean, if that's what you feel, that's what you feel. I mean, not to get political on a stream, but I'm all set.
Yeah, well, Jesus Christ.
Right. I'm going to switch back over to, and that's goddamn Necro Butcher.
Yeah.
What the fuck? All right. I'm all set and going to go back to watching UFC then.
Yeah, let's go back to the UFC.
Right. Let's go to not controversy.
I like it.
You have choices of Kanye or not Kanye. I chose not Kanye.
You'll hurt the algorithm saying that shit.
May 19th.
Right.
Just kidding. Hey, I didn't say the words.
906.
Fair enough. It took me a minute what you're talking about there. As we're underway with round 3 right now between Patty the Batty and Gordon, not Gordon Ramsay. As it looks like he's halfway setting up for a Kimura as Gordon gets a takedown, honestly, right now, and he's got Patty's back. Patty back up to a knee, but Gordon's not letting him really get out of this easily.
That's funny. I don't want to distract from the fight, but they gave Necro Butcher a mic that does not work, and he's not happy.
So it's GCW, XPW. It's the typical thing. It was just they didn't know. That wasn't planned. It was supposed to work. It just wasn't supposed to work.
Right.
USC quarterback Caleb Williams won the Heisman. Interesting. I'm surprised that a team that just barely squeaked into the top 4, I believe, because they're in the playoffs there. He ends up winning the Heisman over anybody on Michigan or Ohio State or TCU, what have you. But that's neither here nor there.
Or anywhere.
What comes around is all around, Ricky. Patty with, it looks like he's going for a choke. Gordon still got him pressed, going for a takedown, but we're kind of at a stalemate right now. This is probably the most it's not been any sort of a clear walkthrough victory for Patty. Could be debatable on if we go to a judge's decision. I think Patty just on fandom, on popularity might sway the judge's decision, but this has not been the fight we all thought we were going to get from Patty.
Well, Gordon's putting up a fight, man. He's not just rolling over. And I mean, I said 2 rounds, but here we are. It's still rolling. And again, right. It is up for debate. It really is.
As we've got Gordon right now with Patty pressed up against the cage, and that still could be winning Gordon some points. With the judges right now, he's got Patty pressed up against the cage.
Right.
He's controlling this fight. He's going for takedowns. Patty's just playing full defensive, gets a couple of elbow shots here and there, but he's not pushing off. He's not spinning out. He's not turning out of this 100%. He's just letting Gordon kind of ride him into the cage. Pause. Oh, as Patty spins out. Right now, Patty, you need to end this fight. This fight needs to end. You got a minute 50, a minute 49, 48. This does not need to go to decision. If this goes to decision, it could get hairy.
It really could. It really could. I mean, if Gordon had stole either one of the 2 rounds, if anything, I think it would be round 1, maybe. I still thought he lost that round, but I mean, it's not a slam dunk. And you know how wonky the judges are.
I think, honestly, the past 2 rounds, you could probably potentially more side towards Gordon. I think Patty may have won the first round, and I think it might have been that issue of now that Patty made it out of the first round of, now he doesn't quite know how to finish it.
Yeah,
and if Gordon gets this takedown, I think it's all signed but delivered. Because right now he's had full control of this round.
Shit, I got about a minute 40 left.
I have a 101. Okay. 1 even 59. So we're in the final minute right now of round number 3. As Patty's just really kind of just throwing some shots, trying to get off the cage. And Gordon with a takedown as he's got the back. We've got 40 seconds right now. Patty rolls out. Patty's got top position as we're rolling right now. Patty, you need to end this fight if you're going to win it clearly.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a nice show.
30, 29, 28. Patty right now has Gordon's back. You need to sink something in here. Otherwise, this may not go the way you want it to. I could still see it to where Patty wins it just because obviously it could go either way. Gordon didn't do clearly 100% enough to definitively win this fight. And popularity might carry the vote there, but 5, 4, 3, 2. They go the distance, and
absolutely.
Even Joe saying that's a tough fight to score 100%.
It is.
That to me, I'd like to see that go another round or 2, 100%. If we keep throwing out these 5-round fights, sometimes some fights just kind of call for it.
Mm-hmm.
You have some fights that don't need it, and you have some that do. This might be one of those that does.
Right.
Jingle bells, jingle bells. We're still on stream.
Yeah, we really are.
Why?
So, dude, I got a guy coming out and he's humping the ground. I mean, I don't know how much more of this I can pick.
I was going to say, I think we'll probably be wrapping this here with this decision here of we either end it on a high note or a low note here of if Patty gets the win or not. But I think there is still obviously the UFC main event. But I guess we'll keep you waiting on that one. We might watch that. Just keep that in a little private stash. We just hang out and watch that. But so, I mean, we're already 9+ hours in, already been through 2 shows, already pretty much made it through a 3rd show at this point. What?
Yeah, it's been a fucking trip, literally. But no, it's been
not the good kind. No mushrooms, no acid, no none of that was involved. What?
Speak for yourself. No, I'm just kidding.
Vitamins, folks.
They showed him. Yes. Oh, yeah, no, I rolled back too far. I'm surprised this one went to decision.
I think most are. So we're going to get the fight announced, and Patty doing the very much already. If I raise my hand, that means I won, right?
Right.
I beat him to it. I raised my hand before he did.
I did it better than you.
Right. Judge's scorecard. 29-28, unanimous decision.
Ooh.
And Patty gets the win.
Patty
they say on unanimous decision. I don't know if I fully agree with that a little bit. It was a close fight for sure. I don't know if it was fully unanimous of a clearly 29-28 fight.
Right. I mean, 20. That I can see that though, because we felt like the first 2 rounds were super close.
Oh, the whole fight was close.
Even if they gave Patty 1 and 3.
Well, that's why I'm saying I don't think it was enough to be a full unanimous fight and everything.
Right. I mean, I understand why it was unanimous. I think we all saw Patty just edged it out, but it could have gone the other way.
But so Patty giving his props to Gordon, saying he is a tough man.
Boom, boom, boom.
So Patty's saying how he started his own foundation to help raise money, even for the charities that Gordon raises money for and everything, and that he works with.
That's amazing.
Props on you there.
Absolutely, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yes, big win for Patty. And you know what, folks? Like Nick said, we've hit about 9 hours, 15 minutes, and clearly I've hit a fucking wall. Just a little bit, man. It's been fun. It's been a crazy, crazy night, but you know what? XPW has kind of gone off the rails. I'm not really exactly digging the vibe they're throwing out a little bit here. So beyond that, we're gonna go and watch the main event in some peace and quiet. Let our throats relax.
Little secret time.
But no, we appreciate everybody on this amazing, amazing stream. Ring of Honor, good job, Tony. NXT, pretty good job, Michaels. XPW, what the fuck are you doing?
Right. Why did we go there?
And big shout out to Patty with the tight win.
Pause. But all I gotta say at this point, our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better be talking about that 4 life. You better put that 4 life with it, because nobody's doing it like we do. Nobody's doing 9 hours, 3 shows. Why?
You literally stole the words out of my mouth. Nobody does it like we do. Get out of my head. After all this time together, bro, no wonder we just finish each other's bullshit.
Right.
But
finish each other's sandwiches. Why?
Have a good night. We will be back on Monday. Enjoy your Sunday. And thank you for everything. See you on the flip side.